and welcome to OnlyCops. We have Bill, who is currently getting points for Good Boys. He's taking the dogs out, but he will be back with us shortly. And we are here with producer Juan, with probably one of the better looking rookie-related shirts on. And then, yes, the penguin.
I got Popo the penguin over here.
Oh, you know what I have here? I'm doing good today.
And then
I have my Officers React mug.
nice.
Also got honestly, it's selfishly one of my favorite shirts. But this is my drug
Yeah.
my drug lord veteran shirt cracks me up.
I have the patch. It makes me so happy.
The other day.
Yeah.
They're like, there was a war on drugs. I was like, just Google it and you'll understand how complicated that is. They went down a rabbit hole for like 3 days and they were like,
say it again.
Oh my God. And I was like,
It was called the 80s and it went
I was like,
about as well as the Emu War.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I fought the drugs and
It's a good
drugs
time,
won.
But the the drugs won by a lot. The drug trade in America is likely one of the most lucrative ones on the planet, just because we have the consumer base and the money, the disposable income to do it. And like every time you made like a drug related arrest, you knew you were putting your finger in the hole in the dam that was keeping Katrina from flooding New Orleans, kind of thing. Like that's kind of what it felt like. Anyways, for the uninitiated, this is our it's not a body cam breakdown stream, but it is going to be a blended one.
It sort of is.
Yeah, we do 2 streams a week. Typically, one is going to be law enforcement related, which means we're going to cover news stories, events, stuff like that. We get some body cam in, and then typically on Thursdays we do a specific body cam only stream. That one tends to be pretty long and heavy and deep. But the whole idea behind this is that there is a culture issue in law enforcement, and a lot of this is either divisive or I'm just going to say unproductive. Most people in the space just kind of want cute clicks and to say something provocative in the hopes that people engage with it. Here, the goal is to be educational, as well as I think it's like a think tank. It's kind of the best way I could describe it. So Bill and I come from a law enforcement background. Juan comes from a lifetime of critiquing everybody and having a higher than average IQ. But we have a lot of people in chat that represent different levels of law enforcement experience or being law enforcement adjacent. And kind of the end goal with it all is to make a positive change. So anyways, we subject ourselves to this. The easiest way to support this kind of stuff is obviously to just subscribe and show up. You can also drop a like. We showed merch. We got a bunch on.
We have so much merch.
I say hello to everybody here in the beginning, and everyone can now say hi to Bill that he's here. This will be the next 30 chats will be Bill. And then the hat, I'm not going to acknowledge on what it says. Somebody ordered both the hat and shirt, and that made my day.
Yeah. I now have also both the hat and shirt. I need the hoodie next. It just has not gotten cold enough to be worth it.
But anyway,
it's like 80 degrees today.
Yeah, awful. I had to turn on my AC again here in this room, like my specific unit just for this room, to cool it off enough for stream.
Dude, it's insane.
But anyways, we'll be saying hi to everybody beginning. If you want to get to the breakdown portion of it, I will click away to the playlist, and that is how you'll know we have started, unless I'm taking points later. But for everyone else, we will say hello. Poisonous Russ was indeed first, so he got his first place trophy here. Cosmic Dark Matter was in a very close second place, and then Let It Poe was third. Raptor,
Let It Poe.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's funny.
He even put like the little
that's great
Christmas hat on Edgar Allan Poe, which is kind of awesome.
I like it.
That's amazing.
Raptor 2470, X-Bane Caffeinated, Blanks Little, aka Diego. Thank you for making it shorter this time. Diego, it's good to see you. Crime Mime, Nicholas Cold. I can't say the. You're gonna get Nick from me. That's a very long last minute.
Saint Nick.
Or Fox Nick.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Let's see, Mr. Toastar, Dorpin, Notorious
Dorpin.
Emu. Dorpin.
Dorpin.
Dorpan. Fierce Bubble. Christian Halsey. Malundos. Dante Axel. Lisa Rowe. I had a cat here recently, but they've abandoned me. Virginia K. Just Christie. Jazz Hands. Welcome. Brave Django. Rob Carson. Doctor or Drive, one of the two. Kimini. Okay, let's see. Dante has monetized the often unmonetizable stream. Let's get this party started. Who's got $5 for me? I'll get back after 9. It's therapy times. Gotta go say. Like the video 2 times. Cats purr, whatever. They're happy. Dante, that was a lot of information to put into a super chat, but thank you for supporting the stream. Tweaky. Cosmic Dark Matter. Trying to accuse me of being late. Bragg. Little Duck. Savage Pitbull is a name and a half. Don't mind the username. He automatically put it there. It's been my gamer tag since I was younger. It reminds me of the old PlayStation. I think the first time I made my PlayStation account was for a PS2. And it had the little kid chewing bubblegum. And that was the little profile that stayed with me for years. I think it's attached to a Yahoo email that I probably haven't had access
Yahoo
to
email.
forever. Yeah.
Damn.
Brian Miner, Adam, B1, who's got a Texans logo. Shout out to them. Bro, Houston's looking good this year, to be honest.
Till they get to the playoffs.
Well, the problem is they got what's his name? What's their quarterback's name again? Stroud.
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, he's terrible. I complain about Dak. I really thought I very rarely watch the NFL and think I could do that. But I was like, bro, some of these throws, what are you doing? No pressure. The offensive line's over there dying for you.
Yeah.
And he maybe shuffles his feet twice and just slings it.
Their defense is, bro. Their defense might be generationally good.
Yeah,
this year.
it's been excellent.
But
I
don't think they can. I don't think they can score enough points to beat anybody legit in the AFC. I'm not even sure they can win the division. I think Jacksonville might win the division.
Yeah, and that why is Jacksonville good this year? How did that happen?
Yeah,
there's a couple teams that really surprised me this year.
The Patriots? Are we kidding?
Bro, I know. I'm bro, it's 2005 again, man. That's kind of crazy. And very good. They're not
very
good. They're very good.
Very good.
Anyways, the NFL actually got interesting. I got second place in my fantasy football team thing. I lost to my brother's
Are you
wife.
Serious?
Yeah.
Weren't you leading the whole season?
I went 13-1 out of all of the games because we play it early just so that you don't get the last 2 weeks of football because that's always terrible.
Yeah. Injuries and all that.
And I had to beat 170 points, and that's not in a PPR league, so it's a lot of points. In PPR, she just scored 300 points. It was something psycho. Whew. And there was no beating her that week. So I gave up the ghost the very last game. She got in at 9-5. She barely made the playoffs. And
it's all it takes sometimes.
I was gonna say I was the Patriots in 2008 or whatever it is. Damn near going undefeated the whole season and then losing when it mattered.
Yeah, they did go undefeated up until the Super Bowl.
Yep. Rattlehead, Bird Force, Riley Allington.
Yeah, Riley's real confused.
Arlington. I think that's just a different way to say Arlington.
Arlington, Agtown, baby. What is the stream about? You'll have to rewind. I explained the whole thing. It's a long explanation. Small coin, not Sam. Welcome. I like the new Tim little emoji.
Oh yeah. We have Tim. We have Chen.
Damien. That's actually Bill. I was like, Bill, not NYE.
That's me.
Let's see. I think I got everybody. If I didn't get you, all caps me here. Brett, 2 playoff wins in 10 years is good, right? Chris Kaufman.
When
so you get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
When was the last Cowboys?
Oh, like 96. I'd be shocked if it was
30 years.
Maybe it was
this year since we
94.
went to the
They
Super
haven't
It
been
was
to the
bad.
championship they haven't been to an NFC championship in 30
I don't think.
years.
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten
It's insane.
past the first round of the playoffs in like 15 years.
That's
we
crazy.
beat
Shout out.
Philly. This was like in 2012. 20 like destroyed Philly in the first round. She got dunked on. I think it was the Packers that beat us that year. But Mason J. Did he waste his super chat? He
Still
did.
the
Chris
most valuable
Coffin.
sports franchise in the world.
Yep. It's true.
Great marketing. Excellent marketing.
Yep.
Terrible play. Also made me sad to see Micah Parsons get hurt last week. That broke my heart a little bit. I was like, they were a good team with him there.
Yeah.
They're not now, unfortunately. And like Jordan Love kind of showed his true.
Well, listen,
colors
they
there.
were an okay team
Yeah.
when Micah was healthy. I don't know that, especially in the playoff rounds, I'm not sure the Packers don't get embarrassed.
Yeah. Jeff Lynn, guitar, welcome. No one watches the Cowboys for the football. It's all about the cheerleaders. Oh, it's funny. I missed some people here. I said Mason J. Millennial. I did indeed miss you. He's back to Denver.
Wow.
See ya. I'm sorry, Millennial. Cherry Murmus. That doesn't even make sense, Poe. I don't even know. He changed his name. And then
Yeah, I don't
Django.
get it.
I think I got everybody. Again, continue to all caps it. We will get started. I'm glad you're back, Bill. This made my day.
Me too.
I saw you pop in here,
Finally-
and I was like, today's a good day.
Finally done with school.
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
You're
Do
done.
you have to do
you're-
a test, or do you just?
No, I
Get
still
it,
have to
Dave.
take my national and state
Oh.
exam, but I'm done with going to school. So
I had to take special investigative topics for this cycle. I finished
Yeah.
it yesterday. There was, I kid you not, like 40 slides on paraphilia, different forms of paraphilia. I'll let you guys Google that.
Mhm.
It was the biggest waste of like 3 hours of my life. I was like, why is this remotely important to law enforcement? But it's mandated by the state.
yeah,
T-Cole.
yeah.
I'm going to reserve
Well.
my thoughts until I get my license back.
See, that's why I did in-person class because I would.
So much better.
Yeah,
So much better than death by PowerPoint on a
I
computer.
can't, dude. Especially
Googled
this
it.
stuff, like
It's
Oh,
when
what is
there's two philias.
Yeah, exactly.
two philias. Okay.
It's a paraphilias.
That's excellent. I knew that's where you were going with it. He looked a little too smug when he was saying it. I was like, Juan, come on. Virginia, it's good to see you. Philia?
Oh,
No.
that's probably in that PowerPoint that you were
That's
supposed to
probably,
memorize.
I probably
Probably.
was not paying attention.
Yeah.
when that
See,
one came
you
up.
didn't learn shit.
I clearly didn't.
Frag. The whole thing was new to me because I was in real estate school. So
And that's complicated, dude. The amount of paperwork
It's a lot.
I had to sign to buy the house I'm currently in was like terrifying. I remember
Yeah.
sitting down with the wife being like,
It's
this is
crazy.
more intense than getting married.
it's crazy.
Oh yeah, by a lot.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Getting married was easy. There was one piece of paper.
That's literally
just one.
I needed a witness. You signed the thing and called it.
Yeah.
And they didn't even run a credit check. Thank God. I just got married.
Yeah, anyways, it's complicated. All of that stuff. And probably for a reason. I guess we could thank 08 for why that got more complicated. But
It's also Texas too.
Yeah.
Like Texas has their own set of rules, and just the contract alone that I'll have to be using is 11 pages of just packed full of lawyer speak information.
bet.
So,
oh,
but
heck.
I mean, school was, way easier being there in person. It's kind of like we did in academy, where they tell you like, this is the information you need to know for the test. This is
Oh,
the
that's
information you
good.
need to know for
That's
the
nice.
test.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take for the second time because Tico is wonderful. The supplemental peace officers course, and that's
Have fun.
it's 174 hours.
Have fun.
So I think the last.
Can you
time,
believe that you almost talked me into this?
I tell you what, I was halfway through.
Shows you how persuasive he can be.
learning about like people attracted to electrical sockets or whatever, and I was like, maybe I don't go back.
There's a show about that.
Maybe Bill's onto something here.
I was always the lowest on the IQ score out of this group. Anyways, Mac, it's good to see you. High Flying Ginger, DeBob, welcome.
Yeah, I'll get you a
I need
house
a little-
if you're in DFW.
Yeah.
Cop hat for the potato.
Oh, dude, that'd
Yes.
be great. Oh, I have a cat.
Yes.
Hold on, where's Lisa? Come here, cat.
I have a cat. He's got a pussy under his desk.
Wait, where's the...
Oh, look at this big old white one.
Keith would have already gotten this.
This man's touching my pussy. He's not pumped about being here. Oh my god.
Which cat is that?
Well, he needs to stay out of the room. He's there
It's like
every
that.
time.
He's gotten to like 18 pounds. He's a big cat.
Is that the blind cat?
He faked that he was blind. Again,
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
outsmarted
fake
by another
blind.
cat.
Fake blind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Emu, I don't know what that comment's in reference to, but I hope it was my comment.
Spare, it's good to see you.
It was definitely for millennials comment.
Oh man, that's a good time. Triggered by Chris. Bro, Chris was here last week. I gotta show you the scorecard, Bill.
Oh my god!
This
I did see Chris on there. I was.
Oh man,
I was watching a little bit of that.
That was a beating. Oh, that was. I was like, you picked a hell of a stream to show up for this. Anyways, the scorecard's getting reset next week. We're gonna reset it and actually have an honest scorecard.
That reminds me, because we'll probably have to do this before we all go to SHOT Show. But start picking out your best of the year body cams.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
back through all the
Yeah.
stuff that we've done, so you can start. We're gonna start doing submissions right after Christmas. And
Dude,
sorry to spring that on the vigilantes, but that's what we're doing.
I don't know that anything is gonna beat that dude coming out of that bank ceiling into the trash can.
That's still pretty
I
good.
know. That was still the best one.
That randomly pops up on my Instagram, and I laugh so hard every time I see it.
Oh, bro, Daniel's here. My dog. Thomas, where to get started? Yes, we're gonna be doing that best of stuff. We're resetting the so if you want to manipulate the scorecard, now's the time to do it.
That's the day we reset the officially.
Yeah, I'll probably
the
let everything
scorecard.
on the back end, like on the right here, get manipulated, but I want to keep like everything on this L bracket this way, like clean.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave
All
it
the
clean.
legitimate stuff. We might then move like international cops over or something.
Yeah, international.
I don't want a bunch of these
lawyers.
Canadians.
Yeah.
Manipulating the score.
They'll be at 6 million points.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh man. Anyways,
It's gonna be Frag going in Japan
literally.
for $5 every time. It's,
Hey,
Silent
everyone, it's Billy Bloom
Bells.
here.
Those guys are pretty tall. Goodness.
What song is it?
On
Yeah,
behalf
he
of
is.
Sheriff Wood,
Oh, with the Serpa holster, dog, a Gen 4 Glock. My man.
and all the men and women here at the... I need you. It's an emergency.
Aw, I was enjoying
Car
it.
won't start. Listen,
We're
no
gonna get
pressure,
copyright
but
struck for it, I'm
Christmas
sure, though.
cannot start until you...
A 1,000% copyright strike. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing this so we don't get in trouble. We will
First one too, huh?
take
gonna-
points.
I
from
know.
Vigilantes for trying to get us. kicked
I'm
off.
I'm like out of the corner of my eye, just watching when we go down for
Yep,
2 seconds.
Yep. Yeah.
If we go down, come back in 5 minutes. It just
Yeah.
it wants to make sure we stop playing whatever it was.
Oh,
That
man.
was cool though. I liked it. I
was
wonder if
cool.
they're using those light bars, the like new synchronized whatever fancy
Maybe.
bougie ones
Might be.
that we saw a while back.
Adam, welcome to being a secretary. You should join the Discord. Also Hilton Jonathan. Oh, Hinton Jonathan. I put an L in there for no good reason. And Rattlehead.
Hilton Jonathan.
And Burry Blizzard.
I stayed at the Hilton Jonathan. It was pretty good.
This guy. This is Axon, so I'm probably already. Oh, this is actually Axon's. There's no way this is their actual YouTube. Hold on. Maybe.
So
Might be.
technically, the song is probably public domain, but the specific recording will be copyrighted,
Oh, 100%.
and that's where
100%.
it's annoying.
X-Bane, welcome.
Tampa's a large city. It's about 115 square miles. We have 400,000 residents. And on a daily surge, we have up to another 100,000 residents coming in. And that's just for the work. We have events here. We have games, football games, hockey games, major parades. Our big parade that we're known for is our Gasparilla.
But you imagine what these houses right here are worth? In Tampa. That's Bayside, right? That's
On the
not-
bay?
That's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
It's Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Uninsurable.
Uninsurable.
Straight up.
No.
My boy's got like a.
They don't get hit that bad.
He's got like a baby yacht. You know, it's probably
Yeah.
you're probably looking at like.
You know what my
2.5?
issue is though? Like for one, you have no backyard because
Yeah,
it's all
they're
it's
like-
all a pool,
They're,
right?
like right on top. of
And
each
you're
other, too.
7 feet from your neighbor.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Like, it's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you can
This
afford
one's-
it, more
this
power
one's-
to
this
you, my
one's still
friend.
getting
That's-
but,
repaired from the last hurricane.
yeah.
That's what like all new builds in Texas are now. It's
Right.
been really annoying me because I keep
It's
having to go do pictures
horrible.
of them, and I hate that.
Horrible.
Give me a smaller house with a bigger
So
yard.
large city, growing city, prosperous city.
This is
X-Bane,
where
that's where you
live?
That's literally his house. That's why he
That
can
was
afford all
his-
these super
that's where
chats.
it was. Hold
I
on.
didn't wait. No, I didn't see
He's
a
on his
tent.
third mortgage.
Was there a tent on the sidewalk? I didn't see one. Is that where X-Bane lives?
X-Bane.
Oh, he's a squatter.
I'm gonna put.
He's a squatter.
I'm gonna say X-Bane has been living in this little boat here for the
Yeah,
last
perfect.
3
He
years.
lives on the
You
water.
know?
He rents
Yeah.
the dock.
Lives on the water. Yeah.
Oh man, that's a good time.
For is our Gasparilla parade. So large city, growing city, prosperous city. Criminals are using AI. The police
has a
are
very
using
small neck.
AI. And if we can find a way to be more efficient, more effective, less time on calls, and be more proactive,
Less time on calls. Sorry.
No way.
and to help our officers
X-Bane,
be
it was
more
a
familiar with
joke.
our policies, be able to talk to our community.
I only make fun of people I like.
Now's the time.
Ask Sam.
One of the most important things for us is making sure that new technology
Her name is not Kim Fruit.
Major
It's
Fruit.
not. It's
It's
Major
Fruit?
Kim Fruit.
Is it Fruit or fruit?
No,
Am I-
it's fruit.
That's fruit.
It's gotta be
right?
fruit.
Fruit.
Mhm.
Yes.
is rolled out
Kimberly
in not just
Fruit.
a responsible manner, but making sure it's reliable.
There's a god. Also give people a gift. Full shirtless stream.
He's going for it.
Sam
He's going
said,
for it.
Sam said, please tell. My boy would pass out.
We want to make sure it's been tested, which is what
Do
we
you think
did
she
with our
only got
pilot
promoted to
program.
major so they
so
could call
we
her Major
started
Fruit?
with just a
Major
small
Fruit?
group, and we wanted
Yeah.
to make sure, like with
Dude,
the real-time
wait till she hits
translation,
Captain.
we understand it
Captain Fruit.
translates, but how do we know it's accurate?
Translate to Spanish.
Because if I don't speak another language, I can't be the one to tell you. So it's actually
How's
what
the
we did.
translating
We
thing?
went through the department, we took small groups of bilingual people, and we made sure that we tested it and that it was reliable and it was saying what we thought it was. So, and it turned out great.
Te voy a hacer hablar en el micrófono y con traducción, pero por favor, espera hasta que presione el botón.
Axon Assistant is a game
They gave it a
changer
Spanish accent.
because it allows officers to
He really did. I mean, that's Spanish.
be
Yeah.
able to have real-time
You're-
translation.
That's not
It's gonna
happening.
be.
where we're not having to go and wait for approval to get someone who might be
That's
able to
special.
translate for us, or
Millennials.
hope that an officer can
Yeah.
speak the language that we need translated. It also
Millennials
allows
just
us
wants
to
to be
use coffee
naked.
chat to be able to get answers that they need to know right now.
Recently, we had a priority call for service, and the person spoke a unique language. And because of the priority call, those moments were
gonna
very
be a
crucial that we
hairless
needed to get that
mole rat.
information out to other officers. The translator
Keith
was
said he'll
able
do the stream
to
shirtless.
give me specific
Hey.
details about what was missing and what the victim had on her inside her bag prior to it being stolen, even down to the color, the zipper.
Sooner and getting that information out.
Not only save us time, but help with that conflict resolution.
Being on the cutting edge of technology benefits not only the officer and the city is because
So where this is going to become an issue is when you do, because you're gonna get weird accents. You're gonna get also noise pollution in this. So you can imagine even Discord gets kind of messy because it has if you're allowing something like crisp, and you would have to like if a siren's going, people are yelling, whatever. You're like detect random language, and it doesn't do it incorrectly. You're kind of back to square one.
My first thought is multiple people on a busy scene all yelling at you at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
Or trying to talk over each other. You're going to lose a lot
This
of
really only helps one-on-one.
information.
And it only helps in like a not terribly noise polluted situation. There was times where we had like Vietnamese speakers, or and like there's like weird stuff like that where we didn't have people on staff. And with your luck, language line was just like, no. We used to be able to call, ask for a specific language, but how did I know which language to ask for? You know,
Right.
in some of these situations,
I don't know, dude.
where somebody randomly decided to go pick up like a Pig Latin version of Aramaic or something. You're like, well, I don't know what to do. We should start doing. We're gonna do charades here, but it is an important. I don't hate that they're at least made. This is better than nothing. But I could see in a company the size of Axon, there being some liability issues with this moving forward. You already start to see this with the AI facial recognition thing. It's going to be hard to include some of this stuff in a report because you're relying on a person I can't take to court. I can't subpoena my Axon body camera to take the stand. I guess maybe one day we're getting there, right?
You're probably going to have to then just be prepared for your lawyers to have an expert on, like a language expert on hand to just essentially verify that, yes, this is an accurate translation of what was in the body cam.
And I guarantee you that's part of what they're buying into with these is that Axon is trying
provides
to get
something like that.
Yeah.
But don't you think don't you think soon here, 5-7 years, they're gonna have earpieces where someone talks in a different language and your earpiece translates it? I feel like we're not far from that.
Yeah, I think it'd be helpful.
Yeah.
Even then, like just something as simple as like having better earpieces that can go and change from like noise cancellation or whatever, so you can kind of figure out what's going on. I think it'd be huge. I like this side of potential use for AI, mostly because almost none of this is going to be used for reasonable suspicion. It's an investigative tool, but it's not going to be the end all be all for. It's going to be hard to use any of this as material evidence, which I'm okay with. Versus facial recognition, there's a lot more room for error there, and we're not able to like put it to a specific person. Buxom said, "Have we already done carols? We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas." Thank you, Buxom. Wonder how the HOA cops are over there. They're probably in that kind of area, probably very serious. They probably get real cops, to be honest. They can afford it.
Probably.
And then have we thought of how this tool will translate? I need the Ebonics version of this. Just ask it, what is 6-7?
I do. Okay. So there is one thing that because this is, I have to see this a lot whenever I'm watching news in like Spanish news versus English news, and they'll translate something and as knowing both or back and forth. And I'm like, you're sanitizing that a lot when you're translating it. Where it is translating the words, but not the intent so much.
You see this a lot.
And so like, depending on how the AI is trained, and especially because a lot of it is being trained to be relatively inoffensive, right? When you're screaming obscenities at somebody, sometimes those obscenities might translate into something pretty innocuous. And when you're trying to argue, I feared for my life because they were saying X, Y, or Z, and it translates into like, go pick up major fruit from the market, like
not to mention, dude,
that might be an issue. And that's where I think these, like having an actual expert on site, or like with facial recognition, just have a human at some point in the process to verify this is what happened, and don't act on this information until you have that verification.
Right. Yeah. I
Unless it's like very important.
You also got stuff. I've seen that a lot with like Hebrew had, just like English, just like a lot of other words, that they have different versions of like there's like dislike, hate, something's abhorrent or whatever, and all. And for them, contextually, they have specific uses for specific words as opposed to English, because it's an amalgamation of a bunch of different languages.
I mean, there's curse words that are curse words in Mexican Spanish that are not curse words in like Venezuelan Spanish or like Spain Spanish, and so getting called a specific word might not be offensive to you in this language, but it would be in another one, or in this culture, but it would be in the other one, and that can lead to like, hey, well, this was the reason that I fought this guy or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know.
it's interesting. There's going to be pitfalls. Currently, right now, it's some poor cop trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, so like technically, more tools can be better. I think a lot of people, just like with taser, heck, a gun for that matter, isn't a good solution for most problems. You're like, hey, you're gonna have to go hands on and figure it out, or you're gonna have to talk to this person and figure it out. So I'm curious.
It's making us more efficient, helping us recruit decision makers to allow.
Trying to filter through and
Yeah,
search.
I do think
for
it is
policies
funny
and
that it's
procedure.
Axon because over reliance on tools is like their main thing.
Dude, it's their number
And
one
so-
thing. Yeah.
to the detriment of.
I'm gonna give them 50 points for making something that's actually probably pretty decent. I can see the applicability here actually being very helpful. So I don't hate this.
I think it's like 90% super useful and like 10% huge pitfall.
Yep.
But that 10% is what's going to be what we're going to be watching for the next 5 years until they figure it out.
Exactly. Oh man. Here we go.
Tulsa County Sheriff's Office, they had a pretty unique assignment Monday, capturing this runaway kangaroo.
Oh no, the office posted these pictures to Facebook yesterday saying the kangaroo named Martha escaped from her property
Martha?
not far from
That's a
where
terrible
they
name for
found
a
her. Her
kangaroo.
owner, thankfully, was able to capture her and is now safe and back home this morning.
What a time.
Oh, wait.
So those deputies, right?
Probably.
I'm gonna say it was deputies. I'll give him 20. That was a clean apprehension. We'll give some points to good boys. Keith's not here, but he'll appreciate this. Yeah, points to good boys.
Okay, so I want to preface this next video because I did have to replace the music because every video I could, or every version of this I could find, either had somebody real annoying talking over it or like "Welcome to the Jungle" playing under it.
Gotcha.
So this is like the OnlyCops version, and I put it to some nice jazz.
Look, we're getting after it.
Well,
What are we doing? I'll tell you what, my boy's throwing
Speaking of-
haymakers.
speaking of over reliance on Axon tools,
Bro, my boy's just right hook. He's the guy you play in Street Fighter that just spams the like leg kick the whole time.
Is that Jake Paul?
yes, on the ground, yeah, next
On
to the cart,
ground,
yeah.
Yeah.
Laid out. Bro, Suplex City, baby. Suplex City.
Wow, over the shopping cart.
Bro, my boy is. So, just a quick.
There's two of them.
Yeah.
There's two.
Just a quick discussion here. So that generally speaking, in a fight, there's where I can get hurt and where I can't get hurt. As generally speaking, when you're talking about just fisticuffs, right? And so if I told Bill he's gonna get to swing a punch as hard as he can to my face, do I want to be 10 feet from him, 2 feet from him, or holding him, like physically hugging him? Well, 10 feet away is ideal because there's no way he's punching me from that distance unless he runs me down and hits me, right?
To like catch you.
2 feet's like the danger zone. Like he not only gets to wind up for this punch, but he drops a clean right hook on me. I'm gonna have a very bad day. Clinched, and this is kind of what's taught. If this guy's running you down, a clinch, we got a demo of something like this one day. Limits the amount of basically distance travel that he can do. Best he could do is rabbit punch me at best, but knocking me out is gonna be very complicated. Clinched, even in professional boxing, you see guys starting to get their ass kicked, they clinch. That's kind of the safest place to be. Now coming out of the clinch can be spicy, right? Because they can catch you on the way out. But I'm making the puncher have to solve a lot more problems. But standing in this like really nice like I call this hockey boxing, where it's just whose face can take more punches. This is not what you want to do in patrol. Not to mention kind of what he said.
Literally in a box. This
Literally.
guy. He's just running you down.
In this situation, let's say for some odd reason, it's two smaller people and Bill's the one throwing haymakers here. We're not clinching Bill and having a good time, right? The second officer really needs to take his legs away from him. So this is taught. We were taught this. Somebody goes high, somebody goes low, just to get him to the ground. Now, on the ground, can he still hurt you? Yes, but he's not winding up and throwing haymakers.
It's probably less.
That's what I'm
on the
saying.
ground.
That's what I'm
Less
saying.
effective
You're
for
getting,
this guy.
You're getting a fat lip as opposed to like forgetting what century it is and waking up in a hospital the next day. That's kind of what I mean.
If you
This
wake up.
department,
If you wake
this department didn't have money for jujitsu classes, so they did 70s kung fu where they
It
had to
doesn't
go one
even.
at a time.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like there's any empty hand skills taught here.
Yeah, even just
Go one at a time and do one of these,
even just cover it up.
and the guy in the back's just like,
Yeah. So this is kind of what it's a very dangerous position to be in. He's got a jacket on, so the taser wasn't going to work from the get-go. Like it shouldn't have been even a consideration. There's some people that'll come from the school of thought that a baton strike, I think it'd be appropriate. Maybe he's using a lot of force here. This is easily serious bodily injury. I just don't think it's going to be very effective. Unless you shatter his
he's going to
kneecap.
take it from you,
Beat you to death, right?
and then beat you with it. Yeah.
Here, honestly, another one of those rare instances where a vascular neck restraint might have made a lot of sense. It's a big no-no now.
Or, in honor of Keith,
Sweep the leg.
Oh, dude, a leg sweep would
That's
be
the one.
goated here, especially because he's not doing much for his stance. He's just swinging.
Just wait. They do attempt it.
We're getting after it here.
I love this. He just goes flying.
like, this is embarrassing.
And then look at him reload it. He's got to reload the taser down here.
I want to point out, if
This is an anime fight.
If Dom ever sees not a single female officer in city. Weird.
True.
We're doing this all on our own here, guys. No victims of 30 for 30 here.
Listen, he's just
Not
been
bad either.
on.
Boy, is
he's
he
been
dry
on
stunning
a,
the air?
Yes.
Oh my god. What happened here, dog?
Mr. Izzo has been on a female officer tear, but he still says plenty about
No,
shitty
I
cops.
agree.
in
I
general.
always give him a hard time. He has a very inflammatory stance there.
Can't really say that it's wrong though.
And there's times where I can see it. I just typically can't hear people that are under the size of like 5'6". So
Yeah.
I'll talk shit. He brought himself to the ground. Every once in a while, God smiles on you and gives you an out. Got to take it though.
Oh, did the taser work?
Okay.
Eventually.
I'm gonna split the difference here.
Did he reload it?
I guess. I don't know what happened here. That's crazy that worked. What are we doing? That's wild that worked. Oh, I bet my boy took.
I think he gave up eventually.
Full on CTE head smack to the pavement on that one. That's rough. I'm gonna assume this is municipals given the color of the uniform. 50? Negative 50? I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're lucky to be alive.
Nothing like really bad happened. So
No, the use of force was appropriate in the sense that it wasn't unlawful. It just wasn't enough force. They probably both got injured in this altercation to some degree.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. I found all the news stories about it. Nobody showed the video in any of the news stories, which I found hilarious. Because it was just like police released a statement about they arrested the guy that injured 2 officers in a, heinous attack or whatever. And I was like, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
and don't get me wrong,
he missed like 90% of those punches.
Yeah, guy full on was assaulting officers. Like they would have hospitalized that dude, but he earned it, right? Suplex City, something. You probably get that guy on the ground and fighting on pavements. You're gonna get injured, but this is kind of where there is not a ton of tools that fix this problem for you, just because most would be inappropriate or become useless at 0 yards. That's kind of the issue.
Did they try the bodycam translator AI? Maybe he just didn't understand them.
Translate angry man to what's
angry bum.
Yeah. Also, the de-escalation, and I've been happy. The last de-escalation class I took, which was like a month ago, they did a better job of addressing. Shout out to Collin County. They have a police like fire academy thing. It's pretty cool actually. The instructor did a really good job of saying, there are times where de-escalation is not going to work. This is an example of one of them. There's no talking your way out of that. You're going to have to beat that guy up. That's literally what he said. He said it is a tactic or a philosophy. It is not a tool. Don't look at it like a tool. A taser, a gun, your fists are tools. De-escalation is a posture. It's something you attempt. It's not going to fix anything for you. Andrew Sawyer, I missed him earlier. I think I got everybody else. That's a bad one. I took points. This clip.
Just a moment. You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
In the car.
I'm under what?
Sit down inside the car.
So what? I don't remember what he was under arrest for.
For eating a succulent Chinese meal.
Oh,
Josh.
there it is. That's...
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis!
Also, like, if you look at this guy, see the penis?
Yes!
So there's something that this happened to you as a younger man when you were playing football, right? And this is how you decided who was going to play as back and who was going to be on the line. And you see a guy with a thick neck and relatively broad shoulders. That man's going to require a lot of force. This is the guy you don't want running across the line and on the other side of you. I was relatively slow. I'm lucky I was bigger in the torso, so I got lucky on some of this stuff. I have a CTE or a proofer head, right? But like, you got a guy that's that much bigger than you, it's going to require a lot of force. I don't know what they're arresting him for, but it's just food for thought. Kind of same thing, you know, you can't see around somebody's back because they got huge lats and shoulders. That is not going to be an easy arrest. You just kind of got to get good at eyeballing it and having reasonable expectations for force.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Some cups. Why did you do this to me? Up in the car. Get some cups. For what reason?
Up in the car.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo.
This is the most polite, passive-aggressive resistance.
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hands off me.
At least it's still limp.
Farewell.
That's hilarious.
Get in the
One
car.
tough look. Slave and blood.
Oh, they locked old boy in there. It's a great clip. I don't remember. I don't remember the context for it, but I always find it funny. But
We'll find out.
The problems that were there then are still the ones that are here now. This is a McDonald's parking lot.
Sure is.
That has security cameras in the drive-thru.
Yeah,
like visible
that's pretty telling.
security cameras. It's a Dodge Charger.
Also telling.
Ah, man. Also, just take a little bit of litter in the parking lot. One of those we buy homes for cash signs.
Yep.
Or
he was paying
Drive
for his
so.
Chinese meal with a purportedly stolen credit card.
Oh, well, there you go.
Says who?
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
Apparently, he was being followed by an American Express investigator who identified him as a credit card fraudster and called the police.
Jeez.
That was a lot of cops for just that.
Young French Toasty, welcome. Yeah, that was a lot of cops. That was a whole lot of cops.
Turned chaotic when one customer decided she was in.
What is this voice? channel is this? Watch Cop Cam. It's another one of these. 170. What are we doing?
We don't buy ours.
I'm going to just start bodycam set to jazz channel.
I know,
Okay.
dude.
Deal.
In charge. Instead of letting employees resolve a minor issue, she escalated the situation, demanding her money back and refusing to back down. As the argument
So
Your body cam is important to us.
Yeah.
Please hold.
something to consider with what Big Sarge is going on is he's assuming compliance here, right?
Which is retarded.
He's going to get squished.
In a McDonald's. What? We don't have a time. Oh, no, we do have a
In
time.
a McDonald's.
At 12:14?
12:14.
in the
Ooh,
Yeah.
my guy.
What are we doing?
You need to assume intoxication,
Right.
sir.
So he's got something in his hand. I don't know what's in his hand here.
when one customer
But-
decided she was in charge. Instead of letting employees resolve a minor issue,
I don't know if it's like his car keys.
she escalated the
Yeah, I think it's his
Looks
car
like
That's
it.
it's keys. It looks like.
situation, demand
Like after the first door slam, should have been a clue. Like, and it's it's late. Maybe he's getting held over on overtime. He's a sergeant, so probably not. But I don't know. It's a clue. They're driving a weapon effectively. Like, let's just be careful here.
Her money back and refusing to back down. As the argument grew louder, an off-duty officer who was about to enter the drive-thru overheard the commotion and stepped in. And what started as fast food frustration quickly shifted into an
Oh, he's off duty. That makes way more. What are you doing off duty at McDonald's, homie?
unexpected police encounter.
Also, this Impala kills me.
I can't tell her to give you your money back.
I gave her my money.
Okay.
Give me my money back.
Okay. Did you pull up to where it says number 2, and then I'll pull up, and then we'll get out and talk? You can get the fuck up there, number 2, before I talk.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Okay. Did you pull up to where it says number 2, and then I'll pull up, and then we'll get out and talk? You can get the fuck up there, number 2, before I tow your fucking truck. All right.
Over money?
Yikes.
Oh, boy.
Money at a McDonald's. It's probably $7.
The ratio of like
It's like 13 now.
really,
Yeah, I guess that's
really,
true.
really. Yeah, it is expensive.
You're better
now.
off just going to Chili's and getting like a
Honestly,
hamburger.
I haven't been to McDonald's in a long time.
It's gotten too expensive.
There's like, I'd argue like one call a month that is going to get under your skin to some degree, right? Most of the time you get like a nice, cool bit of apathy after a while, like once you've been seasoned well enough from the streets that you just kind of stop caring. Or honestly, and Bill, he used to do this thing where I could see him hit that 10 out of 10 and he would let out a really nice chuckle. And he was like, all right, I'm done caring about this. And it was like a bell went off and his feelings turned off and he just would chuckle. And he's like, none of this matters anymore. And you develop that, you're pretty squared away.
Yeah.
But it was, you could literally watch it bubble up. And right before it went and picked over, he's like, oh, okay, well, none of this is real anymore. I am just in a simulation with an NPC. But if you feel yourself getting there, again, you got to think about what you're doing. You're in a patrol car in full uniform with the dash cam and all that. Like, this is going to get evaluated. Also, I don't think that we can threaten to tow people's cars just because if they're having a money issue. It's civil by nature. Now, they're blocking the drive-through maybe, but you're going to have to arrest them or take some sort of enforcement action.
He's just mad that she was taking up time for him getting his fucking big nuggets.
Bryson, Abs. I missed a couple people here. Baja Fresh.
No, Abs just got here. Don't let her.
Okay,
make you feel
I'm
bad.
getting gaslit from his.
She's late. Yeah. She just got here.
Also, Dan, my dog.
Don't even.
Dan hadn't been here in a minute. Anyways,
Which
okay,
Dan?
we'll keep going. Dan, the only
Dan Hammer.
Hammer, yes.
Oh, Dan.
The Dan Hammer's been
Daniel.
out. He's been AFK for a while. Daniel.
Well, you know, there's a lot going on in Australia. So.
Hey, you want to do me a favor? Just pull up to the pickup line so I can get up behind her.
Illinois?
Yeah, the plate is at least.
David Charles 50465. David Charles 50465. Silver Charger.
Imagine doing all this when you're off duty.
Bro.
Like, just go home.
I would just be so done with it. I'm like, this sounds like an on-duty problem. Not me.
I mean, is it even like? I don't know.
If let's say I'm on duty, right? Let's say I'm dispatched to somebody blocking this.
Yeah, if you get dispatched to it, fine. But it's like, is that what's going on?
No.
Is he gonna wait for a real cop to show up so he can just dump this and go home?
You got a disturbance. 3037 Phillips 3037 Phillips. 17 stating report for
They're dispatching calls still.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got bigger problems than this.
fine. Like I asked you to do. I need you to go up to where number 2's at.
Get my money. She called police.
Do I work for fucking McDonald's? No. It's the Cree Police Department.
Get my money.
So I need you to pull up
Police.
there.
This is where I got my money from. Give me my money.
You need to go up there.
She got my money. You not gonna let her give me my money back.
Now, is she amped? Yes. And is she earning probably an ignorant response from law enforcement? Probably. So I don't want to take any agency away from the involved party. But yeah.
Is this a response from law enforcement? Because he inserted himself in this response.
I agree.
Did the employee lean out the window and see a cop car and she was like, "Oh my God, I need help!" Right?
Yeah,
No,
he's
probably
inserting
not.
himself into this.
Yeah. So,
Dad, with the 3 monkeys philosophy, once you're 10-8, 10-7, that's big brain move right there.
Yeah. Yes.
How hard is this to understand?
Right here didn't even give me a receipt.
How hard is this to understand?
She didn't give me a receipt.
Miss.
Pause it real quick. Did you ever leave your radio on when we would drive home at 2:30 in the morning?
Yep.
Did you ever hear an officer that we worked with call out DWIs on the way home?
Tall, lanky fellow?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dude.
Sin!
Every time. Every
Sin!
time. I was like, what an asshole.
Bro. I'd turn it off. I didn't want to hear it.
I did
afterwards.
too.
The
I did
second
too.
I would start
I
to
started
hear
turning it
I was
off
like,
as soon as we turned our stuff in. I'm like, I do not work here for another 16 hours.
That is a
14 hours, whatever.
I never forgot he got one off at 360 that like turned into a pursuit and all that.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
I think it was almost in Grand Prairie. You couldn't let that go.
Yep.
Followed it from like division.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing?
Ugh.
Anyways, don't be that guy.
I need you to pull up there.
You tell me how I'm gonna get my money.
But pull the fuck up there so I can pull the fuck up there.
No, you ain't gonna talk to me like that.
I'm gonna break your fucking window. You motherfucker outside of this shit.
Get off my car.
Pull up to number 3 right there.
No, hold up my car. Get off my car. Get off my car. Get off my car. And you will get soon. Get off my car. Get off my car. Get off my car. Get off my car. Get off my car.
Pull your car up there. Pull your car up there.
So we're both in a negative feedback loop here, right?
Yep.
PFC is done, shut down.
Did we have one?
Lizard
Did we have
brain,
one to
lizard
begin
brain
with?
talking to lizard brain here.
Yeah.
It's not productive. This is most domestics, to be honest, that you roll up on. It's a good time.
Close my door.
Pull your car up. This is a lawful order now.
Close my door. Close my door. Close my door.
You really want to go jail this? You want to go jail this?
Yeah.
You can stand
Go to jail for what?
You can stand the phone all you want.
And bring the police with you. Okay.
That's a sergeant, dog. That's crazy.
Police.
What is your most charitable interpretation of what possible crime you could have here?
Disturbing the peace.
Yeah, maybe.
That's it.
Because I don't even look. I don't think you can do like criminal trespass because
Nope.
I don't think he's
How
talked
could
to
you?
them and
Nope.
they're outside and you could try like immediate disposition for like blocking a thoroughfare. or
Loitering?
whatever. No, loiter. Yeah, that's open, right?
Yeah, it's like
Loitering would be better, but this is breach of peace, some sort of disturbing the peace. Kind of
at the
nonsense.
most.
Yeah.
That's what you have.
But like, what's gonna suck is like how much of his language and his behavior contributed to that. You know, like
Most of it.
Yeah.
And he's a sergeant. He's a supervisor.
That's what's
That's
crazy.
what's
You can close my door.
So impeding traffic would require that she's on a public roadway. This is going to be private. I'm guarantee you McDonald's owns everything almost up to the curb, the street side curb. So like this is all private. I can't enforce traffic code here.
Also, traffic don't seem to care. They're just going around.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
If you're going to a drive-through after midnight, you expect there to be a drunk somewhere in the drive-through that you may have to drive around.
Yeah.
Like,
You can yell at me.
Close my door. Close my door. You don't tell me go fuck nowhere.
Yes.
You close my door.
Pull up there to number 3 so I can pull up there right with you and we can talk to them.
He can get my money.
That's not happening right now.
Okay, whatever. Close my door.
Pull up there.
Close my door. Close my door. Close my door.
Am I on YouTube or Facebook
Close
Live?
my door.
YouTube or
Close
Facebook
my door.
Live.
That's what you need to do.
No.
Close my door. Close my door.
Let's skip
All right.
forward.
I need your license and
Close my
insurance.
door.
Yeah,
My
let's.
door.
Okay.
He's gonna treat this like a traffic stop. I don't know.
He
about
called
that.
it out like one. Or I guess he called it
But
out.
he
as a
didn't. He didn't start
disturbance,
asking for
maybe.
that until 4 minutes in. Like,
Yeah, true.
I need your license, miss.
Close my door.
I need your license,
Close
miss.
my door. Close my door.
I need your license.
Close my
Good
door.
reasonable
Close my door.
suspicion.
You want to talk to me? Close my door.
So,
Close
are you
my door.
fucking-
Close my door. No, I just asked her for my money back.
And then
That's
you
all I
then you
asked.
screamed at
You
me.
give me my money.
So what? Is screaming illegal?
Yeah.
One of them hit my door. It's your fault, and I'm gonna sue you. You gonna my door.
okay, that's how we got to here. Ooh, we're not skinning the smoke wagon for a self-initiated argument. That's wild. A succulent Happy Meal.
Now we got fleeing and looting. He's gonna say.
Yep.
No, for it. You have a search and You got a charge to go?
Somewhere around
It's somewhere around here. They went that way.
Snitch. Take points from society
I
for
was about to
snitching.
do that. Yep.
Take points.
Snitch.
Mind your business. You're at a McDonald's at midnight.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Let's say
You are an accessory to the criminality.
I would never engage in any of this, but let's say she speeds off. That's a win. Go get your McDonald's.
Problem solved, right?
Go get home. Go home. We're not
Yeah.
not following this lady. And
Wasn't the problem? She's like in a dispute with the
Yeah.
employees and wouldn't move. She moved.
And
See ya.
And I'll be honest, the IA investigation, it's going to come out of this. You dispatched yourself to an incident or a traffic stop off, dude. They're going to look at it. But let's say IA looks at this, the lady drives off. They're going to be, maybe they hit you with conduct unbecoming. Maybe you get a slap on the wrist, maybe some days off. Maybe you got to go see a shrink. I don't know. Initiating a pursuit over this
For what? For what crime?
Yeah, like
what's the crime?
This starts to turn into days off, if not getting fired.
And you're off duty.
Yeah,
Still, remember?
Oh, that's crazy. The full assignment. Welcome. Also, London. Welcome. And Martha.
Nah, she's playing Ring Around the Rosie in this parking lot.
Oh, she's back.
So he also said he did not need it back.
Hello.
You can't have witnesses.
Oh, no, baby girl.
Gonna hit the building.
No, baby girl.
Oop.
Oh, skillful.
Oh, there's the curb.
Curved it.
It's not her first crime. I mean, time.
Both are correct.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep on
It's not horrible backing.
going in circles in this parking lot.
It's not horrible.
Are we? We're just gonna keep going in circles? Why don't you just hit her?
She's currently on her line, requesting to speak with Sergeant Supervisor.
She already has one.
She's got one right in front of her.
Tell her I am the sergeant.
She was advised.
Fucking car! Get the fuck out of the
You're
car!
out with a supposedly supervisor.
Get out of the fucking car!
I'm assuming he's pointing a gun at this car. We can't see it because he
Probably.
didn't turn his body cam on if he had one.
Well, he
He's off
just
duty.
worked a
He
full
doesn't have to.
shift. It's probably
could be
dead.
Dead, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true.
yeah. Think about
Yeah,
that.
right. He's a supervisor. That thing wasn't on for more than an hour.
Right.
It ain't dead.
So
He just never charges it.
post
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
post new Supreme Court case, we're going to be looking at the totality of the circumstances that led up to your use of force. Someone tries to run you over with the car. Can you shoot them? Yes. Will you be charged with murder? 100%. But your affirmative defense to prosecution is going to have to not just prove that the moment that you had to use force, it was an appropriate level of force, but that the circumstances that created the need weren't manufactured by yourself. That is the new criteria you're going to be evaluated under. In this one, is this murder? If he decides, because he skinned it, you're only skinning it if you're going to use it. I would argue 100% in 95% of jurisdictions, this will be murder.
Yep.
Almost potentially murder one.
There's that one strip of land in Yosemite where you can do it.
Exactly.
Everywhere
or Tennessee where they just don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he just has to say she was drunk with zero evidence, and it's fine.
London, I did also love
Get out of the fucking car!
that bit of radio traffic. She was advised.
Get out!
What made him think that would work?
Get out of the car! I'm gonna break your window! Get out of the car! Fucking goofball. Get out!
So now what's wild is in the 90s, I bet this flies. If there's no dash cam, there's no nothing.
Keith will tell us.
Keith, would this fly back in the day? Now, this is saying that it's just your word against hers. Now, the problem with is even back in the 90s, they did have security camera footage. You likely also have some witnesses, not to mention your radio traffic and her 911 call getting recorded on dispatch. So that's going to build some evidence for you. The duration of time that occurred from when you initiated this to now, there's going to be something that goes into this. But today, prison.
At least.
Spike strips, taking off high rate of speed. Advise where she goes.
Did he say he deployed spike strips?
That would be wild.
Still in the parking lot.
No, we're still in the parking lot.
He did.
We're gonna go, dum-dum.
325.
Keep running, so.
Okay. We're moving. She's still crushing it and driving. Let her go. We put in this car? No.
Probably.
100%. Oh,
that was close.
What are we doing?
I need to know how much the total was for this McDonald's.
Oh, I'm gonna say $13.
She said $20.
What was it?
She
gave a 20.
She said 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She wanted back at 20. But yeah, like right nowadays, because this is a year ago, so
Bye, move.
I don't know. But even back then, I think it was starting to get to the point, because that's around when Chili started to get like, and that type of restaurant started to do really, really well, was because their whole marketing turned into like, hey, you could get garbage McDonald's, or for the same price, have a full ass meal at Chili's.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I know this because I've started going back to Chili's.
Get the 3 for me.
I tell you what.
Not that I ever went to McDonald's.
You
but
probably get a pretty decent like Angus cheeseburger with bacon and fries, and you get like a sweet tea. That's probably a pretty.
The
good
size
meal
of the
for
Chili's burgers
$20.
like this big.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, Chili's burgers.
You
have always
can
been
you
pretty
can take
legit.
some of it home. Like
that's what I'm saying, dog.
Good on her for not going into the street. Is she wearing some kind of uniform?
No, we're then just
Oh, dude, if
That-
she's
that-
if she's
that hat looks
She's like an
it had
employee at the
a-
McDonald's. Imagine.
no worse, it's gonna be like
Nurse?
Allied Security or something like that.
That's what I'm thinking. Like it, because her hat, her little hat had like
I thought maybe
a
scrubs.
It had a like a patch on the front of it, like a security.
Dude, you missed it last week. There was a whole deal. Juan, were you there? I think you were. But the whole what profession is she? He said hairdresser, nurse, or whatever. Dude.
Oh no.
She's a nurse, and like the whole chat, and us included, blew up because it was like a good 10-minute lead in.
It was a hardcore domestic.
And she just randomly had slipped up. I'm a nurse, and I was like, oh no.
Hey, you got to be careful, dog. They're crazy.
It's a
but
it's a mixed bag.
sometimes it works out.
Cops are the same way.
You just gotta stay on the correct side of the scale, right?
Maybe like UPS.
Huh? No.
It's hard to tell.
It's like a little Russian-looking hat.
I just want to know what the patch says.
She might be USP.
Get out of the fucking car!
It's a light blue shirt.
How's that glass breaker working there, buddy?
Get the fuck out!
Is she trying to like hex him?
Give me units over here. Just trying
Oh,
to
now you need
pew,
units.
Pew, pew, pew. Yeah.
At what point in time did he think he needed other units here? Now.
How long have we been watching this?
13 minutes into this altercation.
12 minutes ago.
And 4 trips around the store.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Like, I don't know why someone wasn't sent over there.
Like dispatch has got to pick up, or whoever night command is.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
Send
somebody
some people
go
over there.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go figure this out. Like, he's off duty. He doesn't need to be dealing with this. That's crazy.
my squad.
Whoa, hold on.
Get the fuck out! Give me units over here. Just trying to ram my squad.
No, she's not. Her hands aren't even on the steering wheel.
Brady list.
Lying.
I just can't, dude. What is this? I have done a handful of dumb things while on duty. I've disarmed a deceased person. You know, like I have tried to call EMS for a cat. I have done stepped in it a few times. Like I'll be the first to admit, like I'm not perfect, right? I've kicked unlocked doors like an idiot without just checking the knob first.
Did you show them in the after party last week?
Did, yeah.
Yeah.
But like all of those things, you get roasted a little bit by the people that are there. You get made fun of. But in none of those situations was I potentially getting written up, getting days off, losing my license, the whole nine. Like, this is crazy. This is a lawsuit and a half waiting to happen. Bob, I don't want to talk about it. I called EMS and I should have asked the question not on the radio was the problem.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
Also, yes, I understand the engine is revving, but it's not like she went in reverse, backed up, went in drive, went forward.
He made
come on.
contact. He made contact with their car.
Don't be lying.
Yeah.
I would have bought it more when he walked behind her.
Sure.
Like,
and he should
she
have
looked like
treated-
she was going to back up then.
Right, and he could have.
I would have
treated
bought that way more.
Way
Yeah.
more. Yeah. At
Yeah,
this
this
point,
is-
we have created the circumstances for our use of force, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
What's the location?
Goodell Nation, what's
So
going on, homie?
McDonald's parking lot at the end of Singer Road.
What is with the glass breaker, Doug? Were you not committed to the bit? You really
Trying to
got-
figure out how to use it.
How many more times is he trying to unlock it with his keys?
Maybe.
Finger.
Well, it's kind of wild that worked.
Fuck out!
No!
Get out!
McDonald's,
No!
1350
You put a gun on me!
Get the fuck out of the
You
car!
put a gun on me!
You're right, I
You
did.
put a gun on me! You put a gun on me!
So this is going to be reasonable force for extracting a non-compliant person. I don't hate the head push to go take it out. This whole thing's unlawful, but we're just talking about it from a tactic standpoint. This is not considered unreasonable. I need to get the seatbelt off. I don't want to get bit in the face. This is probably actually exactly how it's taught. The only problem with this force is this is probably all unjustified given the nature of the arrest. But, bro, check out this tent.
No!
Yeah.
You put a gun
That's
on
dark,
me!
dark.
You put a gun on me! You put a gun on me!
I'm sorry.
You put a gun on me! You put a gun on me! You put a gun on me!
Hands on your back. Put your hands on your back.
You put a gun on me! You put a gun on me! You put a gun on me!
Watch, she has like Asperger's or something.
You put a gun on me! You broke my glasses!
She was about to buy some ass burgers.
Fucking car on the street!
That was fun. That was pretty good. I was loaded and in the chamber. Oh man. It's like you were waiting the whole time to say it. You weren't. He pulled that one straight off the hip. Is it legal for him to have a spoofed key? Probably not. You might have some law enforcement whatever thing for it, but 1 point. Yeah, I'm good with it. Oh man, I did give 500 points. It was worth it.
Oh my god!
Finally back at the positives.
Somebody rolls up on you while you're trying to arrest somebody, especially if they're in a car. You're gonna pull a gun on them, probably. This is not unreasonable. Again, unfortunately, it's all kind of not fruit of the poisonous tree. It's just kind of like continuing to bury himself in this grave.
Charles Boy 59131. Another car just pulled up on me. Charles Boy.
I just realized this was the worst escape plan from cops ever. We're gonna tell you, I'm about to take them points back.
59131.
They meant the cops' escape plan. They just used the wrong grammar.
Yeah, if you want to retire early, just retire. You don't have to get yourself fired.
What's going on, you? Just leave. Just leave. Just leave.
Watch your head. Watch your head. Roll with me.
You ain't have to do all.
I want to see this lady.
Get car on the street. Oh, you're chicken shit now? Move. Move. Get the fucking car out of the street. Get the fuck out of the street.
Oh man.
No way we're taking her to jail. Oh, shout out to this back. Goodness gracious.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get out of the car.
What are we doing?
Big it's Big Sarge, I guess, and I guess your sergeant's going through something. They're just recruiting for this now. They gotta be. Ah, man, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't.
This is just what's left after they burned everyone else out.
Jesus Christ, how hard is this?
Oh no.
Good save.
Assault on a peace officer.
Oh yeah. Oh dude.
Write that down. Resisting
Imagine
with
being this
violence.
other car. Like, I am not part of this.
Minding their own business.
I'm sorry.
Second suspect attempted to ram me with his car.
Oh, 100%. They're gonna be making all that BS up, dude.
Sit right here. She can explain once she calms her ass down. No, your glass can stay on the ground.
Your glass are gonna stay on the ground.
I got a seat.
You like my truck?
I got a seat.
You like my fucking truck? You saw it when you hit me?
I got a seat. Stop lying.
Sam 17, we got 2 in custody now.
Right here. Right here. Y'all video this, okay? This for right.
Before we move on from this video, I want you to go back to where they make contact.
Christ.
I swear he hit her.
1000% he hit her.
Yeah. She was looking backwards.
Yeah. Ooh, without emergency lights on.
Oh man. Just realized
They're
that.
on there.
We're on there.
Stagger Road.
Over then, just a cigarette.
Did you accidentally turn them off? Get over there. I think he just accidentally.
Yeah, he turned them off for some reason.
He might have accidentally done it.
Yeah. Now they're back on.
Car's been rammed.
My car's been rammed.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say my car, or did he say?
That's what he said. Whoa.
He said my car has been rammed.
Car's been rammed.
Car's been rammed.
He just said car's been rammed. Yeah.
Big brain moves
Yeah.
here.
Wow.
Should be fired. Likely go to jail. Worst. Sergeant.
Top 5.
Seen in a while. At least top 5.
At least top 5.
Downvote. Okay. That's wild. It's police.
Do we get a disposition for this?
I don't think we do.
Well, you didn't get to like. the end.
Miserably.
Oh,
After Moltos had full.
Go with you. No, let him go with you.
Because yeah, we weren't anywhere close to this. Go back more.
Hold on.
Put her in there.
I heard a voice.
By the end of it all, chaos had fully taken over. A bystander inserted themselves and ended up arrested for interference, while the woman's escape plan failed miserably. After multiple warnings, was this patience or too many chances? Share your thoughts in the counts and be sure to like,
What?
subscribe, and hit the bell to know.
What patience?
Bruh.
What are you talking
So,
about?
Can I just take it from Big Sarge and leave municipals alone?
No, not after the backup came in like they
damn
did.
So let's take
Nope.
1,000.
I was gonna
from
give
Big
it to you
Sarge.
because he was off duty, but
Yeah.
Bill makes a good
Nope.
point.
He may. I'll just give him. I'll take 100 from them too. How about
Yeah,
that?
just the backup, but
Man, that's
also,
rough.
you can cut them a little slack because they may think that
Maybe
old
it's
Big
legit.
Sarge is in trouble,
Right.
but you don't need to you don't got to get out like that. Doing that.
Yeah.
That's
Thomas, thank you for the super chat. Can ask law enforcement related questions. Fox Den about unnecessary escalation. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I like.
they did make it seem like she was guilty, which is what a lot of these body camera channels like to do.
It's pretty bad. Oh, Bird
They
Force.
like to
My dog.
suck on the nuts of all these cops that they are never going to meet.
There's plenty of great examples of excellent law enforcement work that's out there.
Yeah,
Boy,
watch our
those.
body cam videos
Right, like follow those.
back in the day.
You know, yeah, way back in the
Go
day.
find us. Go do a
Yeah.
FOIA request for our
Yeah,
body
go FOIA
cam.
request that. That is a challenge.
Jeez, but like
We're too lazy to do it.
But like some of these.
You know what?
dude-
Let's pull up that news story of you guys giving the sticker.
No,
to the
we're not
kid.
going back to that.
For the 3,000th time.
Yeah. Dumb.
Sergeant Alexander County Police, you have a Maryland year sticker on your Virginia
Tinkle.
plate.
I'm gonna let it play.
From Alexandria. I'm coming in. You're an Alexandria police officer? Yeah. You don't ever carry any ID or wallet?
Yeah, I left my whole bag at work.
I have a individual here stopped on a traffic stop who claims to be an Alexandria police officer.
And what is the name of the person claiming to be an Alexandria police officer?
Raymonte Washington.
Yeah, he's not currently employed with us.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Washington, step out of the car. All right, turn around. Turn around. Yes, impersonating a police officer. I'm impersonating. Stop resisting.
Tuesday, November 7th, 2023, Odenton, Maryland. In Piney Orchard, one of the most quiet and orderly communities in Anne Arundel County, traffic stops are rarely more than a routine administrative task. But that afternoon, what began as a simple registration check would expose something far more serious. A driver determined to hold on to a lie that would trigger internal protocols and take him much farther than a typical citation. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose.
What did I miss?
Daily dose of
Oh, you came back
crime.
just in time. So
For
old
Tyler.
old
Daily
buddy
dose of crime.
gets pulled over, says he's a cop. The actual cop calls that department. Department says, yeah, the person with that name is not
currently
by
employed with us.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a big ouch.
Yeah.
Now he is wearing a NASA sweatshirt, so maybe he's just confused.
Credibility goes up, right?
He got that
Yeah.
from Goodwill.
Yeah, bro.
So that doesn't count. I'm not an astronaut.
Damn. I have been doing at least a
My
30-hour fast almost every single week for like 4 or 5 weeks now. I started doing it during Thanksgiving week. I'm in the middle of one.
Look at you go.
I'm getting hungry.
Look at you go.
I'm right at like 18-ish hours. I'm starting to get hungry.
Are you
Of
like
crime.
how far from Big Sarge at a McDonald's are you?
I'd have to be like a week worth of not eating. I feel like. Ugh.
Get your daily dose of crime every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern. And we're turning it up 2 videos per day. Don't miss a single moment and tune in.
I was going to say, drive to South Dallas.
Hello, Sergeant Allen,
Dose of crime.
I vision recorded. It's not because you have a Maryland year tag on a Virginia registration plate.
Said I did.
You have a Maryland year sticker on your Virginia plate. What's going on?
I bet that gets complicated up there. The states are so small and so close to one
Yeah.
another, you know?
Dude.
The wood sighting out here, man. How you know you're in the Northeast? Wood sighting.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a reason for that?
Supposedly, as long as you seal it, it's supposed to hold up better and act like a bit more of insulation. But I think
brick?
new siding, like, well, brick can get really cold.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
It can like expand, contract depending on what state you're in. I think new like vinyl siding is gonna outdo wood and brick,
right,
by miles
Gotta
these
be
days.
cheaper, I feel like.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
synthetic,
It's probably
you know?
yeah,
Like a
yeah.
bolt
It's
rod?
you know, that may also be an older townhouse too.
Yeah,
it doesn't look bad, but that could be like from the 90s. Honestly,
that's true.
So, me and my, I live right here.
Okay.
Correction, there's fire, there's no tape. Yeah, I just got whatever. Yeah, right, like,
Who are you
I'm
calling?
literally right here down the street.
So, if it's a slow day, I maybe let this phone call go. But there's a polite way of being like, look, we're going to conduct this traffic stop and you can have this phone call later, but we're not going to do all this nonsense. Go ahead and give me your driver's license and proof of insurance. Like, I tried not to do this with young people, especially when you think that you're talking to like a teenager, probably just because that's going to de-escalate it a little bit for them. They're going to call mom or dad, and that's fine.
Yeah.
You get to be like, your hair starts thinning like mine. Like my patience starts to drop for you. Like, nah, get off the phone. Yeah, there's some First Amendment conversations to be had here about the phone. Everyone's going to have a different policy. Obviously, your department's going to dictate that policy. But we'll see.
So Sarah is saying needs to be confirmed, but I think Virginia doesn't require car insurance, so some people in Maryland will have Virginia tags, so they don't have to pay for car insurance.
Ooh.
This could be a loophole.
Nice.
In action.
I did not know
The other
that.
loophole is pretending to be a cop.
That is wildly.
That one closes a little easier.
Sister lives in Baltimore, says this situation's not uncommon to see. Well, there you go. That makes a lot of sense. What's going on, Sam?
Do you have your license, registration, insurance card?
I have my license. I don't have insurance stuff like that.
You don't have insurance?
No, I can do the schedule, but I feel off. I can only receive incoming calls, so I can't like pull it
Okay,
up.
so now
The registration
that's
card?
not a thing anymore, but it was when this video happened. So 2022 and 2024 they changed that law.
Gotcha.
To where you do have to have insurance in
because of
Virginia.
this video.
Because of this video, yeah. Too many people were pretending to be cops while having no insurance.
Gotcha.
And they are like, you have to pick one or the other, so we're taking one option away.
Caffeinated and sauce. I live in Virginia. Everyone say hi to Sarah.
Option to pay a yearly fee.
So you don't still live in Alexandria? I'm sorry? You don't live in Alexandria?
Me and my fiance, we live right here.
Okay.
But I'm just coming from Alexandria.
What's that?
I'm a cop from in Alexandria. I'm coming from there.
You're an Alexandria police officer?
Yeah. Sorry.
You have your credentials?
I have it right here on my phone. Sorry, it's a rough day, man.
If you're gonna try fake being a cop, free advice, don't. But typically, if I had credentials on me, they were on me. They're gonna be in my wallet. I wouldn't. It's kind of like I saw this with young people that they would take a picture of their ID every once in a while.
That ain't gonna work.
But
not gonna work.
Not for a credential like that. That's a
nope.
Also, it shouldn't change anything about this stop.
So, what's your most charitable reason why someone would say I'm a cop from whatever when they're pulled over?
So,
is there an actual reason where that would be worth saying, or is it just a thing that suspect thinks is gonna work because they've seen too many cop shows?
No, that you'll get professional courtesy 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of places where that does fly. I didn't care about that. Honestly, I was like, guaranteed to get you a citation from me. And I'm someone that did not write tickets. Like I think the last time we looked at it, Bill and I both laughed. I think my enforcement rate was like 1% or like 2%. It was really low.
Yeah.
I arrested more people than I gave tickets to, which says something.
Yeah.
For traffic stops, which is wild.
You
also
kept escalating,
like,
bro.
if it was like an equipment violation, fine, sure, whatever. I wasn't gonna write you a ticket anyways. But if you were doing something like, if you did something that made me pull you over, and it was ticket worthy, you were probably getting a ticket because
you would get
I did not pull over for tickets.
Like crazy failure to yield stuff, like right in front of me.
Yeah.
Like it's a solid red light and you blew it. I'm like, oh, we're not doing that. You're gonna make me, because then everyone looks at you because you're in a patrol car.
Yep.
Everyone stares at you like, are you gonna do something? You're like, all right. If I gotta go do it, you're gonna suffer a consequence. But
yeah, it's just
Dad.
It's crazy.
You don't have credentials that you carry with you?
So what?
You don't have credentials that you carry with you?
I left them at work. Like I left my bag at work.
Okay.
I'm trying to come home so my fiance can go to work.
What's not apparent in the first approach is that even before asking for documents, the officers had already detected an irregularity within the vehicles, reacted with immediate defensiveness, suggesting concern about far more than a traffic fine. That level of anticipation appears when a person understands the stop could go much deeper. What altered the tone of the injection to a minor?
Do you have anything with your current address on?
No, I didn't switch my stuff over yet. I didn't switch my license over yet.
Okay.
I have a picture of it in my phone. Sorry.
That other piece of paper right there, the registration. What is that?
I didn't hand it to you.
You gave me an old one. Is that the more current one?
Well, my boys canted the tires and everything. My hat's off to you. That's exactly how they teach it. I know.
Let me see. Why is there a Maryland sticker on everything?
I'm actually put that one on there when it came to mail because our stuff came together. Like, we had a bunch of stuff in there. So I'm trying to rush and put stuff on the car.
So whose sticker does that belong to?
You said what?
Whose sticker is that then?
It's my fiance. We live right there.
So she has a car that's okay.
Nah, I was trying to put mine on, and I put that one on there, and then I was trying to just rush and do some more stuff.
That is what we call a bullshit story.
Yeah, come on.
You're gonna get
Not even a good one.
Time. Yeah. Where's the
He
sticker?
gave up halfway through.
You're bad at this. We have the sticker somewhere.
Yeah, we have the.
I put this one on, and then I rushed and I put this one
There
on.
it is.
and,
Juan's got it.
We got an emoji for it now. And merch.
You'll meet some crafty liars. They're out there if you're in law enforcement circles, or I guess
This is not one of them.
This is man, not great.
Did you say if you're dating?
Yeah, if you're dating, you gotta run the liars. Yeah. Oh man! Shout out to your homies on Bumble and Tinder or whatever it is that they got going.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Good luck.
Ugh.
Good luck.
I'm trying to find like a picture of my credentials, but like I just have.
This guy's also being cool and giving him time to look.
I don't
In the off chance he's being legit and just nervous.
He's alright. Give me a second.
He wants him to hang himself with this.
Yeah, I left my whole bag at work. I was trying to. I'm literally trying to rush back so she can go to work because she has to go to work and we have a son.
Okay.
So
she just.
How do we make the?
It's like a McDonald's sign. That just
I was gonna say, how do we make the McDonald's logo fit OnlyCops?
Yeah. We just make it a little butt.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's perfect. This is why we pay Juan the big bucks.
Oh,
on it.
Man, what a time. Juan, you're going to start to see Juan not pay attention. You hear Photoshop open up.
It's going to start hearing some clicky, clicky, clickies.
Yeah.
Let me go real quick.
So the other way that you could do this in a pinch, because there's going to be times where you're going to have to verify your employment for whatever reason. Typically, you would just give them the number to your police station. There's always going to be somebody on duty there, and they'll verify your employment.
Yeah, or you just, if you don't have your ID and badge, you just don't fucking say it. Because this is so stupid.
I haven't been pulled over since 2012, which was way before I was a police officer.
Yeah.
But if I did, I probably wouldn't even mention it. Like, I didn't even mention I have a gun. I'm not even saying that.
I don't
mention any of
it.
that.
I don't tell people that.
Yeah, nothing. You just keep that to yourself, man. You know, I'm having a bad tummy day. That's about as useful as that information is, you know?
Yeah.
Casey,
Okay,
welcome.
just staying safe for a group back. Hello, this is Sergeant Hollis with the Anne Arundel County, Maryland Police.
Yes, sir.
I have an individual here stopped on a traffic stop who claims to be an Alexandria police officer with zero proof of that, and I was hoping you could confirm or deny his employment.
Oh, gosh. I have to get a supervisor involved. Could you call in the records section? Hold on, please.
Thank you.
What's the name he's saying to you?
Last name Washington, and first name is Raymonte.
The doc's my boy.
You have a date of birth on him?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So I was like, whoa, we don't be giving all his info. Golly.
Well,
I was telling him I'm also in Alexandria.
oh, now we're lying to another cop.
I was trying to find a picture. Like, this is the
Him in
person-
Alexandria,
I have my
Egypt.
access card. Okay, give me one. Like, it matches up.
I'm hoping this is a city-issued cell phone. Do not be taking this with your actual cell phone. Don't be weird.
I don't have a picture. I left my bag at work.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was telling him I left my. He's asking me if I don't have my credential. I left my
Sam,
bag.
chill. Also,
Okay,
Gingy.
you live right here?
Yeah.
Okay, just give us a minute.
Hi, this is Sergeant Hollis with the Anne Arundel County Police. I have an individual stopped here who's claiming to be an Alexandria police officer but has no proof of that. He just showed me a picture of an ID, and I just wanted to confirm or see if you confirm an ID is employment.
What's your Sergeant? What was your name again?
Hollis, Hollis.
Or the amount of times you had to call in CPS.
Yeah.
Call in. Ah, man, the amount of times. And it's fine because, I mean, you're on duty. It is what it is. Like, that's just there's like this weird double blind confirmation that everyone has to do, and for a good reason.
Yeah.
But, like, the amount of times you got used to saying that.
And what is the name of the person claiming to be an Alexandria police officer?
Raymonte Washington.
What did he show you?
He showed me a photo of a alleged ID card from. It looks somewhat legitimate from Alexandria Police. But
Is there a
it just seems rather. The whole thing
badge
seems.
number? What do you got him pulled over for? What's the background of what's going on? If you don't mind me asking.
It's a registration violation. The sticker doesn't belong on the tag, and the tag's expired. And
Cosmic Dark Matter. What's going on?
so fraudulent registration issues. The ID number on the card says 2668.
Hang on one second. Jason, you over there? You got a second?
That's how you tell it's a small department. The lieutenant say, "Hold on, where's
Yeah.
my administrative assistant?"
Yeah.
You pull up
All
HR
officers,
records.
stand over here. All 5 of us are here, so no, that's not him.
That's not him.
From that moment on, his
got a
behavior became as
Raymond
meaningful as the
Washington.
information he was trying to hide.
Got a Raymond. This guy.
Washington couldn't maintain a consistent stain and running within an authority.
But you know he's looking up like premise histories, and he's looking at the report writing. Does this guy show up in anything else?
Yeah.
Sergeant, hang on a second.
Do his
Sure
CCH.
Photo of him graduating.
Photo of him graduating. I wonder if he got washed out.
Come on, you got a super chat.
For once, it doesn't look
X-Bane, thank you. I can pay my mortgage now.
Oh man.
I live like you live, X-Bane. The car next to a lake.
Next to the lake. Hell yeah.
Not on the lake.
Down by
next
the
to
river.
On the lake, no.
Yeah, no.
Car don't float.
He will welcome. This is PD doing the investigation.
Yeah, he's no longer with us.
Shocking. All right.
So if you have charges or whatever you have on him, it's good to go.
All right. Thank you. I'll end up passing along some information to you guys later on then.
All right. I mean, was he like trying to badge you or what?
Yeah, pretty much without a badge.
Showing an
He
academy.
is not gainfully employed with the Alexandria Police Department. He was at one point, but he was sent on his way.
Any idea of how long ago?
Within the last year to 18 months.
Can you spill the tea as to why?
All right.
I would totally ask.
Not with a body camera on, but this guy's calling back later.
I gotta pass some information along to you with a report number and a risk number. What do you do? Like diddle a kid? Like what happened? They're gonna want to know. But yeah,
be like, bro, this is my personal cell phone. Just text me.
Yeah, exactly. Can confirm.
Because I want to know.
Roswell. Hi everyone. Wishing you all a happy Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you. OnlyCops, Producer Juan, and Vigilantes, and chat for another great year. Well, thank you for monetizing the often unmonetizable stream. We didn't get taken down for the first video, so we're doing pretty good so far.
I guess, can you tell me if you...
What is this emoji, Millennial?
I guess it doesn't matter, but
it's
that's
apple
all I need to know.
juice.
He's not employed.
You got canned.
You got canned.
Yeah, he's not currently employed with us.
All right, thank you.
You bet.
So he said he's not armed or anything.
Awkward conversation.
Like this. Scan
Do you think he says, go ahead and step out for me?
Well, you paused it on the subtitle, so.
Oh, dang it. No.
Yeah.
I should read.
That's not fair, Bill. You know he can't read.
Yes.
There's some weird calligraphy marks on the bottom of the screen. I don't know what they are.
To Josh, everything looks like AI-generated text.
It might as well be like in Russian or whatever. It's just a bunch of symbols.
Hieroglyphs.
I haven't needed corrective vision my whole life. I just can't read the board. Oh, man. Yuletide for the pagans out there. X-Paid, throw it in the super chat. Oh, man.
Happy
at least,
solstice, I think. Right?
At least poisonous. Yes.
Sure. So you are currently an Alexander City police officer?
Yeah.
I can keep him down, it's fine.
Hold on, give me a second.
That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't have anything on me.
All right, turn around.
Turn around?
Yes.
Am I being arrested?
Yes, turn around.
For
Just
what?
road back.
What am I being arrested for?
Impersonating a police officer.
I'm impersonating
Stop
police-
resisting. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not resisting.
Yes, you are. Unflex your arm.
I'm not resisting. Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. I just called Alexandria. They say you're not employed there.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am
Can
serious.
Can I call my sergeant? Can I call my sergeant?
Brett. Thank you.
Sure, we can do that shortly. Nothing on you or in the vehicle we know about?
No, sir.
Doesn't make any sense for a police officer not to have any ID with them except a photograph of one. When I called there, I spoke to a lieutenant who says you are no longer employed with them.
My phone's right there.
Okay.
Can I call my lieutenant, please?
Who's your lieutenant?
Lieutenant Goodwin.
Are you on suspension?
How are you
or
going to
something?
call him? You said your
Suspension,
phone
I just
only
had a
did
baby.
incoming calls.
I was about to say the same thing. Yeah.
Liar.
Okay. So why are they saying you're not employed there? Come on over here.
My phone's right there.
I'll grab it a second. Come on over here. Tell you what.
I don't know. They fired me a
Why
year
didn't we tell
ago,
you what
but
before?
I still like to
I mean, I was
call myself
literally
a cop.
showing him a picture of the stuff, and I was like,
Yeah. I believe you probably were an Alexandria police officer at some point. You're not anymore. Is that correct?
I literally just had a baby.
Are you a sworn police officer with Alexandria, Virginia Police?
Can you call my lieutenant, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, can you call my lieutenant, please? I'm not.
Let me grab my phone and I'll call my phone.
So he's got PC already. He asked him one more time before they went, like, to go hands on and take him to jail. Shout out to the pig rig gloves here, but I think you got enough at this point. I think you also have to Mirandize him since we did it. We had PC, we put him in handcuffs, we pulled him out of the car. We've used some level of force to do it. I don't like interviewing him past this. It's not that it matters, because even if everything after this gets tossed for some odd reason, let's say fiance is this just like absolute killer of like an attorney. I doubt it, but maybe. I don't think you need to
I doubt
question
it.
me further.
You said you can't take incoming calls now. So what? You can't get incoming calls on your phone?
I have to give the number.
Okay.
Is there a station that you work out of or something?
What do you mean? There's only one station.
There's only one station? So if we call that station, they'll be able to get us in contact with your lieutenant?
You said Goodridge?
No, Goodrum.
Goodrum?
Yeah, Goodrum. My number. Listen.
Minutes later, officers received confirmation from the very department Washington claims to represent. He never obtained certification and left the program months before completing it. That verification
So he was never a cop.
Former recruit.
Yeah, never a cop.
eliminates any possibility of misunderstanding and makes it clear that his claim was a deliberate attempt to influence the officer's decision. A lie at the beginning might be attributed to nerves. Maintaining it even after being arrested reveals a sustained intent to deceive. And that intent is exactly what Maryland law
I don't give you guys permission to go into my phone though. That's the thing.
You can't.
I could see the phone being a maybe you got to get a warrant for it thing. But the car he was in, or at least in the immediate control of him, I think you got PCs.
Yeah.
Search incident to arrest.
And he just said, I can get the number out of it.
Right.
So,
Jerry! He just hit us with a Merry Christmas. Papa bless
Merry
you.
Christmas to you.
It was a cadet. Millennial. It does make it worse that it was a cadet. I wasn't on. Were you on Southside when they had to arrest a recruit for domestic? I remember getting the memo.
I arrested a sergeant. Well, I didn't. I had that call taken from me. But I started working a domestic with a special unit sergeant on Southside. I do not remember.
I cannot recall, nor can I recollect any details about it.
I remember all the details about that. But he beat the shit out of his girlfriend. What class do you remember?
It was 2 or 3 classes after us because it was 2019. I just remember the call going up as a domestic, everyone being like, OMG, they just took a domestic off the board. And of course, everybody that's like sussy was texting dispatchers like, yo, what's the deal? And they completely redacted everything off the CAD. And so a bunch of phone calls happened. And
This was midnight?
This was midnights, yeah. Somebody spilled the beans and was like, yo, I think it was a rookie or a recruit that got caught.
Guy or girl?
Girl. And I believe
I remember. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Not a great one either.
Yeah.
Like, I think like full on breakdown.
No kidding.
Type of deal. Yeah. You would probably recognize her if you saw a picture of her. We didn't interact with her much though.
Gotcha.
Spill the tea on what? What do you want me to spill the tea on?
We can't be spilling tea like that. Chill. Come on. You know what?
It's been.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's been years.
It's been years.
I'm still not gonna, but I just want to know what they're
He
asking.
was an explorer. God.
Enjoy the after party.
Yeah, that is what we tend to do in the after parties. I've said a lot of stuff I would not share.
Y'all, I don't know if you remember this or not, but y'all are never gonna catch me in an after party when you do 7-hour streams. Okay?
Fair. That is fair. That is fair. Oh, speaking
It's
of which,
Tuesday one though. Tuesday ends earlier.
Friday.
Sometimes.
Bill.
Yes.
Ready or
Friday.
not? Friday. To replace Thursday stream because Thursday's on Christmas.
95% yes.
Be based.
Let me make sure I can get it either on my PS5 or figured back on the computer.
They have controller
But yes.
support now.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I can get it on my PS5, I can just stream it to my computer too. I'll have to pay for it again, but it's whatever.
Anyway.
Taking incoming calls.
You said what?
Taking incoming calls.
Yeah, but how do you the number?
What is there a station that he works out of or something?
What do you mean?
Just said.
There's 2.
They're really giving this for the benefit of the doubt.
A second, he's calling.
Yeah.
It takes.
It's called professional courtesy, Josh.
It takes maybe a minute to verify employment. Maybe. And if you have credentials, 0 time. I can't. Here are my credentials. Oh, it seems legit. I'll call just in case.
You might not.
I understand.
What's the
best phone number to reach you at?
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward here.
I work with people that aren't as the same, like aren't as nice.
Okay.
So
I'm sorry your experience in Alexandria wasn't superb, but
Sergeant Alice, can you please give me a chance?
No, dog.
I don't know how many chances you expect to be given.
Just one more, Sergeant Alice.
No,
Nope.
absolutely
You had
not.
multiple.
Even before you stepped out of the car, he gave you a
Sergeant
chance to
Alice,
reverse what you said.
Can you please just look at me, please?
I've been looking at you.
Listen, I just had a 9-month year. I'm so sorry.
It's too late for it, okay? You need to tell the truth from the beginning and not make up stupid stories like this. It doesn't make any sense.
You're right, Sergeant.
I don't know why you would do that.
You're right. Please, Sergeant Alice, can you please give me a chance?
Can I have a
You can
job
call her.
application, sir, please?
That's my fiance and my
They
son.
might take them.
Please.
Yeah, they
bro,
might.
Please don't
Shit,
lock me
they
in front of my
might
son,
these
Sergeant
days.
Alice.
Who knows,
Please.
You want them to wait over there?
Please don't lock me up, Sergeant Alice.
And were you here for the one where we saw the dude doing meth in his
Please,
patrol
Sergeant
car
Alice.
and he got to keep
dude? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, because he was like,
Professional courtesy.
what was
There's
it?
baby mama.
They were like,
No
some-
way.
didn't they get people to like vouch for him, like he was he's a great guy, he's a great officer, and this was just a mistake,
Something
like,
we
blah,
put
blah, blah.
people in prison for.
Yeah.
I had this discussion with somebody in the comment section recently about in some states, the citizens are absolutely second-class citizens, and police officers play by completely different. Government officials in general play by completely different rules. That's still probably the case, depending on how high up on that
Government officials, for
pecking
sure.
order you are. But geez, dude, the lack of accountability on some of that stuff for PD is wild to me.
Yeah. Leave it paused for just a second.
Gotcha.
Here's the 30-second T version for you. Sergeant was married, had children, also had a girlfriend that lived in an apartment on Southside. Sergeant's wife found out about girlfriend, got mad because girlfriend texted wife because Sergeant said, I'm going to leave my wife and be with you. Sergeant then shows up at girlfriend's apartment and proceeds to beat the shit out of her.
He said
and then she calls, and then I show up, and then she tells me who the suspect is, and then I have to call my whole chain of command. And then 2 sergeants showed up, and I stood outside and held perimeter.
I was gonna say they probably immediately kicked you off that scene. I've been to a few of those.
There you go. There's your key.
I am not important. I will go sit on the corner of it.
Yeah.
Golly, that's
Go play with these codes for
not. It was not funny, but just funny. It's funny now.
Yeah. I've held the flashlight for Dad a few times.
I had to hold the door closed outside.
The adults are arguing. I'm just gonna stand outside. Oh man, being the low man on the totem pole, and that's not even that. That's just being a P1, and the second.
Well,
it goes to
it's also like
supervisors.
it's kind of a.
No one's above your pay grade.
It's a necessary thing. Like, I shouldn't be involved in that anyways.
Oliver, what's going on, homie? And coolest guy Nick, welcome.
Oh,
careful.
Sure, I understand. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. So I pulled him over for simple registration violation. He tags the stickers up on the tag. And he wants to know that he's a police officer. And was adamant about it. So he's going to jail for impersonating a police officer. He'll probably be out tonight. All right? He was. He's not anymore. And he's been lying to me for the last 20 minutes, claiming that he is. So he'll be okay. He'll be able to call you. I mean, you can, if you want to come over and talk to him. I think he's pretty upset right now, but he'll be fine. He's going to be out.
Let's see it.
You should be embarrassed.
Raymond Michael Washington would be charged with impersonating a police officer under the Maryland Public Safety Code, in addition to several traffic violations, including falsifying or attempting to falsify an official document under the Maryland Transportation Article.
That might be a fat one there. Man, you try to fake a plate in Texas?
That's tough.
That's oof. Don't do that.
On July 13th of 2023, at the Anne Arundel County District Court, Washington pleaded guilty to the main charge. Judge Thomas J. Prial sentenced him to 1 year of unsupervised probation before judgment, conditioned on the completion of community service, which was verified in January of 2024.
It's not that bad.
No.
Django said, she's like, wait, he's not a cop anymore? What if she thought he was at work?
Imagine he's been leaving every morning pretending to go to work.
That kills me.
He just randomly leaves at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon, doesn't come back till like.
Oh man,
it's probably the case. That's what upsets me about it. Is like, man, for you, girl.
That's crazy.
I'll give some points to Big Sarge. I'll give him a little bit here.
That was a much better Big Sarge than the one we watched previously.
Blank said, I got to see Bill.
Yes, I'm here.
I'll take okay, so Fish Cops or Rob from BP? Fish Cops, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's Fish Cops.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah, I think you have to be sworn to be Rob from BP in some capacity.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's a problem we've been exposing for months. Black gun owners in Chicago stopped by police and charged with felonies, despite having valid firearm licenses.
This was a spicy meatball. I remember seeing this. They had a couple. I think they had like 3 or 4 people come forward with this.
For the first time, an inside source has now come forward to speak only to our CBS News Chicago investigator, Dorothy Tucker.
The question we wanted answered was why? Why do some Chicago police officers arrest law-abiding gun owners, people who have done everything right and had everything in order? Our source, whose identity we are protecting, offers a rare glimpse into what motivates some officers.
I'll be right back.
I have it.
You know, if I'm going to be honest, I think race is a big factor. Police, I think, folks on the north side are more affluent and they have more means to come back at you if you arrest them for situations like this.
A situation like this.
Got two in the car.
Southside, 64th and Stony Island. The man behind the wheel, Curtis Tarver.
I was pulled over, initially for, I believe, a tail light was out.
One of the first questions from police. This was 6 years ago.
So what's weird is, at least in Texas, I don't know if it's different there in Illinois, if you have a concealed carry, like firearms license, it shows up in the return, both on your plate and on your driver's license. So I already know before I even approach you. So it's kind of weird. Mac's first vigilante submission. Ooh, here for the potato.
For the potato.
But Tarver still remembers the fear.
I think it's several things. When I just dropped my daughter off, I want to see her again, and so I need to comply with whatever they ask me.
Without hesitation, Tarver gives up his gun.
I mean,
and shows
complying
his
is-
and conceal and carry license.
Bro, that's
always
wild.
a good idea. Yeah, that's, what are you doing?
That's wild. From a law enforcement perspective, I don't want my detainee touching a gun, period. Full
Right.
stop.
Yeah, not at all.
Have I had more than on one occasion someone take a gun and hand it to me? Yes. Did they almost get a gun pointed in their face? Yes.
Yes.
It was an awkward conversation. I kind of told them don't do that ever, you know, but typically the conversation was, you don't touch yours, I don't touch mine. Like, let's be cool about it. Now, if I think I'm going to apprehend the guy and I can disarm him ahead of time, maybe you try to do that, but that's spicy meatball. Sweeper, what's going on, homie? I don't like this.
Thank you.
The CCL, which made it legal for him to have a weapon.
Thanks for your honesty. Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate it.
The officer even acknowledged Tarver's cards were valid.
Everything seems to be ordered here, right?
Still,
When doctors write your name on the computer, your CCL is revoked.
Tarver tried to explain he'd recently renewed his CCL and had called state police to confirm he was in good standing. He offered to call them again. No to the call. Instead,
Why would you not call? If anything,
That's
that would
too much work.
That would
And
give you
can't-
PC.
Yeah, but now you can't get a felony arrest.
Yeah, you can't get your 7 points, Josh, if you don't make felony.
Gosh,
arrests.
that kills me, dude. So we just talked about being a second-class citizen, depending on what state you're in. Hey,
I should have claimed to be a cop. He would have gotten a lot more leeway.
I know they would have called the station and done all this stuff. Here, no.
Would have called 8 different departments trying to see if any of them have a guy with his name.
Man, that kills me, man. That's wild.
I'll put you in cuffs real quick and then pat
This
you down.
kills
the
me.
moment they're cuffing you,
And in
I'm
Paris, what's
terrified.
going on?
I'm terrified.
on that day, Chicago police didn't just stop another black driver for a traffic violation. They arrested
This is a bill that's initiative of the Attorney General's office.
an Illinois state lawmaker.
Questions about the bill?
Tarver represents the 25th district, which includes Hyde Park, Kenwood, South Shore.
I was absolutely shocked that I was taken to the station, that they were proposing felony charges for something that was, at best, a clerical error.
He was spared the felony charge, but still slapped with a misdemeanor. And a mugshot that's
They still charged him with something?
Hey, come on. Go.
It's the prosecutor's office. You know why they charged him? And I find this incredibly scummy. Is because the city's thinking about it from a liability standpoint. It's like if
It's
we
a
can,
CYA misdemeanor.
Yep. If we can find a charge, and he did exactly what I would have. I'm sure any attorney watches this and says, "Yeah, completely comply with everything they're asking you to do, and try to provide evidence on scene if you can of your innocence to absolve their reasonable suspicion or probable cause that you're committing a crime, and comply." So it wasn't some BS resisting. It wasn't some BS interference. They don't have any of that. It's whatever misdemeanor they pulled. I bet you they issued a citation for the traffic violation, and said, "Well, the arrest is good. You can't sue us. We got qualified immunity." That's scummy. That is crazy scummy.
Still in the system. So at one point, a political opponent
Posted my picture online and called me a criminal, even after my case was dismissed. So these things adversely affect you.
Tarver is the latest case exposed by CBS News Chicago investigators where black gun owners faced charges they didn't deserve. There was business owner Louis McWilliams.
I am concealed carry.
And real estate agent Lucy Washington.
Are you serious?
Both charged with felonies.
Her
And like
face.
Tarver, their cases were eventually
Some
dismissed.
sass.
There could be more drivers with similar cases, but neither CPD or Cook County State's attorney track how often drivers with valid FOIA
Bet.
and CCL cards are wrongly charged.
They don't keep track of felony arrests. You can't just look up felony arrests in your report writings. Ours could, magically. Weird. It required any time you arrested somebody. There was documentation.
They probably have it. What they very probably scummily did was email back. We don't keep track of ones that were wrongfully
Right.
or whatever. Right. That's the
Right.
weasel word.
Bro.
With unlawful gun
That's scummy.
possession, only to have their cases dismissed. But clearly our first story about innocent gun owners wrongly charged resonated with the public. In just 1 month, it was viewed nearly 20,000 times on Instagram, 149,000 clicks on our website, more than 400,000 views on TikTok. In YouTube, a staggering 1 million hits.
You shouldn't be arresting people who are obeying the law. Period. Full stop.
David Harris is an expert in police law. He confirms 2 points.
Hell, take a whole step back. There is no such thing as police law. There is the law. Police just enforce it. It's just
Hey, before you move on, I also want to take points from media for this egregious plug
yeah.
right in the middle. Like, it's fine that the plug is there. You can't do, but like,
And it's like a
don't plug your light into it there. You have wall
and
sockets.
it's her hair light. Because you could
Yeah.
the little red tab is the God, what is that brand? I have them at the office.
Is it Westcott?
Not Westcott. It's it starts with an A.
Aperture.
Aperture. This is an aperture
That's
light.
right, yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
recognize the little red tag.
I'm too poor for aperture lights, so I don't know about the little tag.
Yeah, that's the boss's money, not mine.
Godox for life, baby.
Can't or won't what? Buxom. Dante, I'm back.
Probably track the.
Have
I
we
don't know.
had any super chats to make Christmas very merry? Yes, we have. So I say I get pulled over if the officer doesn't show at court. Do I pay? No. If you challenge your ticket and you show up to court on the court date and the officer is not there, you do not have a material witness against you. They dismiss it pretty much universally. And that officer gets a very ugly written letter in their file for not showing up.
Caffeinated.
I am police law. As opposed to civilian law. See, Dan gets it. Anyways, we'll keep going.
1, state police never explained why valid CCLs were not in their system. 2, he says it doesn't matter because here's the state statute. It reads, the disclosure requirement is satisfied if the licensee, that's the driver, presents his or her license to the officer.
It really upsets me because if we're going to ask people to follow the law and then they do it and they suffer the penalty anyway, they would be perfectly within their rights to say, why am I bothering?
Why did these people get arrested? We put
That's actually exactly what happens. I'm just, in case you're wondering.
that question to an insider on the police force, a decorated veteran who rose through the ranks and is choosing to remain unidentified to protect his position.
Wise on the that part of the country.
Getting weapons off the street is one of the #1 things politicians want you to do, superintendents want you to do, citizens want you to do. So unfortunately, some cops get really aggressive.
There's also the personal and financial gain.
But if you have really, really high numbers in terms of firearms recovered, then yeah, you will get the attention of supervisors. If you get promoted, then yeah, you're financially better off than you were when you weren't promoted. That's just how it goes.
So let's take a look at the numbers. In response to a Freedom of Information request, CPD
I hate their
sent us
cars.
this database
Yeah, they're
showing
ugly.
the make, model, and even the serial number of every gun they've taken during an arrest since 2019.
I want to like
These
do
are
a nice
guns
little
they deem
pivot table on this to see how many Tauruses.
Oh,
and,
dude. It'd be a
like
lot.
who has that, and then the comparison between like the CCL and what brands they're using versus like unlawful. I see a Derringer in there.
Bro. Jimenez or Jimenez, as you'll get it in the streets every once in a while. It's a defunct brand now, so I can talk a little bit of trash about them. Garbage gun, but they were all over the place because there was like a cheap. You could probably get one of these for like $90 at a pawn shop, and it would work for about one round. But they were terrible. I have no idea what it is.
illegal.
See narrative.
Total 50.
A Norinco, bro. It's an SKS, my dog. What? Bro, a high standard Derringer?
Try download this.
Here's where things get interesting. On this list of illegal guns, those belonging to McWilliams, Washington, and Tarver. Remember, they not only had valid licenses, but each of their cases were dropped. How do legal guns get on the illegal list? And are there more? Questions we sent to Superintendent Larry Snelling. He declined to comment.
I'm all for getting illegal firearms off the street, but I'm also for not padding statistics and being truthful in what we're doing, so that.
No. Here's where I take a whole step back. Look, you want to task law enforcement with doing a task, and you're going to say, oh, I'm going to prohibit XYZ. You can look at what happened with the prohibition of alcohol. You can look at what ended up happening with Texas when they decided to go and ban like pornography, right? There is going to be a consequence that either your taxpayer base is going to like or not like. But the second you decide to pass a law and empower law enforcement officers to go and do something about it, what do you expect was going to happen? You know what I mean? You could write the law to be specific, or weird, punish officers that do bad things, right? De-incentivize doing something scummy.
Don't do that.
There's a couple of big major agencies, Chicago PD is definitely one of them, that do nothing to curb this kind of behavior. You can see it with people that are doing asset forfeiture. You see it like this is not, the lawmaker does not, because does it suck that it burned him? Yes. Am I team him in this situation?
Well, that's why he cares.
Right. But
that's why all of a sudden.
How many years was this happening to other people, to the less than that you're trying to claim, you're allegedly part of now, and you didn't care until now? And that's why it upsets me. They left, specifically Illinois has left very little wiggle room for lawful ownership of a firearm. And even when you're trying to comply with it, clearly they're still getting burned on it. And it didn't become a news story until it happened to a politician, which kills me. But yeah.
Again, the public can have the confidence that we're doing what is right, serving and protecting, and legitimately getting illegal firearms off of the street.
Some officers might say, well, you know what, I understand this is an inconvenience.
Just gonna bring everything into the station and then figure it out there.
But at the end of the day, if what you're saying is true, it'll get thrown out. So no harm, no foul.
The arrest is always a problem.
But what they're not recognizing is that is some harm. That is a.
Well, also, like he said, his mugshot is now
an arrest, dude. You could fail background checks for that, It's scummy. Yeah. Not to mention the constitutionality of, it's just a mulligan. You need to have reasonable, articulable suspicion or probable cause. That is not news. Well, maybe not in Chicago, but it should not be news in law enforcement circles. I'll take 100 from municipals for doing it.
Municipals.
We'll take 10,000 from politicians for being scummy. We'll take some from them for being scummy, and prosecutors for being scummy, because they were all involved in part of that. Anyways, we'll keep going.
All right, just do it.
Pause.
Are you willing to?
Yes, paused.
I gotta go.
Bye.
I'm a sleepy boy.
Oh, dude, I'm glad you made it.
Oh, it is 9:30.
It's way past my bedtime.
I'm glad you made it. This was a treat.
Me too.
This was a Christmas treat.
Count me in for Friday. Just let me know what time.
Let's go.
I'm updating Ready or Not right now.
Yeah,
so.
I updated it. We'll probably start earlier than usual, just so
That's
we can
fine.
get done earlier than usual. So we might do like a I'll do an announcement on the Discord. If you want to know what the announcement is, you'll have to be in our Discord.
Yeah, you'll have to be in the Discord, suckers. I think like 90% of our chat's in the Discord anyways. So.
Yeah. You can tell who they are because they have little colored names versus the grays.
Yes.
The grays are less than.
Anyways, everybody say bye to Bill.
Bye. Whoa. Merry Christmahana Kwanzaa.
That's intense.
Yeah.
I said nerds.
I don't know what that last ka is supposed to be.
Savory salmon. Hanukkah.
All right. I will see you. Well, we need to talk before Friday.
Okay. We'll just text
about
me.
some stuff.
Text me. I'm free tomorrow.
Well, the three of us.
Mm-hmm.
Text us.
So, yeah. Maybe we'll
I'm
jump.
off this
well,
week, so.
I'm doing Christmas tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, not till later. Tomorrow night, maybe. Evening,
Yeah,
not
let us know.
night. Tomorrow evening. All right. Bye.
We love you. Bye.
Bye, Bill.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
Okay, that is shrinking.
Yeah, like the stream in Bill's honor.
Yes, in Bill's honor. Okay.
Let's see how y'all doing on that.
Group
Trash. 143 of y'all and only 62 likes.
Dang.
Trash.
Garbage. Anyways, we'll keep going.
Provide a field sobriety test?
Why? I'm drunk. Woo!
Why?
As long as I pass it, I'm okay, right? Is she a sergeant?
No, ma'am.
Oh, not sergeants?
No, we're not.
Ah! No, don't.
Wendy.
I'm already in trouble. What did I do?
Let go. Let go of the handcuff.
Am I under arrest, by
Yes,
the way?
you are.
Okay, so cool. That's fine. Go ahead.
The woman was arrested for DUI and resisting arrest.
How you doing,
I think
ma'am?
you needed to tell her she was under arrest, and then she.
How are you?
Yes.
My bad.
Neat.
I'm Deputy Ramirez with the Sheriff's Office. How you doing?
Thank you.
Good. So what's going on today?
I'm waiting for the two dudes over there to pull me over and see DUI, whatever I am, just pulling me over and do what I gotta do so I can get on my life.
You been drinking?
I've been drinking.
How much have you been drinking today?
2 drinks.
What do you have for drinks?
Always 2.
Visited my good dude who I like. 2 drinks. 2 drinks. 2 drinks.
What kind of drinks?
Pictures of Long Island iced
Hard
tea, but only 2.
Hard
like,
liquor, yeah.
like what kind of hard liquor?
1 screwdriver, which
Vodka?
means vodka, right? Right? Vodka? Vodka? Screwdriver, vodka?
I'm not a drinker.
So vodka
so-
means cow.
Really?
No, ma'am.
See, this is okay. This is where the little AI translator
Okay.
thing
Yeah,
would
one
get
screwdriver,
confused.
what
She's
else?
saying vodka. It's going to tell you. She says she's drinking cow.
Dude, I was thinking about that the other day. There's also like weird stuff. Like instead of using your word, they'd be like pelon. They'd be like, hair said this. And like the officer's going to be real confused. You're like, what do you mean hair said this? Who's hair? You know, pelon. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, I don't, they might not even know what his actual name is. That's all he's been called his whole life. I don't know. Small cold
Well,
stop talking.
You'll know because whatever they're most sensitive about is going to be their name.
Dude, 100%. 100%.
Actually, I don't know, because I don't know what the liquor is. I don't know what the liquor is. They should be pulling me over. I should be driving. I should not be driving. I'm going to pull me over. It's not my friend's fault. It's my fault. I should not be drinking. I should not be doing what I'm doing right now. You should be giving me a ticket and taking me out for DUI.
Okay. Well,
Okay, do
I'm just
it.
trying to make sure that we're on the right.
Yeah, we're on the same path, dude.
All right.
Just
so,
do it.
Are you willing to provide a field sobriety test?
Why? I'm drunk.
Wendy.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
She's got a point. Yeah, I was going to say, just that's, what do you need the rest of it for?
And this is, you got to put your thinking caps on. We'll have a heart to heart. If you're watching this, you're in law enforcement, you want to be in law enforcement, whatever. Put on the thinking hat. She's saying she's drunk, right?
This one.
You got, yeah, exactly that one. That one, yeah.
But you can get it in our merch store.
But she's saying she's drunk. You're starting to pick up on some of those initial indicators. You can smell the ETOH, you can, hear it in her speech. She said she was drinking. We had whatever reason it was to interact with her. Like, just go with that. If she refuses on the blood sample, write a warrant. You got enough, I don't know. Take the win. Exactly what Lisa said.
Okay, I'm sorry.
They get in their thing. It's how I do it every single time. It's not always going to be the same. Weird, We're going to pull Millennial in here in a second. He said he's willing to join us.
So
He'll
in
be
the
our Deputy representative.
at the risk of getting Frag all excited, Thomas wants to know, one of the things I've not seen from all these DUI stops is the breathalyzer test at the time of the traffic stop. Is this not done in the US? I'm from the UK and that's the norm.
So
portable breathalyzers.
The PBT, portable breathalyzer test, in America, we have what's called better lawyers than you have in every other state in the planet. We also have a constitution that affords citizens, when used actually, a lot of leeway in that they are not under any responsibility whatsoever to provide a specimen because they have Fourth and Fifth Amendment rights. Those be because it is a search. Effectively, I'm searching your body for evidence of the crime, and then the Fifth Amendment basically protects them from self-incrimination. There's some other stuff mixed in there. Those are the two big ones in this category. There are some jurisdictions that will allow for officers to utilize it, but almost universally, it's not allowed to be applicable in court as evidence towards your guilt. Oftentimes it'll get struck out during, we call it discovery here. It's basically when you say, hey, this is all the evidence I have that I think this thing should go to trial. The judge decides with all that evidence whether or not there's enough on the merits of the case to even proceed. It's how you get no PC'd on some of these when you don't do a good job investigating. The rationale being that breath alone, right? Because the breath's coming from your lungs. So it's having to pull off residual alcohol left in your throat, basically, because the alcohol doesn't go to your lungs. If it's going to your lungs, some very bad things are happening, right? If you're inhaling alcohol. But there's vapor that you're able to, it's what you're able to smell, right? When you talk about smelling ETOH on someone's breath, it's there. But to get an accurate reading for how much, Juan could slosh some in his mouth and spit it out and not consume any and be perfectly sober. Smelling the alcohol is not enough on a DWI. The threshold for that charge is pretty high. Now on PI, it's not, weirdly enough, but on DWI, it is. So it's the reason why almost across the board in America, one, defense attorneys have figured out that that's a pretty easy thing to kick. We have a lot of case law that proves that it's either inaccurate or unreliable. And then on the flip side, they're expensive. You're going to be burning through these things all the time. And why use it if you're not going to?
There was a dude, he wasn't just a dude, he's a lawyer on Instagram that was doing it. He was like just testing random things that can set off a breathalyzer to say that you're drunk when it's just like random bits of food.
Right.
I think he did one with gum. And he just chewed some gum and it set it off. And like a couple other things.
And to Virginia's take here, so implied consent specifically deals with your driver's license. So your driver's license is a permission slip for you to drive your car, right? On public roadways, specifically on public roadways. And you're in a social contract that when you sign up and register to get a driver's license, implied consent means I'm going to comply with said search or there's going to be a consequence on my driver's license. That is not a charge. When we take your driver's license away, now driving without it is obviously a charge, but that your refusal cannot be used against you in a criminal matter. You will never serve time in jail for refusing specifically a PBT or a blood draw. The implied consent part of it, the other side of implied consent, you're incapacitated. Get wrecked. We're going to go get it if you're incapacitated. Can I pull? Oh, I can pull him in. Here you go. We have a deputy.
There's Millennial.
I pulled him in. We'll see if he was prepared. Hold on, stand by. Since Dad's not here.
I don't think he's prepared.
Not prepared. He's going to find out when he's on stream.
I know.
He's going to be like, oh, wait, that's me. But anyways, there's a lot to go in that. There's a lot that goes into that. This is big business here in America as far as attorneys are concerned. We're actually in discussions with one that actually specializes in that. I think it's going to be a fascinating conversation. I'd honestly like for SFSTs and DWI investigations in general to get better based off that discussion. But it'll also kind of inform it from both sides of the fence. Yeah.
You broke that down very well.
Do what?
You broke that down very well.
I wrote it down. What?
No, you
broke it down.
Oh, broke it down.
You broke it
Thank you.
down. Yeah,
Might need to
broke
get
down.
closer to your mic, Millennial.
That's from
You're a
Dad.
little soft.
That's from we're gonna call Millennial Uncle. We're gonna use Theo.
We call him Millie.
Yeah. Theo Millennial.
Is that better one?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wendy, it's not. Come on. Hey.
He said, "Where's
I
Mint?"
agree.
Wendy, come on.
I don't know where Mint
I know.
is.
I'm not doing
He's not
anything.
about to
I'm just saying.
being
I
sus.
prefer you do not like him.
Okay, that's fine. He's gonna stay with your car. Wendy. Wendy. Wendy.
Hey, you know how we could avoid this, Josh? If she was already cuffed in the back of a patrol car.
Thank you.
Wendy.
I prefer to have an argument with
Wendy.
you. Because you know who you are? Mr. Liberal.
Wendy.
I don't like you.
Wendy. Hey, Wendy. Hey.
You're doing this. That's why people don't like you.
Hey.
No, I get
Enough,
it. No,
enough,
no.
enough,
I'm not
enough,
touching
enough,
you. I'm not doing it.
enough.
And
Listen to
everybody
me.
can record
But
everything we're doing right
hey,
now.
listen
And by
to
the
me.
way, I was married to cops 30 years.
Okay.
Did IAs do all types of
Can you walk-
Remember,
can you walk
M,
towards
I'm
my
not
car?
them.
Can you walk
I
to my car?
understand what's going
Can you walk to my car,
on.
please?
I will.
Are you willing to walk?
So there is let's call it a trend in modern policing. Josh cannot break dance, unfortunately. The de-escalation push in law enforcement, I do think, is an incredibly valuable thing as far as trying to use the idea behind it is to use the least amount of force possible to effect an arrest or interact with the public in general, right? Whether it's a suicidal individual, somebody that needs to go to jail, or somebody you're temporarily detaining because you have an investigative reason to be interacting with them, right? And you'd like to use as little as force as possible, and that is the idea behind de-escalation. I think that is a good thing. I give that very fat statement ahead of this because I think the side effect of it is this. This would not happen 15 years ago. She's being argumentative like this. We already have enough. She goes to jail. That simple. I wasn't around that long ago.
People still operate like this, though.
Do
People
what?
still operate like that.
Oh.
People will still operate like it's 15 years ago in some places. But
That's
the big
true.
thing is de-escalation is an action as well as a
Right.
conversation.
Right. And so, can you verbally talk this lady into cuffs maybe, or into cooperating in your investigation? Maybe. But I don't know if this guy's that guy, and you got to recognize, even I'm a socialite to the nth degree, there were just some people that were either too far gone in their feelings or just I was unable to build rapport with, and you just had to take the L. Take the L.
To my car.
Yes,
Hi,
I
Megan.
am.
Okay, so we can conduct the field sobriety test.
Yes, we can. Yes, I'm already okay with being arrested. I'm actually okay with being arrested with DUI or whatever you feel is appropriate. But this right here, look at his face. Look at his face. He's not from the same generation as you and I, by the way. This right here, right? Okay, that's fine.
This lady. Okay, come on this way.
The cover officer is flabbergasted.
Same generation.
Oh, bro. You imagine backing on this? Just watching this lady straight up roast that fool.
Let's go. This way.
What a bad
Stay
time.
on
What
this
do you
side.
want?
We had we'll just say a smaller officer, and he had understandably very nice eyelashes. And the guy one time, he was a good officer
That's a
too.
weird
Like,
description.
oh, doggo. I give points to good boys. Anyways, this guy was drunk and kept referring to him as ma'am. And he got mad about it, and he tried to correct it, and he should have just not said anything about it. But he's like, I'm a dude. He's like, well, bitch, you could have fooled me. Is what he said. And so he spent the rest of the time, because obviously the suspect got under his skin, just yelling ma'am at him the whole time. And for the rest of forever, to this day, if I'm talking to anybody that I used to work with at the time, we refer to him as Officer Ma'am. It's such a bad time. It's so bad. I just remember that was the worst L I'd ever watched another officer take. On scene, where I was like, dog, we're trying not to laugh. The suspect's laughing. He's pissed off about it. Or oh, dude, just go. Just go. We can handle this call from here. It was a bad time. Shout out to you, boy, if you're out there somewhere. You're a good cop. It's just, it was a bad time.
Hey, dude, you want me to do the same language?
Good cop, great eyelashes.
Yeah, excellent eyelashes.
30 years of being married to a cop, right? Okay. I know how this works. You want to do it? Let me know. Because I have the attorneys. Because this is not what we're worried about. It's the courtroom that we're worried about, right?
You could have pulled me.
You want to make sure you're arrested for the right offense, right? No.
Walk off this lane.
You ready? Make sure you know what to do when you're arresting somebody.
Get those hands.
Expect me to believe that. It's not about I don't contain myself. It's I don't give a. So as long as
Bro, she's just out here living her best life. You know what? Go suspects. She knows
I'm
what's up.
actually passing the sobriety or whatever test you give to me, if I say, hey, woo! As long as I pass it, I'm okay, right?
Absolutely.
Tell me.
So, make sure you stay right here, back up, right here to the light.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I want you to just an imaginary line all the way to my car.
Right. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Go.
Hold on. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Left foot.
Left foot in front.
Left foot. Left foot. All right, foot.
I mean, if you're gonna go, you might as well go, right?
Yeah, you might
Okay.
as well.
Heel to toe.
Sir, really?
Honestly, there's some small part of me that thinks that maybe she's clever enough to just be delaying time. Not that it matters, because there's a math equation. If there's some amount, they kind of do some math to figure out how drunk you probably were at the time. But if she blows zeros,
Something about 0.04% per hour, depending on some variations.
but
That's if
Maybe
the
she's-
DA wants to do that
maybe
work,
she's
though.
gone. The one DWI that I know got kicked, I think I've told this story before, was Super Bowl Sunday. I think this was 2018, 2019. Dude was straight up asleep on I-30 on the service road. Like in the middle of the day. It was like 4 p.m. So it's like I-30 in Texas. It's an interstate highway. So there's a lot of people that drive in it. So I get there. We block the car in. I wake him up, Spanish speaking only. He falls out of the truck and like has... I think it was a Dos Equis or something in his hand. He looks at me. He looks at it. He kind of shrugs, finishes drinking it, and puts it back in the truck. I was like, well, okay. So we pull out Google Translate.
Big brain.
He's like, I'm not doing any of that. Fuck it. Let's just go. So we go to the hospital, and I didn't get a blood draw for 3 hours. And I kept asking for the blood draw. I was like, look, I got my guy here. He consented to the draw, so I didn't even need a warrant. And on a consent blood draw, it took me 3.5 hours. It was crazy. We watched the second quarter all the way through the fourth in the Super Bowl, which takes longer because the commercial breaks are longer. The halftime show's a thing. And I remember I took him out of cuffs by the end of it because we're just sitting there at this point. I was like, he's in custody, and I'm going to do the blood draw because I got it. But like 100% sure that outside of maybe they like pled it down to like open container or something and they felt good about the charge, but he was hammered. It was a bad time.
That's one of the reasons you want to go in there with a warrant too, because the nurses will drag that out as long as they can.
Yeah. And it was 100% the nurses that got me on that.
This side.
Are you a sergeant?
No, ma'am.
Are they a sergeant?
No, ma'am.
Is she a sergeant?
No, ma'am.
We're all not sergeants?
No, we're not.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay, what am I doing?
So we're gonna stand like this.
I'm pretty.
Wendy.
I'm already in trouble.
Okay, come on.
Basically,
Tess.
I am totally willing to.
Do not touch my deputy. Come over here, Wendy. Wendy, come here.
I'm done.
You're done. You're not willing to perform. Hey,
all that.
you're not.
Take me in.
You're not.
What about that? Sounds like a yes or a maybe.
All right, 8 foot tall lady cop needs to start putting hands behind the back.
I know, man. Like, come on.
You're not willing to continue
I
the.
think this lady's just short, but she could also be 6'6". Maybe she's a volleyball player.
I mean, compare her to the male officers, and then you kind of.
Field sobriety task. Hey, you know.
She's tall.
So could I take my security scientist?
Oh no! Think about that. They're only on a curb. This lady might be kind of tall. That's kind of wild.
If I pass it, you can't do anything. If I pace
Maybe he's got one of those belly button body cams.
No, you take no. Stop. No, you. I don't.
Or he's.
Because that's pretty low.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to be.
Like
Because she's roughly the height of that other guy.
You want to play that game?
Sure, go ahead. It's a
Oh, they did go hand on.
Oh, his accent makes me think he's short.
Stand If you want a physical, on a verbal confrontation,
He's got a short Hispanic accent.
well. I was married to a cop for 20 years. I was married to a cop. You do that. Let me tell you what that. Look at Get off my leg. I'm barely breathing.
Did we really take this thing
Am I?
underground?
Yes, I may. You gonna be okay, dude? You gonna be
She's still
all right?
standing, right?
What are you, 25, 30?
Oh, she's on the
You
ground.
She's on
lived
the
a whole
ground,
life,
yeah.
right? Live a whole life? Did you live a whole life?
Missed it on the skip.
25, 30? Go ahead. We're under arrest, right?
Oh, and the hobble.
Absolutely.
Let us know what you
Stupid. I'm gonna take points from PD. This pissed me off. That took way too long.
Give points to suspects for her delaying them.
Oh, dude. And the trolling. Oh, it was greatness.
She knew where the line was and she ran it.
Oh, dude. All the way. That's gonna be it. Drunk Karen keeps making things worse. Dislike.
No.
I think it was hilarious. You're gonna have that from time to time. People get I don't know. Marco Robbie, chill. That sheriff's? Oh, was it?
They had little star badges, but I can't tell because everything was blue.
If it's deputies, take it away from deputies.
Make sure you know what to do, right?
Right there, right there, right there.
Ready?
Right here,
You ready?
right here,
Ready?
right here, right there.
Tell me when you're ready.
Are you ready to...
Does the description say?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right, stand right
What
there.
do you want me to do?
I'm going to explain to you.
Oh, it's
Even
sheriffs. Let's go.
All right.
Well, who
Take it
was
away from
that?
deputies then.
Who was that? Who was it? Going to chat here, dog. Jeff? You're a real G for that. I think I took 30.
Palm Beach County, huh?
Boop.
Fun fact. Your boy's in Florida right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
What
are you doing out there?
I'm gonna go see some green uniforms tomorrow.
Oh, you're not there on leisure? You're there at work?
No, I'm here on leisure. I'm just gonna probably pass a few.
Oh, okay. It's probably very true, yeah. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, at least it's not cold here, but it's Texas in the winter. It's never a pleasant time. Was that PD? He said, "Get your hands off my deputy, not my officer." X-Bane over here with the facts. Ivana, welcome. Shout out to you guys catching something I missed. They're all becoming trained observers. You good one? Jefferson Smith.
Call 911.
Keith.
Kill me. Started laughing and choked on a carrot.
It'd be that you got that thing from The Fifth Element that slaps you in the back.
I need that. Leave it to admin to not help.
Right. Okay. Oh. All right, I'm gonna start this again.
Yeah, we're going to the police station right now to go wait on a friend.
First, I want to change my diaper, wet my bathroom.
He unlocks the door, but he never does it.
On July 1st, 2024, a woman came across a young child wandering the streets with no adult in sight. The little boy was wearing only a dirty pajamas and a soiled diaper, prompting immediate concern and a rapid response from deputies.
There are two police.
We know it's deputies.
Deputize.
Yeah. No, nobody found yet?
No, I've been with her for over an hour.
Do you know
Small
where
coin
you found her at?
based.
By walking towards the...
Just so y'all can see this. I got this from SHOT Show a long time ago. It's like a koozie that's meant to look like a CS canister. And it's got my...
That's legit.
my
That's
Zivia
legit.
in it. It's pretty cool. I think it's... who did this? First Mission Tactical. Was it their booth?
That was post 2020, right?
Yeah, it was post 2020.
They had to use those canisters for something they weren't using.
I was going to say there's a bunch of used ones, I'm sure.
Bunch of expired canisters.
the street.
Oh, man.
I was out running and I noticed her and I was like, this is not good.
Green.
And she, I asked her where her parents
Oh,
were.
lost kid case.
Clearly
Hello. That's not my
So we had actually a really good victim services unit, and not only did we have like a really cool room, and it had like there were older PlayStations and stuff like that, but they had some games. They had like a really cool couch, and there was like board games and stuff that you could go play with the kid, but they also kept clothes for, I think, all the way down to infants, all the way up to like maybe like what a 5 or 6 year old would wear. It's like a kid's large, basically. A huge closet full of stuff. And because and same thing, diapers, all that stuff. And they were cool to hook us up with this, because sometimes you're stuck with these kids for a while. But especially in that situation where they're soiled diapers, you know, dirty clothes, whatever. It's important.
Do you have a dog? Let's go this way.
Yeah, I'm thinking. So she's walking towards like the main road there. Okay. It's like a yellow car. I mean, I don't know if it's just she likes the car maybe. But nobody has come out and looked for her in the last hour.
Okay, well.
I think she's just
She's just going around places?
Yeah, because I tried to do the same thing she had over there and over here. I don't think she really knows. Go see if there's a car seat in that yellow car. But everything looks at her. Who knows if she...
I'm not saying it's a terrible idea to see if the kid will just lead you back home and knock on the door or whatever, but first easy thing to do is maybe ask dispatch, try to find something like that. You know, do we have any premise history for a kid? Try to get the kid's information. Young kids, they don't know how to spell their name. They don't know what their birthday is. They don't know any of that. So like lower your expectations for the amount of information you might have. But.
So, and this is from not at all law enforcement related. This is from working events experience, but we work a lot of events with, like, you know, parents and their little tiny kids. Those kids nowadays know their parents' phone number. Like, ask them.
Oh, wow.
Because a lot of, and I'm talking like 4-year-olds will be like, can I text my mom? And so we're there sitting there like and putting mom's number 20 times so they can send them the pictures that they're taking. And so it's like, I would recommend potentially asking, because they might, just because they're so much more digital now that they actually might know the number better than they know how to spell the name.
Based on how that kid's walking, that's probably a school age kid, so it's possible. I will say though, there's also the what's the functioning level of that kid, because we don't really know.
Yeah, that's true.
We're gonna have the car seat.
211, 10-4. And if there's a golf unit available, can they run by the district office and grab a child seat and be 15 minutes away?
No.
No rush on it.
And my daughter said that she saw her walking around like over there.
Rolled and bring it to Delta 211 outside.
I saw her right by the house.
So was Bonnie must have seen the grass or the roadway?
She was sitting, well, she saw me, she was in the road, and then when she saw me, she ran and sat by the tire.
She did?
I kind of went and looked to see where she went, because I didn't see it there. And I walked.
And you've had her for about an hour now?
Oh, I clearly, yeah, longer than that. It's bad.
Yeah, the easiest clue on these is to start looking for car seats, and then you can run the tag and try to get contact info. We used to get them on the service road at 360, because we had a bunch of motels there. It was all the time. We joked about putting a kid walking lane on that. Dark humor from cops. You got to forgive me, but. Better to do this.
Well, what I'm going to do is, what we're trying to make contact so we can't find a parent real quick. If not, I need a written statement from you, just where you found her, just kind of describing it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to call DCF real quick, too. So you got a few minutes. I know you've been an hour problem. So I think Spinelli's on his way with a baby seat. Take this child into custody and hopefully.
Something else that you might want to do is try to document the current state of the kid. I did this all the time where I would call it a dance move. I always did something funny. I would take my body cam off and actually I was like, hey, can you turn around? And I'd show him like a dance literally just spinning around. So I get a quick 360 of the kid. And then I'd verbally state to my body cam, kid might appear to be dehydrated. I'll ask the kid if he's hungry, specifically right then there. Try to see like, what's the last time you ate? What did you eat? Oftentimes was something that was really telling about the kid. Because typically they might say something weird. Kid also could be picky. And then questions like, when's the last time you saw your parent? Stuff like that. Try to document that stuff because it can really help on the back end for what DCF's going to do or CPS or whatever your organization's going to be for.
It's going to be nitpicky, but I don't agree with putting the kid in that back seat.
Yeah, Yeah, no, I'm with you too.
Just because
What we put
reasons.
back there and all that other stuff.
Kids go in the trunk.
I would be like, kid, you're coming in the front
100%.
seat with me, kid. You're young enough.
Well, and from I get kid calls are stressful in general. They're stressful. I had a lot of these. It happens. Anyone's had to work them, they get it. But be conscientious of stuff like this when you're dealing with a kid. Just kind of slow down. Try to take your time with a call like this, and then try to expose the kid as little as possible to cop stuff. In general, this is a big reason why we used to use victim services. Kids weren't allowed in our patrol cars, like, at all. They didn't want to see this at all. Now, if you had to, like, they're busy, yeah, just sit them in the front seat with you like you would something else. You don't want to be moving the kid without a car seat. But
I kept my front seat empty because out in clandestine areas that I worked, we didn't have that option a lot of the time, so we had to use something, and I'm not putting that kid in that freaking plastic seat.
Heck no.
They're safer in the front seat.
Dude,
they're safer in the front seat.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. And again, you just make a notation of it in call text and whatever, and call supervisor, get everything blessed, and be like, hey, we're not leaving this kid out here, right? Let me take this kid to a place where they can go get care and whatever. We'll figure out what to do with them. Also, in case you're wondering, if you're the responding deputy or police officer for this is now your child until it's not. It is a bad time. These calls almost always take minimum 3, 4, potentially 5 hours. I've had one take a whole shift before, which is a good thing. There's not too much time that we could spend on a kid, right? But generally speaking, and every state might be a little bit different. You as the police officer are responsible for that person, just like they would be if they were a detainee. Technically, this is a seizure of this child, but that they're a you responsibility until then. Shutting down. I want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. Love Josh, Bill, and Millennial. The most. Wow. Dad loves you more, Millennial.
We're definitely doing game stream Friday.
Yes.
We'll let you know what time.
Dad, we're doing Ready or Not. We'll give you a time. Did you read the kids' Miranda rights?
No. He's a victim. Victims. We don't need to do that for victims' children.
No. I was a temporary parent far more than once, unfortunately.
Mine? Is it mine? Mine?
You put it in front if you want it. Right here. Another car.
Name is little baby. Golf 23 Total. Like to watch monster trucks?
Yes.
That's cool. I like monster trucks also.
I like monster trucks too.
Yeah, they're big.
There we go.
I like what this cop's doing.
Yeah, well, and the big rapport building thing with kids, it does help. I used to actually do this from time to time. I bugged the parents that I knew. It was like, what are cool shows that I should know about? It's like vaguely know something, and I would actually,
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, Minecraft, right? Exactly.
Roblox.
And I would just watch like a YouTube synopsis.
Nicki Minaj Fortnite.
Oh my god.
No, that's not childproof.
Yeah. But have something that you can try to relate to the kid with, because you can do a little bit of rapport building. What you're doing is you're really helping out the next officer. It's likely going to have to interact with this kid in the future. That you're starting off that officer in a positive place from a rapport building standpoint. If the last time that they interacted with a cop was a good thing, they'll feel the same thing. It might be years later. But you're starting off that should be with anybody that's a victim, but especially with kids. Again, lizard brain, they're barely working on the functional side of the brain, so help them. Peppa Pig. Raptor, I'm about to take points if anyone else writes 6, 7 and check.
While one deputy transported the child to the FCSO district office, another searched the neighborhood for any sign of a parent or guardian. After canvassing the area, officers eventually traced the child back to a nearby condo unit where they believe the caregiver might be.
Wow.
Probably an open door.
Oh, that's true. I'll start turning door handles, see which one opens. That's not a terrible idea.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, they just knocked on everything.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? Sorry about you. You lose a child, did you?
Did I what?
Do you have any children?
She's 35.
Okay.
34.
She's 35. Well, not you.
Do you have the red car downstairs?
Yeah.
With the car seats in it?
Yeah, those are for my
Some
grandbabies.
shit.
Okay. Do they live here? Or?
No,
Oh,
they
no?
live in Manel.
Okay. So no, you're not missing any children or anything. Okay. I just saw we found a child. Can't find where she belongs. So I saw the car seats.
Yeah, those are my granddaughters. They live in Manel.
All right, never mind. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm Dan. I have 3 kids, 2 nieces, and a nephew. And my wife has taught elementary art for 6 years. My wife was an art teacher too. Look at that. Kids are probably going to be the easiest part of the job. Seeing bad things happen. Dan, that's kind of my point. Is it's not, the calls aren't that complicated. It is a, not that there's.
You're not calling a cop because happy things happen to the child. It's not for them to show you their art.
And it's
most of my trauma comes from child calls, and I've unfortunately had to deal with some really bad child related crap. So I'm like, that's the one thing where I'm like, I love dealing with kids.
Right.
But when I had to see stuff that had happened to kid or deceased kids,
yeah,
that crap lives with you.
When it's weird too. I had this discussion with it was one of our Discord members, but we were talking about dealing with stuff like that. There was a good 2 years where every time I was around a kid under the age of about 10, it would stress me out. Like it triggered PTSD symptoms. Like I did not like being, and I was like, and I'm not a parent. Imagine being a parent and having to be around your child and having to, there's like an extra bit of weird stress. There's probably some psychology behind it where it's like, that's as close to a truly, like a pure victim. Like there is no agency that this kid could have had to have put themselves in that situation. It's easy in domestics to be like, you're adults. Moving on is free, right? There's a lot of these situations where, in a dope rip, like maybe don't be selling drugs in South Dallas and you don't have to worry about getting shot. Like there's situations like that where you're a little frustrated because you have to be there and you're picking up on someone else's mess. But with kids, like that's like the worst case scenario for a victim just because they have zero agency about anything that happens in their life.
Bro, speaking of dope rips in South Dallas, so I was taking pictures of a house. It was like a new build. They'd torn down a house. It was hella the hood. Next door, 100% a trap house. 100% I saw several drug deals go down while I was in there taking pics. The house was nice though, so if y'all are looking for a place.
He's trying to say what's 1067. Plain language, baby.
Oh, I commented back real quick. I shot him back real quick.
Hell yeah, let's go. Plain language, baby.
No. Okay, yeah. Not yet. Oh, that's your granddaughter? Okay.
But this calls hugely common. Sometimes it's neglect. Sometimes it's just kids get out.
Now, right at like especially they're walking around like they're pretty, I almost use the word ambulatory, but they're tall enough to get the doorknobs and stuff like that. And they start to get strong enough to do stuff. Yeah, kids can just, there's plenty of times where parks were the worst, where the one mom volunteered to take a handful of the kids, or it's like grandma that's taking the kids and she's not exactly fast enough to keep up with them. We've had to shut down, man. River Legacy Park got shut down way more than once. And I felt bad because people trying to leave, and I was like, sorry, nobody leaves until we find this child. Yes, I'm holding you hostage. If you try to escape this park while I'm here, I will point a gun at you and bring you to the ground. I've had to threaten people. It was a whole thing. Shout out to my command staff for being metal about it because they understood. But yeah, it's just time. Kids, that's the stress with them, right? I'm okay with GPS tracking and leashing kids if you have to. Keep them safe. That's the important part.
You sew a little AirTag pocket into the jeans?
Hell yeah.
Is that an open door?
Oh, it looked like it.
Yeah, it looked open.
Yes, Michael,
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Surprise,
Freaking
surprise.
fire.
He's been here more than once.
How you doing?
Thank you.
How you
¿Cómo
doing?
está? Are you okay?
I'm
Here?
good.
What
You probably wonder why I knocked on your door.
What happened?
We found a child, walking around.
Oh, the little young boy. The little mujer.
Yeah.
Isn't here in the second floor. I saw him.
Shout out to this lady. They're Omega Base for Society.
She loves the police. She loves talking to them. She's with it.
Dude, he went to that door. He's like, you know who's gonna know something?
He's the resident snitch.
Yeah, Abuelita knows.
Is she like when they give the cops the like courtesy apartment or whatever, except for Karen energy?
Karen energy, yeah.
I'm surprised she didn't pop out with a tamale and be like, "Here, honey, how you doing?"
The whole bag.
There was a lady, her son was, I think he died on duty, unfortunately, but she was a real old lady, and she lived in a retirement home. And I swear she kept food like in these, like on the stove for every single time. Like we had to tell her, no, like I can't take this food. Like, no, we can't be doing that. Like this could very easily be seen as a bribe. But every time we had to go do like welfare checks, which is pretty common in an old folks home, unfortunately, or like a death outside of the presence of a doctor, we just show up as a formality to make sure that there's like some chain of custody done until the ME's office got there. But she was always there. She was a sweet lady.
They live here?
Está la policía.
Where does she live?
Yeah. Mire, she live in that room.
That one?
In that apartment.
That girl? The little girl?
Yeah, it's boy, pero yo no sé si es mujer. ¿Quién la mujer? Show me the let me go close.
Got rollers in her hair.
She went down. She said the left.
She says there for sure?
Sure, let me go see the door.
Poor Chad. Man, make a sticker out of this lady. Right there. That's gonna be a sticker right there. That reminds me of the old lady in her Sunday's Best when they were arresting them for being parked in a handicap spot. He's like, I was driving my grandma.
And the text for that sticker is "Abuelita knows."
Dude, yes. Abuelita knows.
Is there for sure?
Sure, let me go see the door. The girl. Where is?
Adios.
Oh, there's a door open.
Yeah, the door open. I saw the boy coming here. Oh, it's boy over here.
Delta 210
Good job. Put it on the radio. I'm gonna be at.
He had told the juvenile possibly lives at 56 Clubhouse, unit 106.
Dude, those
Here's, you wanna know how they this is how I got this as a Christmas gift. It's a dice set for D&D that's a revolver cylinder. It's kind of cool. And the dice are bullets and they roll. It's kind of cool. But this
you
is
roll
how,
20 on that?
Yeah. Oh no, I can't because I'm cursed. I don't roll a 20 for anything. I'm lucky to roll anything in double digits. But I feel like that's how they make up apartment numbers sometimes. I just roll the dice, and this building's gonna have completely non-sequential numbers for fun.
We had one where the apartment building was letters, and the numbers made no sense. The only thing that made sense was 1 was first floor, 2 was second floor, and 3 was third floor. Everything else was just out of whack.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God, she was in Kiev the little girl.
Check it out.
All the way back there, all the way down. And she saw too the lady in the bottom.
Yes.
Open door. Open door.
Super
open door.
Yeah.
And there.
To the wing.
Hello.
Sheriff's office.
Resident crackhead. Or alcoholic.
Ma'am, we're missing the child.
My son?
Yeah, a little over an hour.
He unlocks the door, but he never does it.
Well, he was found walking by the road on the next parking lot of a apartment complex. Somebody found him there with him for about 25-30 minutes, called us,
Jesus.
and now it's been over an hour. Yeah. Are you by yourself here? Is there any other children?
No.
Okay.
It's my only child.
No, they all ran away as well.
Like I said, he knows how to unlock this,
Yeah.
but
You've been on one today.
does it because why would you walk?
Okay.
Well, listen to her excuse for a second, because...
Yeah, quit skipping.
Yeah, listen to her excuse. I need to hear her excuses for a second.
Are you missing a child? Yeah, a little over an hour. Of a apartment complexes. Somebody found him there with him for about 25-30 minutes, called us,
Jesus.
and now it's been
Over an hour.
Yeah. Are you by yourself here?
Mhm.
Is there any other children?
No.
Okay.
It's my only child. He, like I said, he knows how to unlock this,
Yeah.
but he never does it because Why would you walk outside? I'm surprised he got through these stairs.
Well, I don't want to be like, I don't want to beat you up too bad, but I'm glad nothing else happened.
Yeah, no, this will drive me crazy.
Well,
for the rest
while
of my
we're
life.
talking to you and all that stuff, I mean, they have chains that go higher.
This has one, and it
it has one, and you didn't.
She has the ability to keep him from getting out, but she didn't use it.
Because I could see it if it's like a trailer park, and it's just like the door she could afford, but she's afforded a chain. They also have like some kid proofing you can do to some of these doors, but honestly, this gets more complicated with people that are like a real strong autism, like they're barely in high functioning. Because you had somebody that's 6'5", right, 200 pounds, and like there's nothing that's too tall or too easy for them to do, if it makes, or too hard for them to do, because they have the
Their
capabilities of an
bodies
adult,
move well enough to get out of that particular problem.
right? And so you have to make contingencies specifically for their needs, and that you're going to be held responsible for that. They're your child.
This part, I need to get this door part.
Well, I'm just saying, there's other, so, what's his name? Okay. Do you have an ID?
Let me get it.
Who's sleeping?
I was just telling my mom how in the morning sometimes he won't wake me up. Like it'll be like really early if he's been out there for hours.
What time is it now? 10:30. What time do you usually wake up?
If I have work like 7:30, but he'll wake up at 4 a.m. sometimes.
Okay.
And just come into here, and that's why I flagged it.
Delta 210 I ran a tag down there, the white Corolla.
Okay.
And I went to the residence where the white Corolla came back, and the lady's like, blonde hair? He lives up here. And when I came up here, the door was open.
Like this?
I knocked, announced myself. She was sleeping in the bed.
She been ready yet?
No rain now.
What's your child's name? Can you spell that for me?
There's a lot of stuff here that's pretty important to iron out.
There's gonna be a lot of questions that gotta get asked here. Yeah.
No, but just on the onset, like her reaction to the kid being gone.
Yep.
The fact that over an hour, not even an attempt to look for the child or anything else or anything like that. So it's pretty bad.
Right. I like, you're bad at this. Easy. Agreed. So something to consider, and every state's going to be different because the elements of the offense are going to be different. But there is a consideration on doing Miranda here. We haven't gotten that yet. I would argue you probably already have enough for neglect. There's going to be some sort of neglect charge for you not providing some level of care or shelter for a child, pretty young kid, right? If you want to play it fast and loose with Miranda, you just need to be efficient about asking your questions, right? Like, hey, when's the last time you saw the kid? Is there anything that you ever try to do to secure this door? Start asking specific questions. It does help when you've actually seen the kid. If this kid's got sores from like a diaper rash, how frequently do you actually change out the diapers? Because you can go have either medical staff or some part of CPS. They have experts that'll tell you, like, hey, this kid never gets his diaper changed. That's why they have rashes. This kid never. And you get some kids that just got eczema. It happens. But there's going to be some follow-up things on the neglect side of it. You start looking in the pantry, see if you have kids-specific food. Be looking if they have kids-specific sanitation stuff. You're looking for like wet wipes, obviously diapers. They need to have like extra diapers. Now they could have just ran out, just perfectly.
There's a ton there, and in this case, you're looking at like, hey, when was the last time you put eyes on your child?
Right.
And if it was last night,
right.
Like, honey,
who do you normally let take care of the kid, stuff like that. Is the kid in any kind of programs, whatever. There's stuff like that. There's just a lot of these small things that you have an opportunity as a police officer to inject yourself into the situation and get usable facts that normally someone like CPS can't get because you have some expectation of privacy. It's her biological kid, so it's not like the adoption process where they can do check-ins and stuff like that. This is her kid. There's a lot. If you're a rookie, get a senior officer involved. Cops deal with this kind of stuff all the time, but these are not you fumble the bag on a domestic. Again, you have two consenting adults that are deciding to go be in a stupid relationship. It is what it is. If it's a kid, you're sometimes the only advocate that kid's really going to have. You do not want to drop the ball in a call like this. But these are pretty complicated investigations. And most of your investigation on the criminal side may or may not matter, but what you do pull out of that criminal investigation can absolutely be used in the civil one when they talk about maybe trying to reduce custody, right, or trying to get other parents involved, or potentially in the worst case scenario,
they'll start doing checks. They'll be like, "Hey, we're going to put her on our checklist. Now we're going to start checking on this child and the welfare."
You've got to arm them with the information that they could actually do that, and it's a lot. It's substantial. Especially if this is biological parent to biological kid. Good parents, and I've had this happen before. We had a kid that got out. They were just a little too grown. They were probably like 6. They were in the middle of moving, and they let grandpa, who was senile as all get out, be responsible for the kid for 5 seconds. The kid was gone for like 2 seconds. We just happened to be on scene. Someone was like, I found a kid. We found the kid. They were already looking for the kid, whatever. They were pumped that we were asking all those questions. Good parents were not offended at all that we were starting to poke around and ask questions because, like, hey, I want to see that lawn. I guess we're literally what they said. I guess we're moving to a good place because you guys are taking this very seriously, and that's very comforting to me as a parent that you guys are courteous and professional but thorough. Like, we were not half-assing the call because this was an important call to us. It's good to do.
Just you know,
His dad is. One a couple of years ago, and yeah, it's me and him, and then my mom helps me with him sometimes. I work during the day. Yes.
Inside the condo, the officers took note of several factors that could lead to a potential arrest. Firstly, no child-proof locks were on the door, despite Isabella's knowledge.
Now there could be some issues. I have run into this before where modifications to the door are not doable because this is an apartment. So you'll probably have to get some approvals on that. But they're like non-permanent solutions that you can do. You have like the stupid little doorknobs that can't be turned by kids.
The little plastic doorknob thingies are not a permanent even kind of, and they're
not even a part of the freaking structure of the door.
Agreed. I agree completely.
You don't need a permission on those.
The reason I ran into this was I got mad about Ring cameras one time because we were talking about getting Ring cameras installed, and they wouldn't even let them do like the command strip version of it. That's literally just like a sticker that can get on and off. Yeah. There was a whole. I got involved because I was like, "Yo, you guys got a lot of robberies. You can't tell these people they can't have Ring cameras." Like, I got super pissed off about the whole thing. But I have seen some scummy apartment complexes that look for alterations like this, and they're really just looking at reasons that you're violating the lease or whatever.
That her son had previously tried the doors. A nearby stairway and canal posed serious hazards for the kid. In addition to all this, officers also noticed open containers of alcohol, trash, food scattered. And in the child's room, no clothes for him were observed.
Kidding, being in Florida could have been eaten by an alligator.
Yeah, those are the things that were, not to mention in Florida. Those are the things you need to look at. 10:15, let go.
Didn't take long.
Not take long.
Right. So we go to this car over here. There's nothing on you, right? Because anything I don't find, they find it at the jail. It's gonna be an additional felony charge. Okay?
They can fast forward now.
All right. You taking any alcohol in the last 24 hours? Because I don't want you to go to the hospital. Okay.
No.
All right, you're not pregnant or anything like that?
I'm not pregnant. No.
Okay. All right, just asking. Hang tight for me 1 second.
That is a lot of cords. Oh my god.
It's a child. I want to be frank with you, okay? I don't think you have any previous history of this.
No, I just fell asleep.
Like you're gonna work with DCF for a fair plan. State attorney's gonna review everything. The judge has to review everything. So again, you're innocent until proven guilty.
And then if it is proven guilty that I fell
Even if
asleep,
it's proven guilty, doesn't mean you're gonna be denied your child or anything like that.
what about my business? When people
Based on
look
your
me
shirt,
up,
I
they're
don't think it was just falling asleep.
Dog. I know, like self-snitching with the shirt.
gonna see.
I'm
I'm
thinking there's some gummies
child.
involved.
Yeah, she said she didn't have any alcohol.
I didn't do anything. Yes, ma'am, that's the problem. Shout out to chat out here.
That's how I feed my child. The doors were locked.
Again, you're aware that your child's been opening doors. You live near a water hazard. You live on a second-story flight hazard, and
Dante, her face wasn't the issue. It was the whole apartment was blurred for a reason.
Like, I got a 4-year-old, and I don't know what it is. And
My son's 3, about to be 3.
here's my 4-year-old right there. I don't know what it is. I wake up like he's out of diapers. I mean, he's fully functioning, go to the bathroom on his own, everything. I still like wake up every 4 hours or so.
Yeah.
And I just check on him because I don't know, maybe.
How much?
Weird.
Too.
Good parents.
Sleep.
If it's gonna make you sleep, you need to make sure that somebody's there to take care of your child.
It doesn't make you sleep. It usually does the opposite for me. Like, that's when I take it, so that I have the
I mean,
energy to work
everybody
and
has
go
a
to the
different
gym.
reaction to cranium, but I just know that it's often taken with my knowledge of it. It's
I take it so that I don't have to take prescription medication because I was diagnosed with like ADHD and stuff like that.
my genetic with this.
Take a message or you want to call in and talk to them.
So
like your child's gonna have.
Yeah, she's just digging herself a hole.
Yeah.
Is always arrested and charged with child without great bodily harm, prompting DCF to take custody of the child. She is innocent until proven guilty.
Golly. Bro. So the chuckle here is you got to really earn it for the state to come in and take custody of a kid. Like you got to really. So I'm assuming there was likely some neglect, like signs of neglect elsewhere that you can look at, like nutrition and all that other kind of stuff. And again, like sores, exposure to stuff. Like the older a kid gets, the more they're just going to get around. Like I expect a kid that is 5 or 6 that lives out in the country and is like, he's got boots, you know, they look like cowboys. Like he's going to have some bumps and bruises. A kid that's in sports is going to have some bumps and bruises. You shouldn't be letting your kid play football at 5, but whatever. Different argument. A little pre-CTE for your baby. But there's going to be some of those things that are reasonable, but when you start looking at like long-term neglect, you're going to see stuff like oral care, if their teeth are basically falling out of their head. You'll see stuff like their hair, like there's some just hygiene considerations to see. I'm not
malnourishment, rashes that are odd.
Because a rash is not getting treated.
Lice and scabies.
Big one, yeah. So there's stuff like that if you're starting to see that as well, then they'll take an intervention and go do it. But you got to be particularly scummy. Deputized, bro. I'll you know what? I'm feeling generous today. I'm just gonna give him positive points there. That's very good. That's very good.
I mean, it was solid work. It was solid work.
One, the biggest thing is that they handled the kid, I thought, very, very well. The backseat thing we kind of griped about, but probably just stressed out about the call. But
that could be a policy thing as well from them as well.
Right. Had already assumed, hey, we're going to be doing a report. We're going to be reaching out. They just started moving ahead. They're like, hey, this kid needs care. Let's get him the care now. Let's not try to fiddle fart and try to make this a no report call. They took it very seriously. And it's a lot of paperwork, dude. Like kid calls, like, oh. Then supervisor.
It's an 8-hour call.
Oh, dude, you're going to get a call from the lieutenant. You're going to get a call from like, everyone's going to want to know.
I'm willing to bet there was a reverse 911 sent out and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, dude, yes. Like it's complicated. So I'm just glad knowing that. Kind of similar to like a DWI. Like they didn't just see it and try to kick the can. This is good, moral, and ethical policing. And that the culture was that. Everybody was on board like, hey, I'm going to stay back and just start trying to find mom so we can find out some more information. Went around knocking on doors until they found it. Like he had to go to a separate apartment complex to eventually find where this kid was from. So that was a thorough canvassing of it. Obviously, they went inside the apartment to try to get some more information. Because they did a thorough investigation, they empowered the state with enough to intervene on the kid's behalf. And that kid may or may not remember you down the road, but there's a couple of kids I know in the back of my head that are still alive and ticking today. and are in better situations because I lost 16 hours of my life to try to go and make the world a better place for them. And it's good work.
Someone made a dig about recruiting earlier, but I will tell you, some of the best cops I know came from situations like that.
Yep. Yeah. They're a product of the results of good policing, you know, and it's great cops that come out. And just they get it. They go the extra mile. They know it's important. you missed some stuff, Abby. It's all getting set back to zero, okay? At the end of the
resetting at the end of the year.
Yeah, we're resetting it, but yeah, there was some wild stuff that happened.
Also, if you missed the beginning of stream, we are doing best of in January, so best of 2025 body cams. Start picking out yours for your submissions in the Discord.
We'll take some points from suspects for being scummy. Okay, here we go.
On February 23rd.
Yes, you inhale.
Also, I made the Abuelita sticker for our Discord.
Yes, did you really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a general chat.
3rd, 2025, officers in Florida had closed off a road to investigate a traffic crash when a Ford SUV drove around a marked patrol vehicle with its emergency lights flashing, attempting to bypass the blockade. Officers quickly stopped the driver and spotted a young child in the back seat. Here's what the officers did next.
Right here, you're going to turn around right here. You're going to go out the same way you just came in, and you're going to leave. Or you're going to go to jail. I don't know how to make it any more clear to you.
I'm going to contact my pastor in the morning, and I'm going to give him A. Bueller and A. Williams, and you guys will have to answer to this in the morning. You don't have a proper procedure.
Have a good night. Leave.
You don't have cones. You don't have cones up.
So I don't know why the scene is there initially, but she's trying to go through the scene. Law enforcement can shut down interstate highways. We have shut down entire theme parks. I've shut down whole sections of a city. No one's coming, no one's leaving. As long as we have a law enforcement objective to do it, don't be an idiot like this lady and assume you're going to step on that.
And cops don't need cones to shut down roads.
No. Whether it, and even there's times where it can't be done the right way. You're just making do with what you got, you know? But either way, whether law enforcement's right or wrong about it, right? Even if they're shutting it down for that really terrible arrest that happened at McDonald's earlier, right? If some sergeant's getting an Asperger, right? And or that doesn't change the fact that this is a crime scene.
Hey, where in your chain of command does the pastor fall? Is he like
chaplain?
Is it like sergeant, LT,
chaplain,
pastor, chief, or what?
So imagine this. So like you're a football team. Here's an easy analogy, right? So there's like the owner, there's like the coaching staff, there's maybe like your GMs, there's like the players, then there's like the support staff, and then there's like cheerleaders, there's like ancillary stuff, media people. Then there's like the fans inside of the stadium, and there's like the tailgaters that are like outside of the stadium technically, and there's that random guy scalping tickets in the parking lot. That's about where it's at. It's the guy scalping tickets, like not directly related, but probably interact from time to time.
Adjacent, yeah.
That's about how close the chain of command your local pastor might be. It might be different if they're the chaplain. They might actually be like an employee, but
maybe she's trying to get him like excommunicated or something.
Maybe, I guess. Dante, don't act like I'm quiet.
Like, you're gonna have to answer to God for this, not letting me go home.
Oh, maybe it's like an abstract threat.
Yeah,
maybe. We'll see.
Maybe she's if she's threatening to have you smited.
Oh, retaliation?
Yeah, maybe.
Depends on the smiting.
Yeah.
Is that one of those things where it's like you have to share a religion for it to be valid?
You know,
it's like if
I would argue it is.
If she's like Eastern Orthodox and you're like Anglican, it doesn't count. But if you're both Anglican, then yeah, absolutely, that's retaliation.
I'm gonna say
that's what lawyers should sort out.
The capability and the ability to smite.
Yeah. I mean, but if it puts you in reasonable fear. Worse, is it like a hate crime because it's specifically tied to your religion? I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be on the docket. I wouldn't want to be on the docket for that one. I feel like that one goes to like appeals. I guess the lower court's gonna be like, I'm just gonna punt this.
So maybe let's call Big Sarge and be like, hey, so she's gonna call her pastor. Can you just make sure we're good on the smites?
That's wild.
I don't want to hear anything else from you. I want you to leave.
30 seconds from going to jail because you have your lights on.
Your daughter's in the car. You don't need to be doing this by your daughter.
But you do not have
a procedure.
26, like 604, 28.
Yes, run the plate.
Closed. Means the road is closed.
Correct.
So why are you over here and not over there?
I'm tending to a crash.
But why are you not with your vehicle?
I don't have to be. That's why my car.
Why are you with your vehicle? So I'm supposed to see your lights and automatically assume. I'm supposed to assume that the road
That's why the lights are on. Yes.
is closed.
Leave. Can you please leave?
I'm supposed to assume.
Can you please leave? You're about to do something that is going to be
I'm not
very,
doing
very bad
anything
in front of
illegal.
you.
I'm not
You are violating the laws.
This is classic interference, obstruction. It depends on how they're trying to articulate what she's doing and how it's impeding their ability to conduct law enforcement objectives. But it wouldn't be interference. This would be obstruction, is my guess.
Violating a police barricade in most states is illegal.
Yeah, like going around it or whatever. There's a
Yeah,
specific.
it's usually a traffic misdemeanor.
Yeah.
When you're not leaving, when we tell you to leave, that is a crime, and you will go to jail for it.
You're wrong.
We're not wrong.
And you're
No.
lying.
Hide your firstborns.
What
Leave.
What
the
law
scene,
am I
please.
violating?
Please leave.
I'm an
the
Uber
scene.
driver.
I don't care.
So
I don't care if you're the police.
You're wrong.
Bro, she's also Ubering with the kid in the car. Like
No, the kid's the client actually.
Gotcha.
It's the same kid from the last
That's
call.
great. That's
so
wonderful.
I'm going
He
on
just-
South Dixie High.
Oh,
Wanted to go for.
I have cat. I'll show it to if it stays long enough, Lisa, you'll get to see it.
Highway. I'm going 30
Leave.
miles per hour. You have
Ma'am.
Bueller
Sergeant.
and Officer
It's Sergeant.
Williams.
Sergeant Bueller.
Officer Williams and Officer.
She's going 3 miles an hour.
At this
Maybe you
point,
can get her
have to
for
leave
impeding
the scene. We
traffic.
have asked
Or...
you way more times than we should.
your phone.
This is your opportunity to now put your vehicle in drive. Turn.
No,
Get out of the
sir.
car.
You're under arrest.
Be going to jail.
I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record the barriers that you set in place.
Ma'am, you need to leave.
Please leave. Your daughter's about to see you go to jail. I'm begging you as a human being. Please leave.
It's okay if she's.
I'm begging you as a human being. I love this guy. Oh, hello, cat. This cat's being really adorable. I'm trying to encourage this sweetness, so I'm not about to pick her up and shove her on the camera. I'll do it here in a little bit.
Sees me go to jail, but you're wrong. Your policies and procedures are not efficient and they're not effective.
Get out of the car.
No,
Get out
sir.
of the car.
You're under
Please.
arrest.
Make it based.
I'm gonna make a phone call to my mother. Excuse me. Please don't be violent.
We're not, but I'm giving you a lawful
I
Get out
want
of the
to
car.
make.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car.
Okay.
Please. Exit
Okay.
the vehicle. Please exit the vehicle.
Okay. I'm like.
An excellent example of de-escalation techniques. Could we have ripped this lady out of this car? 100%. But we tried the easy way first. And the easy way is effective so far. Very, very good. Cat, if you don't chill, okay, fine. You're done being sweet. Here's kitty number 2. She's being very extra. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. This is very... Stop. Cut it out.
Spare the rod.
I know. I tell that to my wife all the time. That's why these guys are little dipshits. Anyways,
Walk to the back of your car.
very good job.
Put your hands behind your back.
She's back. Spare the rod. I love you for that.
Say it.
Hello, little one. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, is this your mommy? Okay. Is daddy at home or grandma or anybody?
I live right next to my grandma.
Bro, if
Live
you're
right next to
driving
your
Uber,
grandma?
clean your car a little better.
Bro. Also, how weird would it be to get in an Uber?
I'm
with,
saying,
like, a
man.
6-year-old. Oh no, this kid's probably like 14 or 13.
Is this kid supposed to like be watching the blackout drunks that are getting in the back of this car?
Is this like in-flight entertainment or what? Like, what is
Yeah, because this is 12:40. Like this is midnight, almost 1 a.m.
Now, I'm not saying the struggle's not real, and maybe she can't afford the childcare or whatever, and I get it. I grew up kind of broke. Definitely in college I was broke. I dealt with a lot of people that were poor. There are going to be some considerations that get made, but let's just think about it, right? There's a better way.
Today's the day she found out her blood sugar was too high.
Everything's going to be okay. Okay? You're going to be okay. Do you know your grandma's phone number? No?
No, my grandma lives with me.
Okay. Are they home right now, you think?
Yeah, my mom just dropped them off from the party.
Oh, your mom just dropped them off at a party? Okay. Was your mom at the party? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. For this next exercise, we call it the walk and turn, okay?
Oh, we're doing
so
SFSDs.
what I want you to do is I want you to we're going to use this line right here, where my right foot is. Can you see this line that I'm pointing to?
So it'll be your right foot, should may.
Absolutely. At first, you can put your right foot on the line and your left foot in front of it. I would appreciate it.
Okay, so my left foot's on.
Whichever hand I say, you're going to take that index finger, you're going to bring it out, touch the...
Memorized? Or we could...
I have it memorized.
Okay. You're the registered owner of that vehicle? Are you the registered owner of that vehicle?
What's your first name?
I have no answers
You have to answer
until
You have to answer that question. So
I have my attorney.
You're going to get charged with another misdemeanor if you don't give me your name.
You do indeed have to provide your name and date of birth to law enforcement. It's the only thing not protected. I think address too, right?
Name, date of birth, address, but depending on the state, that'll be changing. But when you're under arrest, your name is now required to be passed. Like we are past the point where you can't identify anymore.
It's failed ID is what you're gonna pick up for absolute funsies. And what's dumb is even if you beat the going around a police barricade and the DWI and whatever, you ain't beating failed ID. Even if these guys were being hyper scumbags. You know, this is a Tennessee DWI arrest, you know. They're being scumbags about it. You're not beating that charge.
Is this Tennessee? This
is not, I don't think so. It'd be funny if it was.
My attorney.
Right, you have to give your name or it's another charge. So please just don't do that to yourself or your daughter. Just say your name. So that is something you have to provide by law.
So why am I being under arrest?
He already explained to you. What's the phone number? What's the phone number for your mother?
Let's get the phone number so we can call her so we can come pick up your daughter, please. It's cold outside.
You said left and right.
What
I passed
is your mother's
everything.
phone number?
I have her present with you while you're being questioned. If you can afford to hire a lawyer, want to be appointed for you before you questioning if you wish. You can decide anytime.
Probably a sweetheart at church.
I'll answer any questions or any statements. Do you understand each question's question?
I just want to ask.
So you can ask whatever you ask me, just I just need to know if you understand the So I can read it to you again if you like.
Were you not supposed to read those to me before you put me in the vehicle and send me off?
Correct.
You don't have to.
No.
That's your statement.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I understand.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you want to speak to me and answer my questions?
No.
Okay. You said you had a question?
That was the question.
Okay.
You were supposed to read that to me
So
while being arrested.
I'll give you a quick legal lesson while we're waiting for the instrument to warm up. I only have to read you my warnings when I'm asking you incriminating questions.
I'm not going to count the lecture against him because he's technically doing suspect advocacy. We'll call it a de-escalation.
But he also articulated that semi-wrong.
What did he say? Hold on.
He carte blanche went when I'm asking you incriminating questions, but you could argue every question that he asked on scene was working towards incrimination.
Yeah.
So there's actually a line, and it has something to do with custody and perceived custody.
Right.
That's not what's being explained there.
Yeah, because let's just say I have reasonable suspicion for a detention, right? You look like a duck, quack like a duck, and match the description of the person that committed a crime within a reasonable area, within a reasonable time of an offense occurring, right? So I detain you to try to figure out.
You're conducting it. But the manner of detainment's important because if they're out of handcuffs, you're still having a conversation. They can't really leave the area, but they're still kind of open air. It's an interview. That's an interview. That's not
right.
Miranda required. But the minute that you have 15 cops standing around them,
right? He's in handcuffs in the back of my patrol car.
Right.
You know,
pick your way that looks like they aren't free to leave. Right. And now we're talking about Miranda considerations.
Yep. So that is important. That's actually more important because
he's half explaining it. I'll repeat. Right. I'll retract. He's half explaining it.
These things are important because legally they will come up in the court of law.
Read that to me while being arrested.
I'll give you a quick legal lesson while waiting for the instrument to warm up. I only have to read you my warnings when I'm asking you incriminating questions. I haven't started asking incriminating questions, so that's why I didn't read you Miranda warnings. There's a common misconception that the general public has that I have to read you Miranda warnings when you're placed under arrest, which couldn't be farther from the truth. There's Supreme Court case law and local case law that says the only time I have to read you your Miranda warning is when you are not free to leave, you're detained, and I'm asking you incriminating questions. I haven't asked you any incriminating questions.
Yeah, he got to it. He figured it
Questions, and you are
Little Doug, thank you for the super chat. Also, yes, like the stream.
detained. So now I'm asking you incriminating. I wanted to ask you incriminating questions, so I read you Miranda rights. Because I haven't done that before, I don't have to read you Miranda rights. So you want to do it? Yeah. Next time you stand up, I don't hold the hose is long enough. Can you stand up, please?
Oh, nice.
This is also not an incriminating question. Do you know the legal limit for blood alcohol content in the state of Florida? I'm sorry, breath alcohol content in the state of Florida?
I've disclosed I want to answer no more questions without my attorney.
Okay, that's fine. So the breath alcohol content, the legal limit in the state of Florida is 0.08. Your breath sample was 0.115.
115. That is intoxicating.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going to get fired from Uber.
So I'm not a mathematician, but you are intoxicated as far as the law is concerned.
There's no need for sass. I'm not a mathematician.
That's because he's a canine and he's having to do patrol work. That's where this ass comes from.
Dude, I was about to say he's not used to this. Hey, man.
Do you think the bruise came from a suspect or from the dog?
You're also being charged with child neglect.
1000% the dog.
Because you were drunk.
Also, why are all of his magazine pouches empty?
They're also not optimally located, but I guess if you got that much front load, that's the best way they're going to come out.
Yeah, he's got a little bit going on in the front. So
That's where he hides the dog.
That's these are S Attack tacos. No, they're tacos. They're HSGI tacos.
No, those are the newer high-speed gear ones.
Yeah, I have a couple of these. They're actually pretty decent. But if it's the jail, I only had to take my knife and my gun off and my taser off. That was it. I could keep my OC. I could keep the knife they didn't see. And then my magazines they never cared about. That's weird that he has, unless he just.
That is weird because most jails they saw ammo on you, they'd be like, "Get out."
Yeah, really. Ammo?
Yeah, ammo and OC, any weapons, they would send you outside and say, "Put your stuff away."
Bro, I took ammo into Tarrant County's jail.
Yeah, it's weird.
Interesting. Maybe they changed that.
That's weird. I don't know, but that's weird. I mean, it could be a Tarrant County thing.
Mine were also covered. Like they were, you couldn't. So all of my leather gear was required to be covered. So technically,
they probably didn't notice.
I was gonna say you probably just didn't see it ever.
They probably didn't notice, man. Most covered gear is harder to see because you're not got to look at it from the side versus the front.
It's not open ended and all that. Yeah.
I promise you, if it was open top, they probably would have said something to you.
Probably that makes sense. Yeah, because baton, everything had to come off. The only thing they didn't care about was my OC, and obviously my magazines. That's interesting. I got to look that up now. Maybe I was riding dirty the whole time.
There's no law against it per se, but
I'm saying it's policy.
Best practice.
Yeah.
Best practice standards.
Yeah. I mean, as a police officer, I could go into a jail with a gun. I could do it. I'm just gonna piss off the jail staff, and they're gonna make me leave. Like, if you walk into a jail with a gun, they're gonna turn you. If you walk into a mental health facility with a gun, they're gonna turn you right the hell around because they have the authority to do it. But conversely, like, I'm not. It's not, the law is not gonna be applied to me there unless I'm like giving it to somebody. That's a little different.
Your daughter around in your car. I'm going to write you a ticket for violation of a traffic control device because you deemed it appropriate.
Violation of a traffic control device. That's what it's going to be.
To go around my marked patrol vehicle to drive on a road that is closed. I'm writing a criminal citation for driving influence on footage after go for it. Okay, any questions? Wait. One more thing. I'm sorry, I almost forgot. So from today's date, today is February.
That was a weird taser placement. This whole setup is weird.
23rd. You have 10 days from today's date. I'm going to give you a citation for DUI. That's going to be your temporary driver's license for 10 days. After that's up, you're no longer going to have a driver's license. You are no longer welcome to operate a motor vehicle on public highways.
Hey. Got.
The suspect was charged with child neglect, DUI, first offense, and resisting an officer without violence.
Crazy. Plus the citations. And he literally was like, leave, please. Idiot.
She was also issued a traffic citation for driving around a barricade. The suspect was issued a $7,000 bond, which she later posted. In court, the suspect's charge of child neglect was dropped.
Dumb.
The suspect's remaining charges were amended to DUI with a passenger under 18 and resisting an officer.
What? How? Sorry. Anyways.
Without violence.
No, because there's actual law about children being in vehicle. And what they did is they charged on the enhancement, which is its own separate thing.
Gotcha.
And the prosecutors combined it into the charge that actually fits the crime.
Gotcha. Okay. I was like, what is this?
Isn't that automatic felony? At least in Texas.
Yes, in a lot of states it is a felony.
She initially pleaded not guilty to both charges, but later amended her plea to no contest. She was sentenced to 12 months of probation alongside a 6-month suspension of her Florida driver's license. The court additionally ordered her to use an ignition interlock device for 6 months.
Also, being a felon for the rest of your life. Like, what are we doing?
You earn those.
You did indeed, yeah. Virginia.
Pride cometh before the fall on that one.
Yeah, there was some sass, but I think it was good and best. They tried not to do the call, which I'm okay with because they were working. We have no idea what the other call was. This poor deputy.
He said it was a crash.
Or whatever it was, right? Try not to get into anything else. There's some manpower considerations there or whatever. And then, you know.
It's sucked for the canine guy because the canine guy got it because the sergeant was helping him. And you got to know that sergeant ain't taking that DWI call.
Sarge looked at his sleeve and looked back at him and kind of did one of these and was like, sorry, dog. That's a you problem.
Scene securita.
Yeah, no kidding. I have to be available to do sergeant things.
He's like, I'm headed to McDonald's right now. I can't be working this.
Exactly. Got to get some Asperger. Oh, man. The Emerald. Welcome. Did I get everybody? Scrolling here. See if anybody else new popped in. Tommy, my boy. Wait, what did he say? RPD Gel doesn't care about mags.
We're also at 100 likes.
Oh, nice. Oh, we hit 100. Oh,
good job.
We have points. He's saying that their county cared. My county, I didn't go in there very often. I think I maybe went into that jail 10, 15 times ever. Because normally I just dropped them off at our jail and our jail did the transport for us. But that was PD. Oh, was it PD? Oh, I could have swore that was the sheriff's office.
I thought it was.
I know, it's PD, bro.
My dog. I'm doing bad on this today. There it is. They did good. We will take points from Big Sarge for dodging the call. Because I can. That's what he gets for being. He's not being lazy. He truly does not need to take that call. He needs to stay available. Manda Panda, I have missed you indeed. Welcome. Mid-DM. And drop a like. It's 152 of y'all.
I'll kill you. Stop.
Well, that's spicy meatball.
I'm trying to kill my partner.
Those aren't wanted criminals, but children aged 12 to 16 who had just stolen a car. Why?
And they're criminal. So what they probably mean here specifically is that we can only charge certain crimes to certain age groups. Specifically, I think was it 10 in
it's
Texas?
Older than 10. Yeah, it's older than 10 for juveniles.
Yeah. So if they're older than 10, technically I can charge them with a crime, but we don't make warrants in Texas for kids. You get direct apprehends. The directive to apprehend the child.
They technically are a warrant.
Yeah.
It's just titled something differently. Your paperwork is the same.
They're very hands off about it here in Texas.
Paperwork is the same, but it's titled differently.
Worse, I feel like you got to do the whole juvie secure bit, and you got to notify their school, and
that's what you had to do. So you
Wait, you didn't have to do all that?
No. We had office staff that would do the back end stuff for us.
Must be nice. It was such a pain in the butt. There was a log we had to do. We had to figure out what school they went to, and it was a whole thing.
If we took them to the juvenile detention center, they would do it for us.
Oh, it was such a pain.
So a lot of times we would just, especially on night shift, we're not gonna JPO that on night shift. We're gonna take them down to the juvenile detention center and run them through that process.
It would be like a domestic. And we'd find out they were 16, and we're like, everyone immediately like nose ghosted because it was like, damn it, this is gonna be so much more paperwork. But you committing crimes, you are effectively a criminal until we find out otherwise.
Watch as they take police on a run and even try to kill one of them.
Occupied 3 times. Young male black juveniles.
I mean, it's 100.
127 East.
A Hyundai. Use his blinker.
Anybody on 71? No. Damn it.
Points from Subarus. Where's society?
It's always a Subaru, man. Jesus.
How dare you?
If you knows how to use his blinker, that's impressive.
Yeah. So, I do like that these officers are trying to get an arrest team there before we initiate the pursuit. So they're playing it cool. That's what they're doing. Very, very good technique, I think. We're going to get into a pursuit, let's at least have a backup officer.
I'm not trying to 70 here.
Brett?
At 71.
My brother's got this car, but it's orange. I make fun of him all the time. It is kind of cool, though. Got some, like, really nice all-terrains on it. And he's got, like, black rims and everything. It's pretty cool. No way they stop.
No, they don't.
They're pulling over for now. 270, just west of 71 south.
Then pull the wait till he gets out of the car and then
peel out.
Notice, brake lights, clues, boys and girls. Remember, cop eyes. That was a big clue.
Shut the vehicle off!
Oh, he knew it. Yep.
Driver, shut the vehicle off!
I told you.
I don't get dusted by
from me in the back passenger. Winged out of the car, pointing to the speaker at me. 71 north.
Those Elantras, they do pick up. The power weight ratio on those things is pretty good.
Oh, that's fair. And you got a patrol car that's, let's be honest.
Compared to
yeah, but they're made of paper.
Yeah, but so is the 6-cylinder Ford Explorer, just they have a better transmission.
Savory. See, but Savory, if you're not in America, I think, or if you live up north, so if you're north of the Mason-Dixon line, I think Subarus actually make a lot of sense. If you're in a place where it snows all the time, Subarus make perfect sense. The Crosstrek's a perfectly reasonable and economical way to have a car that can handle snow and ice and all that other kind of stuff. You live in the South.
You hug a tree.
Yeah, you are proud and brave out there driving that Subaru. It's a cultural
lady
thing.
friends.
It's a cultural
lady friends
thing.
that I know
Exactly.
that have white Subarus, and we all know what that means.
I'll just say it, dog. It's a cultural thing. We unnecessarily own trucks here. SUVs are perfectly acceptable in Texas, but even those like I have a RAV4, that's really borderline. That's really on the if it's like a crossover, you're getting made fun of for sure. I have an F-150. It just doesn't work very well because she's old and problematic.
You have a decorative F-150.
No, effectively, yeah. It's a lawn ornament.
The kids were able to outrun the officer, but with the help of flock security cameras, another patrol unit soon located them parked at a gas station and called for backup. What happened next was nothing short of a movie scene.
I think it's backed into a handicapped spot in Turkey Hill.
Of course it is. Come on.
90% sure this is the vehicle. Let me know when you're close and I'll try.
I love the bird dookie on the bridge.
Good job. Went to go block it in. I like this guy so far.
Hands up!
I don't know if I would have blocked it in with the side of the car.
Yeah, I would try to go bumper to bumper, but.
Put your hands up!
I think it's a push bar for a reason.
Wow.
Oh, dude, this Buick guy's pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
well, he's got no plates.
Minding his own
He
business.
just bought that car too.
1,000%. I was got to say, Juan, who did not grow up in the ghetto, understands that a Buick
I didn't notice the paper plate.
with a paper tag that is also
how clean it is.
very clean.
How clean
is
it
what
is.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say. You
Very
can see
shiny.
the shine off this thing. Oh man, I'd be so pissed.
The dude with the ankle monitor working at the car dealership just cleaned that damn
Now,
thing.
I will kill you. Yes. Trying to kill my partner? Yes. No, I'm not. Stop.
There you go.
That is
Buick.
one way to detain a car. Get it with the car. Good on them.
See, someone figured out what the push ball was used for.
Heck nah,
Where are you going? I love the 8 different cameras we have on this. It's great.
Put him up. Come here. Stay here.
I don't like how the cops are putting themselves between their cars.
Yeah, I think they're a little locked in, right? Like, I think they're starting to get a little bit of tunnel vision. This kind of happens. The lizard brain takes over. You start doing dumb knuckle drugger stuff as opposed to being more tactical about it. Now, conversely, if we're going to go hands-on in this environment, the kind of hands-on that probably needs to happen to make sure that they don't try to take off on you or do something, whatever. You want to dissuade further sussiness, right? You got to be pretty aggressive here. This guy's already made it clear that they're okay with running. They're okay with hitting cars. They're okay with doing everything. This guy takes a right hook and you're yanking him out by his hair. It happens, right? I'm not going to say that less force isn't desirable from a optic standpoint or a potentially a policy
Tomorrow's
standpoint.
headline.
That's kind of what I mean. Yeah. I understand where they're coming from, but this is a pretty dangerous position to be in unless you feel like you really do have the car immobilized. Because what's worse than right hooking a 12-year-old that stole a car is shooting a 12-year-old that stole a car and killing them. That is far worse. So pick your poison.
Question from the chat: who's on the hook for the insurance as a result of that on the red car?
Probably.
And I'm going to go with the
PD
all day.
Yeah. PD.
Because it was direct result of a police action that caused the damage.
Yeah, that was our standard policy. It was always, if we were involved in any way, shape, or form, it was our fault from an insurance standpoint. Like, we were going to pay for it. But I like Juan's take on the Buick owner here.
I mean, the reality is going to be the Buick owner. And then maybe 5 years from now, the PD will be like, okay, we'll settle.
Yeah, no kidding.
That car's the PD's going to be like, that car's totaled. Here's another one that's cheaper to get.
It's $400. Emu, welcome back.
They're going to spend $3 million to not pay out $4,000.
Yep.
Right there. Hey, cover him. Don't move.
You getting the keys? I like this guy.
Actually, put it in park. Okay. Put it in park. Put it in park. All right.
It probably doesn't have a key because he probably did something to the...
Oh, messed with it to
get
get
the gear shift. It's still in
drive. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I'll
try the back.
tell you another time.
Why are you gonna break my arm? I ain't gonna break your arm. I'm just holding on to you so you don't try to put it in drive again. You already tried to drive over my partner one time. You already tried to pull over my partner one time. I'm gonna give you one of those. I ain't letting go while my partner's in the back seat. Well, I'll let go here in just a second. We don't got nothing. Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Hold on to this. Hold on to this arm so you can't put it in gear.
Y'all gonna end up breaking my arm.
He's fine.
Come on, Mom. It ain't moving. No, can't. It's peeled.
It's 79797.
Step out. I can't. Step out. Turn around.
The likelihood this kid runs from you, if you are not very deliberate about going hands-on, is 100%. Be very firm about escorting this person to it. And I'm not saying you got to put the guy on the ground, but do not let go of this kid. He will run, and it's a whole bigger issue.
Turn around.
Put your phone
So
down.
a little more complicated than that than Brett, but yes, essentially.
USB. Yeah, we're not going to. Okay. We already ran into Josh teaching people recreational stuff with PVC pipes.
I wasn't trying to make this only criminals.
Yeah.
So yes.
Bro, hey, don't point that gun at my brother. Alright, bro, y'all got to throw it. Go into it.
Orange hat needs detained too.
No, bro, what you mean?
He walked out of the car.
No, he didn't.
Really?
He did. Oh, y'all be trying to go over here too. Hey, I got a hey, pick your ass, bitch, bro.
Well, he did because you identified him.
So, a clue for the kids in the chat here, and by kids I just mean newer officers, right? Typically, you will find the ringleader of this young group of kids here pretty quickly. I think we found the person that probably encouraged them to steal a car and whatever. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But isolating this kid very, very quickly, getting him in the patrol car, Mirandizing everybody, right? And you set the detectives up in a situation to rat on this kid very, very quickly and make this case way easier to prosecute. Now, is this kid going to prison at 12 years old? No. Is he going at 15 years old? No. It's going to go to some diversionary program, whatever, but it's going to be easier to make sure that we can compel him to go to that diversionary program and comply with whatever the state deems is going to make him not recidivate or reoffend. But you're going to need some cooperation. Now, they might be just straight up G's and nobody rats on anybody, and it is what it is. You just prosecute it the way you're going to. But from an investigation standpoint, separate the kids as quickly as you can. Without the ringleader there, kids especially tend to be snitches at the end of the day.
Hey, bitch, your ass, bitch, dog.
And depending on the law of that state, though, if he's in custody, you can't even do an interview.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to give him the sealed form speech about how they can seal his records, like the 2-page paper. You got to go.
No, not even that. No, that's actually illegal in Texas. You got to do it in front of a magistrate. It's a whole process.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a whole ordeal you have to go through to even discuss it with the kiddo.
And it's going to be in front of the magistrate, the attorney, their attorney, the state's attorney, like.
Well, no, the sealed record thing. You read them when they're in custody. It's like they have a right. You can leave it with them and then they put it in their jacket. But yeah, like an actual custodial interview. Yeah, that's not happening. Well, you can do it. It's just getting thrown out.
You're talking about the difference between a non-custodial and a custodial, because if it was a non-custodial, then they're walking away after they're done. Whatever they say, we can just go get the DTA later.
Right.
If it's going to be on them. Now, if it's not going to be on them, then they're a witness to a crime, or they're being coerced to do criminal activity.
Right.
Another conversation.
It's a whole other nightmare.
It's a whole nother ball of trash.
Yeah, felony suspects get guns. Yes, 1,000%.
Yeah, the question was, are pointing guns necessary if vehicle is no longer operational?
So the issue is it's an unknown. So the conversation.
People steal cars with guns.
Yeah, it's an unknown threat area, right? So if why do I get weird when somebody shoves their hands in their pockets? It's not because I have an issue with people trying to keep their hands warm. It's a place where guns can be, weapons of any. I don't care if it's a throwing star. It's a weapon, right? And so generally speaking, when you're talking about dealing with an unknown threat area, that's going to be the car, the inside of the car. It's going to get a gun pointed at it. We're not expecting officers to have to get into a quick draw situation off their back foot. We're asking them as society, right, to go and intervene. And these are high risk things. All of the liabilities on the cops, you know what I mean? All the stress of the result of it are on the cops. And so part of that is I give them some leash to say, hey, if there's a potential that inside of that place there's going to be a gun, I'm okay with you having your gun drawn. It's also a felony in progress, a violent felony for that matter. I don't know how the car got stolen, but it is a stolen car. And then they evaded in the vehicle. Then they rammed other vehicles, potentially harming other officers, if not other people. Until they are in handcuffs, we're going to be pointing guns at these people, 100%, because of the nature of the offense that's occurring.
The car can also be a weapon.
Yep. And let's say in some weird way, let's say it's completely inoperable. You do have some cars that when they get in a collision, it kills the fuel to the engine, which is great because it keeps it from burning up or whatever. There's still a potential for there to be weapons inside of the car. Very, very common. But yes, we're going to point again at this. That as a taught tactic, and really it's the only way to safely do it. Am I saying there's guys that would approach that without a gun out? Sure. But I would argue that it's very, very unsafe.
Back out, dog. Keep it 100. Big Dog, keep it 100. Big Honda boy.
Is it Honda Boys?
What's in the back seat of this car?
2 of the other juveniles involved had already stepped out of the car before police found them, but they were soon discovered and taken into
imagine
custody.
they stole that thinking it was a Honda.
The 4 were aged 12, 13, 15, and 16, yet they didn't show even a hint of regret for what they had done.
Keep your hands up. Just stay right there. You with me?
Yes, I am. Yep. Hold on, man. Let's clean up the seat.
Oh, and flip-flops
Keep your hands
too.
where I can see. You come on out here.
Can't commit felonies and
When you come out of the
slides.
car, you're gonna
Come
face
on.
right this way, okay? Nope. Hands up. Face right this way.
But they do.
Like that. Right there you go. Palms together.
Yeah.
Right now, at this very minute, there's a juvenile somewhere in the United States committing a felony in Crocs.
I tell you what, you're 100 in 4-wheel drive. The
Better be in sport mode.
Exactly. The fact that he asked to get double cuffed,
bro, tweaky
kills me.
Tells me a lot.
It tells me a whole lot.
Tweaky said the only thing he can't keep 100 is his IQ.
From before the phone.
Here, put down the heartbeat. There you go. You good? Yeah, we're really sorry that that happened to your car.
Bro.
We'll, of course, take a police report. We'll get all the information that we can about these guys.
Oh, you get to see it too. That's the worst.
Dude,
look at the
15 out of 10.
Vietnam. Bro, what you want to bet? The reason that they have the new car is because something like this happened to the old one. That's what that stare is giving me right now.
There was a phrase that got yelled where I worked a lot. And it always happened in the aftermath of these when I had to go like announce to people like, hey, you know, your car got messed up, or sorry, we had to destroy your door because somebody was breaking into your house or whatever. As we can't have shit here was always what happened. And like, it's a sad reality of some of these places. Like, if you're fortunate enough to live in a place where this stuff's not commonplace, you know, you can't fathom what it's like to be there. I didn't grow up in that. Bro, where Juan and I grew up in the exact same town, and I was the ghetto person there. I mean, like, that was it. I was a very straight-laced kid. I didn't drink. I didn't smoke. I didn't do any of that stuff. Bro, some of these places, like, it's just a different animal altogether. And this is so common. Again, I made the joke about, like, not getting at-risk kids nice gifts because their uncle's going to kick in their door and steal it. I was like, I didn't appreciate or understand it. And even like something that you might think is relatively small. I've watched a kid get robbed over a yo-yo, like, kind of stuff. Like, it's crazy how weird this environment is. And it's more complicated.
When you don't have it, they're going to try to take it from you. That's how it goes.
And so it's not just bad parenting. It's like urban decay damn near at that point. Like, it's more complicated. There's like I don't want to call it systemic, but the environment's bad, the school's bad, the friends are bad, the parents, even if they were perfect, let's say the parents were making it work, right? Probably don't make enough money to always give them everything that they need. They just can't. Like, there's just no providing it. And so what you're left with is this. And then there's some bigger conversations about what's encouraged through popular culture and whatever, but that's more complicated.
This is a stolen car that they stole out of Grove City, like just a little bit ago. Do you have your information for the car?
It's
registration?
my fiance's. I think it's at home. I don't even think it's in the car.
Okay.
I think the type.
Is it
Oh, it's not even his car. It's his girl's.
Are you able to pull up maybe some information about her so that we can get that going?
I mean, he's going to hand over an ID because he probably wouldn't be visual driving it anyway.
Bro. Also, the amount of times I had to say, look, dog, if you got warrants, I'm not worried about it. You didn't murder anyone, did you? Like, and for real, there were people that just didn't want to talk to me because they were nervous they were going to jail. And then what would suck was I would say that, and then we ran their name, and it was like a domestic violence warrant. And I was like, okay, I know I said no, but I'm sorry.
Texas law begs to differ. My bad.
It's... I was like, It was like out of our agency too. So like I had
Do
to
a May
confirm that.
arrest crime next time.
Yeah. Dude, that happened more than once. I felt so bad. He's like, bro, why'd you lie to me? I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't know. You should have led with that. I wouldn't have told you that.
Sometimes it's best not to run your victims.
He looked at me.
Oh, honestly, if it was like, if they were a victim, I just wrote the name down. I
He
ran
is.
it.
He's
I
a
ran it
victim.
up.
He's a victim of police action.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm not running that guy on scene. Hell no. I'm not running that guy on scene. But like,
you're just gonna be like, I just need your contact info
yeah.
for risk management to get with you.
Fold it up in a piece of paper. I'm gonna put it in my pocket, and I'm gonna run it later when I put it into the call. But every once in a while, they'd be in like an involved party, and I just really trying to get them to talk to me, and it was the worst.
Put it in gear and drove right at me.
You're coming with me. Let's go. Step out.
Can I get my shoes? Can I get my shoes?
No, you get your shoes later.
What do you mean?
Why are you laughing, dude?
Guys, you almost just broke my arm.
I didn't break anything.
Yeah, you did. Shut up.
Have a seat. How old are you?
14.
Yeah,
that car is still drivable after stopping there.
Kids deserve. The juveniles were transported to jail, and their mothers were contacted and asked to accompany them through the process, but most refused to come to the police department, saying the kids deserved to go to jail.
Part of me wants to say maybe these parents are excited about, because, hey, maybe somebody didn't come back with the milk, right? So it happens, right? So there's not normally a mechanism of accountability occurring. But the flip side of that's the parents just are like, oh, sick, I got a free weekend without the kids. And like, oh.
Or that kid is a troublemaker to mom, dad the entire time, and this is just icing on the cake.
Right.
First car he stole was mom's.
Yeah.
Them cook.
I don't want to say, I don't want to say either side. We don't know. We don't have enough information to say it. I'm just saying both can be true at the same time, but also both are very likely possible. I'm going to say for my sake, it's based parenting. I'm going to say that for me. Fuck them. They got a consequence. I hope they get it. I want as much consequence as they could have.
The situation was
There was a 2-year period where, when I was working, that there was this kid. If there was a Hyundai or a Kia stolen in a particular area at a particular time at night, there was an 80% chance, 80% that it was him. So we would just immediately we would send a unit. No, we would send a unit over to his house. And if he wasn't home, which 80% of the time he wasn't home when he should have been, be like, all right, we have one of our suspects known.
That's wild. I just go ahead and add that.
Yeah, add you know who to the call text.
I was gonna say you don't have to tell dispatch who.
That's all we had to say. Add you know who.
It's in my copy paste file.
Worse for the 16-year-old driver, Jamil, whose mother said she would finally be able to sleep soundly knowing her son was no longer hurting himself on the streets. All of them were charged with felonious assault, receiving stolen property, and failure to comply.
Those kids seriously
Look at this kid.
2 years after this incident, Jamil got into trouble again and was sentenced to 15 to 18.5 years in prison for shooting another driver in the leg during a road rage incident.
It reminds me of Stefan Salisbury. I'm looking at you if you ever get a chance to see this. Little butthole, you scarred me for life.
He was also ordered to pay $3,703 in restitution to the victim. YouTube thinks you'll love the video.
Yeah, man. Juveniles are complicated, man. Kids, if there's a kid involved, it's complicated. I think it's more stressful for the officer. The legal system doesn't have a good solution for it. Society clearly doesn't have good solutions for it. It's just hard. I'm gonna say nobody got hurt, which is a good thing.
Well, Buick owner.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Buick owner got his heart broken.
We're gonna give some points to society for we'll give 10 per mom here, for at least letting them suffer a consequence, and then we're gonna take some points from suspects for being D-bags about it. Kids are stupid in general. By kids, it's like under the age of like 24. That's kind of where my cutoff is. Generally stupid. I've met a very small handful of exceptions to that. But generally speaking, kids are dumb. If I've offended you in chat, that's a you problem.
On August 2nd,
That's because your brain's not
2024,
developed yet to understand.
Exactly. What Juan said.
While on patrol, a deputy observed a vehicle fail to come to a complete stop at 2 separate intersections. After witnessing the traffic violations, the deputy activated his emergency lights and initiated a traffic stop.
Stay in the car, please.
My boy does not have NSYNC playing in his patrol car.
It's an Ultima.
Or is this Backstreet Boys? Hold on. I'll let chat correct me here.
2 separate intersections. After witnessing the traffic violations, the deputy activated his emergency lights and initiated a traffic stop.
Stay in the car, please.
That's Backstreet Boys.
Wow, right off the hip there.
Bro, this is the Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
He wants it that way, bro. Yep.
I'm offended. Yeah. SD Sun Ultima's rolling piece.
How's it going, man? I'm Deputy Sam.
Oh, bro, we were talking about the Crocs.
Golly.
There she is.
It is.
Man.
The reason you stopped today is your failure to stop at 2 intersections.
How I stop? You saying me stop and go?
Again, you're not stopping. Full and complete stops is full and complete stops. You slowing down is not stopping.
I stopped and then I went.
I'm not going to argue this with you. Again, I watched you at both of them. That's your license, registration, proof of insurance, please.
I'll tell you what, this Trailblazer's also kind of sussing me out.
Yeah, why is it on?
I'm trying to drive around. Shout out to Two Man
It might be-
Minutes.
It might be related to that U-Haul that's right there. That Trailblazer.
That was Backstreet. I've clearly offended some people.
Your license, please.
Tell Gigi to put my
I mean,
Wi-Fi
could have been
over
worse.
here.
You could have said 96 degrees.
Why are we letting Gigi walk up to the stop? You need to go
Okay.
over there.
She needs her
So
Wi-Fi code.
she had her house. That makes more sense.
This all makes more sense.
I don't have them on me.
I just saw it in your wallet there, so let's try that again.
My license.
Let me see it then. Thank you.
You see how he says?
All right, Mr. Tarika.
No.
What's your name?
Partner needs to do some
What's
scene
your
security
name?
right now.
It's on the ID.
So I'm a city slicker of a cop, and I would have already been asking for a third. I've been lucky to have the second. We ran in single man units. I'd have been very lucky to have the second officer show up as quickly as they did. I'd be wanting a third. This is going to get very out of hand very quickly. The red flag is there.
These are deputaz, though, so he's probably going to tell the second officer to go on and leave.
I'll
He'll handle it by
advise, it's fine.
himself.
I mean, Gigi over there can have a switch with her hands in her pockets
That's
like
what
that.
I mean, dude. Oh, the whole thing gives me the heebie-jeebies. So, person not being terribly compliant with the stop already, right? I think they got perfectly good reasonable suspicion, if not probable cause for the stop, right? Got an on-viewed offense in my presence. It's a misdemeanor. If you're real froggy, sometimes I would turn on my backlights because it would activate my dash cam, and I would actually capture it on my dash cam. Maybe that's why he got the second one. He got lucky and caught her doing it a second time. Also had a button to start our dash cam, which is kind of nice. But yeah,
I was close enough, Poisonous. I was close enough. 96, 98, whatever.
It was not 98 degrees. What? That was Backstreet Boys.
That was definitely Backstreet Boys.
No, what I
that
said
way?
was what I said was we're lucky it wasn't 96 degrees, and I was corrected. It's 98 degrees.
You just talk to the people. I ain't got time for this.
Me either. He talk about ain't stop the
Step out the
front
vehicle,
behind
please.
me, and cars
Step out the
to
vehicle,
left and
please.
on the right side. Here, just going me out of here.
So that is how people get rid of drugs right there. That specific
That drug
hand-to-hand-
pass off.
Yep. So cop eyes see this as an issue. And she intentionally didn't want to pull out her wallet. She intentionally didn't want to do any of that stuff because she does not want to get caught holding, right? Getting caught holding means you got drugs on you. I'm not saying that's what happened here. I'm just saying it's common practice.
Out of here. That's all.
Turn around.
They can't just sit in jail like that.
Yes, I can.
I don't hate this handcuffing procedure here. This was a lot more common with old heads. This is how they used to teach it. Where you basically just grab both elbows and kind of lock it in and then put your handcuffs on. I don't hate it. It's not.
That's coming back, by the way.
I was gonna say it's not taught now, but I know all the
Oh,
old
it's coming
heads
back.
did this, and it was very effective. That every time I saw it applied, I was like, I mean, it works, especially for single officer handcuffing. This is pretty legit. You just gotta have the hand strength to hold on to that hand. But this is a very strong position. Are you guys teaching it?
So the modification I make has nothing to do with hand strength. If you can have control just around the elbow pit area / bicep from one side, and you can pull one arm into your chest, the other arm can secure the. Yeah, and then you can bring your elbow down to your side, and you basically have both elbows secure, and then it becomes very easy to work it single-handed.
What do you do about them sitting? You try to put them, push them up against something?
If they start to sit, I just C-step down to the ground with them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because at that point, they're putting their butt down to prevent the handcuffing. If you actually turn the corner, it puts them in the recovery position.
Clev, yeah. You just kind of like walk through it.
We got to demonstrate this.
It's all right. It'll work.
Interesting.
Stop
Can you pull my shirt up, Mom? Pull my shirt up, Mom. Mom, pull my shirt up.
I do think this guy was smart to figure out that this situation was about to get away from him, and he's handcuffing her as a detention, which I'm okay with. There's a lot of case law on this. You're allowed to do this to keep her from getting squirrely, because she's really the reason why we're here, right? Actually, I did one of the mock interviews. I don't remember if I did this one to Omnidan. It was to one of y'all. I led a traffic stop just like this. They happen to stop in front of an apartment complex. They happen to live at that apartment complex, and the whole apartment complex decides to turn on you in the middle of the stop. It was a good interview question. But
From the titties come out.
You don't even have proper cause to even take her to jail.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you got
Yes, I do. Back up from my traffic stop. That's what you're gonna do. Back up. Back up.
They was
Back
saying
up.
the stop sign. I ain't stop if it's cars in front of me going left and right. I ain't got no choice but to stop and go.
Comes to the distractionary verbal disturbance.
All right, man, come on, be so smart. What does that say? At the top of that, what does it say? What does it say? All right, it's not a driver's license. Mind your business over there, please.
maybe don't give attitude. It's not conduct unbecoming. It could be depending on your administrators, but it doesn't do anything to de-escalate the scene. So
This deputized ain't doing nothing for that.
I was gonna say deputized with an American flag on the patrol car.
That's from the SOP right there.
Oh, it's Volusia. I didn't realize who it was. Never mind. This is the SOPs for them. Never mind.
This is half points, right?
Your vehicle's getting towed.
Move it, Mom.
Have a seat.
He talk about he finna tow it. Park it.
Get in the car. Do not get in that car, please. Get in the car.
He cannot tow my car.
Get in the car.
Y'all see this?
Get in the car.
I'm getting in. You don't have to push me.
Get in the damn car. You're
going
to get off charge.
I don't care. You don't
Pull her
have to
back.
push me.
Pull her.
You don't have to push me. I'm going to get up and
I think
get
grabbing there would not
Grab
be
the ID,
appropriate.
please. Send her answer back. You're damn right. Get out.
Hey, get it in. What you doing? Like, come on.
Finally.
Oh, here comes the neighborhood.
So you want to lock the car. It's an important thing to do here. And then you got to secure that suspect vehicle. Now they're asking to move it. One, they don't want to lose their car. Perfectly reasonable thing. Two, with the handoff with the purse and them trying to secure the car, guns, drugs, all that other stuff. Put on your thinking cap.
Say again.
That kills
It's a CD.
Yeah,
It's a
is
CD.
it a CD?
Dude, it's a different song.
That's hilarious. Oh, it is a different song.
That's funny.
Or his playlist.
Right now, she's getting
Spotify and Backstreet Boys.
Okay. I'm sorry, sir.
What is that red right there? Yep. No, come here. This is my traffic stop. This is my traffic stop. Give me the keys. Give me the... Stop.
So we're going immediate disposition on the stop and go, as you call it, like failure to come to a stop, and then driving without a driver's license is probably what he's got there. Can you arrest somebody for that? Sure. Texas, you can. I'm pretty sure you could probably do the same thing in Florida. Her taking the keys or property from the car, I don't know, that'd be a real big stretch for tampering.
So I think he's trying to get the interference on homegirl, and if he's
That's what
smart,
I
he's trying to get that bag off of her.
Which
using
is
that interference.
right. Now, interference, I can see arguments in both directions, right? The cop in me wants to say, well, it's my stop. She shouldn't be here in the first place. I gave her a boundary. She refused to respect the boundary all the way up to getting into the car, right? Whether or not he actually uttered, don't get in the car, don't touch the car, whatever. He told her to back up. She didn't back up. Technically, that's enough. On the flip side, it's parked in front of their house. Maybe this is their primary residence. Maybe she has some expectation to interact with the car or not or whatever. I don't know. It's complicated. But I'm going to err on the side of, in this county, I bet they're fine. Some other ones I could see where that might be an issue, but if I'm on scene with this, I understand where he's going for it. I think he's got an argument for interference.
Hey, stop, baby.
I just don't feel good about going hands-on with all of these unknowns.
Stop it.
Hold it. Just stop. Stop. You put me in handcuffs,
I already told you to go in the car. You saw I do that. Congratulations. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
You did not. That's my purse.
It'd be one thing
Who's
you
got
came
scissors
back
to
to
cut
me.
off that bag?
You didn't.
You didn't ask me that.
That's why I carried a knife.
You didn't ask me that. You didn't say nothing that I couldn't get my own purse, sir.
I said, you're not going to that car. You did anyway.
No, you did not. You're lying. You're very much lying, sir.
Oh, cool.
You're very much lying.
Hold her on.
Trauma shears work great for bags.
Oh, trauma shears do work great.
20 on side 2. Lift your wrist up, please. Hold her on.
Look at him double lock it.
Can you have this paper? Thanks.
Very cool of him to not cut it. Often, too,
And kept good control.
they typically have ways of undoing the strap itself, either through like a hook or something.
Is that his
Yeah,
key
that takes
or her key with the ice pick on there? What's going on there?
That's hers, like the driver.
Wow.
It's like a protective, if you're getting attacked thing.
All this for traffic. A stop sign violation.
So what you want to stop me?
She messed up on. She has no driver's license. That's what she's going to do. On top of that, now she's getting resistance charges. Come on.
So what
You want anything about this? No, you were under arrest for resisting.
I would have preferred to hear interference, but we're gonna say I'm gonna be charitable.
He'll figure that out at the station.
Right.
Once someone who knows better corrects him.
Yeah. That's
it's Volusia County. Anything they do is resisting until told
we're at
otherwise.
half points. Yeah, it is.
That's why they're quarter points.
Resisting or obstruction? Because I told you not to go in that car. You did it anyway.
You did not, sir.
Get in the
You
car.
say don't move.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
That's the difference. You say don't move.
Get in the car.
Oh, she's an idiot for admitting that he said anything about the car.
You say don't move the car.
1 Charlie 24 Central.
I get you. Just let me find out what you do. Get Kiki to do what?
Get her 14.
So it's a clue when they understand the bond process.
Can I ask her?
Who?
Her. I just want to. That's my wife.
Give us a minute. I listen. I have no problem you talking to her.
leave here without you talking to her.
Just I understand. This is the current predicament I'm in. Okay. First thing first. I'm doing a traffic stop. It's a simple one. Supposed to be real quick.
Yes, sir.
At first, I was just going to do a warning.
Right.
No valid driver's license. Straight to jail. I said don't go in the car.
No, straight to jail. My dog.
No valid driver's license. Straight to jail. I said don't go in the car. The car is right now. It's still under my control. I'm not doing it over anybody else. No. Okay. Right. She goes into the car against my wishes. Again, knowing this is a traffic stop. Resisting arrest. All right. $500
Okay. I'm at.
$500.
Okay.
All right.
So get it together.
Bail
Both
bond.
of them.
No, hers is going to be a bit more. If she wants to start fighting, kicking me, and everything else, she's getting other charges.
Which one? This one?
This one.
So
Resisted you.
Okay, so you know about the bail bonds and all that stuff?
No, not really, but you could just tell me where I go and what I need to do.
So-
I get her, she could figure out.
What, for her?
Yeah.
Once she gets processed into the jail itself, we have to do our report, take the bill, and get a process inside of it. Afterwards, you can bond her out. You can call bonds and anything like that.
Okay. What do you want with it?
Blue County jail.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the
I said
It's
they
gonna-
told me.
The bond itself is going to be 10% of it. So.
I'm talking traffic stop violation, right? So pretty much after that, we get here and
she's like not providing his, her ID or anything, or his driver's license. Turns out she only has an ID card, doesn't have a driver's license, so we need to go for, not having a driver's license operating, stuff and stuff. I guess.
It's crazy that it's straight to jail for operating without a license. That's kind of wild. That's pretty. Bro, I'd be taking a lot of people to jail if that was.
Y'all just towed the car, right? Or
So no, they had to have a combination of no insurance, no ID, or no driver's license. They had to have the combo. I let some people buy insurance so I didn't have to take their car. So they just get on Fred Lawyer or whatever it is, the cheapest one you can find. I don't care. You see proof. Buy it, get on the phone, get with the agent, pay him the money. Because the $40, the $50 you give them is a lot cheaper than the $400 it's going to cost for you to get your car out.
We took a tiered approach to that because it was such a big issue overwhelming the county that we would look at first 2 offenses, citation, whatever, as long as you're living in the borders of the county, right? And then they have no insurance, no ID, okay, jailable. We would cite and release right there, but for the jailable offense. And they'd have to come back to get magistrated and go through the back end process on their own.
That's wild. We didn't arrest.
Yeah,
we could.
Yeah,
you lawfully can, but we didn't typically.
Yeah, we had a. If you were in county, we had a deferred cite and release process for the B misdemeanor, which is normally straight to jail. But if they were out of county, that was a straight to jail.
No kidding. Shout out to y'all. If y'all don't play.
Out of county, that was it's because this is the way it was. It couldn't guarantee they were going to come back to court.
Right. My Joe, dude, Tommy, I feel you, dog. Same here, dude. The amount of times I need to see your driver's license and they handed me an ID and looked at me and I was like, I know I'm dyslexic, but I can read. Like, what is this? Do you have a driver's license?
A lot of people would know that and would have insurance, but just not have a good driver's license.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you're good.
Trying to figure out the bond for everybody?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have a new bond schedule set up, so because the driver of the car kicked my deputy, she's gonna have no bond.
Mega based. I'm kind of jelly, to be honest. Mega based.
So she's got to wait to see a judge in the morning.
In the morning.
Yep.
Okay.
And then your wife, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your wife is gonna have a $500 bond.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I can go get.
Yep.
$5. Get out.
You can get her out.
Her, but I can't get Russell.
Correct.
$50.
That's
10%. Yes, I was gonna say it's 50.
Yep. We're gonna do a process first, and then they can get her out. So I'd say 1300 Red John Road's the address. Nothing else in here. Everything's good, right? All right.
Thank you, man.
I wanted to see you
take a picture.
Yeah, give us just a second. We'll get you taken care of. Okay, just hang it over here. I'll come right back. Nothing else in here. Everything's good, right? Okay. She asked if you can please take her purse. She's got another set of key. We're keeping her car key because that's getting towed.
Oh, you gonna tow the car? She's just moving in. We just got the thing. That's just extra money. I'm not ready to get him out of jail.
No, I get it.
Okay. But you have to tell her.
You just get towed. They make sure she's got no license yet. We're gonna make sure it's not
the first back.
They did. I'm interested to see if they searched it.
That part may have been skipped. Not 100%.
I think
sure.
so because they're all wearing gloves now. All of a sudden.
Yeah.
She's got no license, so she shouldn't be driving.
Okay.
And we work with people that want to work with us.
Okay.
So when she doesn't want to cooperate and work with us, then it'll get towed.
I told her to get a cool down so I can have that this car get towed.
Now, to be fair,
But you know what? There was time for the substances to have been dumped.
that's what I mean. As I wonder if they got dumped or tossed or whatever, because it's fast. That stuff happens so fast. Oh, can I just hug him before he goes to jail? Hell no. I know how this rolls. Nah. You'll get time. They're going to get bonded out anyways in 10 hours. So you'll get to see him. It'll be fine. You'll make it 10 hours. I get it.
You already let it escalate too far. It literally could have been something as simple as a ticket.
I know. That's what he told me.
Yeah, she had to be in charge of the felony. She chose to. She didn't stop immediately when the deputy told her to stop.
Ooh, that's petty. If she didn't like evade, if she just slow rolled it to her house, then we're not doing evading in a vehicle. That's...
The way she's escalating with her voice just reminds me of a person that every time that they come to a call, it could be the calmest call. Everyone's chill. You did work at everybody chilled out, and they show up and just throw the attitude bomb in the center of the scene and just rile everybody the fuck up.
I will not name names.
I'm not naming names either. I just know that I've seen this person before.
I had a sergeant that I think is now a lieutenant at my old agency, and every time, without fail, she was probably the worst supervisor I've had ever. And I've worked at fast food. I've worked in gyms. She was the most incompetent, frustrating, escalating person ever. And they promoted her more than once.
You always fell upward, man. That's what I'm saying.
Dude,
you fell
I
upward.
tell you
That's how it
what,
goes.
it killed me with her, which is upsetting because we had a ton of great cops, like great cops. And then there was that. It was, anyways.
Couple blocks back. He's not charging her for fleeing and looting. Okay. So if she wouldn't have had attitude, sounds like from the get-go, it could have been something as simple as, hey, you shouldn't have been driving. Here's your ticket. Call it a day. Yep. Okay, as simple as that. And now, unfortunately, she's pressing charges upon herself.
The mother was charged with resisting an officer without violence. The daughter was charged with resisting an officer with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, and operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Share your thoughts in the comments.
The resisting charge is trash, but I'm guessing Volusia County be like that. Probably completely lawful. I fully expect that this was a lawful stop. Supervision seemed pretty confident in it. I don't know what Florida law is on that.
Virginia said that in some places, ignoring a lawful order counts as resisting.
Well,
So maybe it's like a Florida thing.
I was gonna say it might just be like a umbrella term, because we have a separate one for like interference. Like I'm doing something and you're getting in the way of doing it. So if I'm trying to arrest somebody and you get in the way or prevent me in any way, shape, or form, it's interference. You have obstruction. It's a whole other thing. But
Volusia County is half points, so maybe we want to give them 2 instead of 5.
that's fair. That's fair. We'll give them 2.
Okay, I guess they have. So they have us. It's resisting officer without violence versus resisting arrest. So it's like a separate thing.
Just name it better.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what this is.
So it's basically their version of obstruction. It looks like.
Oh no.
Merry Christmas.
Hey.
Feliz Navidad, ya filthy animals.
I don't know if this is racist or not.
I'll allow it.
AI is getting wild.
AI for the win.
Cherry Murmas.
What does cherry mermas mean? Oh, look at that.
Navidad, ya filthy animals.
But that accent though is not my.
Cherry Murmas. Ho ho ho! Spicy Christmas.
That voice does not fit on that face.
I got a genuine chuckle out of all of it. I'll allow Vigilante
That was great.
some points here. I'll give him some points. That was good. Poe, I know you're there somewhere. Cherry Murmas today. Oh my god, that's incredible. Anyways, we'll drop a like on that one. We'll subscribe to Let It Poe.
I don't even know if I can emulate that accent. I think it was what Cuban. What was that?
It
That was like
it was
that was
offensive.
Scarface. I think
It was offensive. It was an islander and not your people. Okay.
Yeah.
I told her not to steal it, bro.
You didn't steal, so we'll leave it on her. You watched you walk over and put an item in the bag off the shelf.
This video stressed me out. I did see this ahead of time.
There's no way to not see this.
55-50.
It's a classic example, though.
God, the slow draw too, man. Oh. So we talk about the chicken wing all the time. I kind of mentioned it. There's the trigger warning for those of you that are concerned about that. This will likely be a violent episode here. With the triangle of death, a couple different names for it. I just call it chicken wing and to be fun, and it seems less offensive.
It's 45 flare is what they're calling it right now.
Oh, 45 flare. But you basically
Got that 45 flare.
So if you, anytime you reach to present anything, it doesn't have to be a weapon. It can be a cell phone. Your elbow is gonna come up and back and create a 45-degree angle, and then you're gonna reach into a pocket or grab your hip or whatever the thing is. So that flare is an immediate action. You need to address that pretty quickly, and no one's paying attention to this dude right now.
Yeah, which if you have somebody detained, somebody needs to be responsible for babysitting. Also, Titan Shifter Jaeger is quite a name. Hello. Also London.
It's an Attack on Titan reference.
Ah, dude, that snap was wild. I'd be honest.
Nut shot.
Oh, dude. That guy
Best he could
not
expect.
taking a bullet to the face. Yeah. Sorry, I'm laughing. We'll talk about effective control. So he's got a hoodie. This guy kind of figures it out. Right? Great job attacking the danger hand, right? So let's say this was a knife or something like that. You're at 0 yards. You're in a knife fight whether you want to be or not in an enclosed space. So you might as well get after it, right? You couldn't prevent it. VNR would be a terrible idea against a gun, but I'm going to tell you.
And the cop's foreground is trash.
Yeah, this
backdrop is trash.
This is a no shoot. Maybe you took the barrel and put it around the back of his head here. Maybe you get away with that and shoot straight down. But this is a pretty bad shot here. She's 0 survival instinct. Right about there.
She's ride or die.
I could see like an anchor point shot. Now we can't see what happened with the gun. I'm assuming he got it out of his head, like he dropped the thing. But dude, chest shot, okay with it. He controlled his head. Was it? Dad always talks about grabbing people's hair and throwing them. We always talk about grabbing a hoodie. Super, super easy. You can also just, this is going to sound very abusive. You got to control somebody's neck. You can basically shove their head somewhere. If you're pinning their head somewhere, they're not going to move.
That knee, he did as a reaction, but also being that the gun is right underneath his feet, he's using hard and empty hands to keep the kid or guy
back after it. Yeah.
Turtled up. He's keeping him turtled up so he's not going after the guns. And then what does he do? He then redirects him away from it.
Yep. No problem whatsoever with the business. The gun is still in play.
Yeah. Gun's still loose.
Great job putting his body in between him and the gun.
Redirection immediately. So now we have some.
We're doing wild.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a tactical yard sale for a little bit.
Shout out to the what was his loss prevention?
He's life loss prevention.
Bro, shout out to my boy too. Here's Django getting after it.
Did you look at the ears of loss prevention?
Do what?
Look at loss prevention's ears when he turns into the camera.
Oh, he's got cauliflower ears?
Oh yeah.
I want to see it now.
It's there.
I bet it's there.
Now.
Wow.
Well, apparently he's a Marine, which would explain the haircut.
I was going to say that doesn't make sense. LP guy is former military or something. Nobody's making fun of my gear and attention. When the heads start flying, I agree. So it was a big reason why they forced us to have closed. Everything had to be closed. Nothing was allowed to be exposed. And the only thing I think I ever lost while running, my baton fell out one time. But we pressure tested everything in Academy. Like they didn't let us. We didn't get out of. We weren't even pistol qualled, and they gave us our little blue guns, our little cute little blue guns that we had to walk around with all the time. And we fought in all of our equipment. So you figured out if your radio pouch or all that stuff. There was most of it they supplied for you, but like the crappy plastic clip-on radio pouch, it's really meant for like detectives. The Motorola has them. I didn't use those. I had a really nice Safariland one. I don't know what I did with that. I gotta see where I have that. Same thing having keepers. I kept 4 keepers on my belt at all times. My belt never got turned around for that reason. Equipment retention matters. I don't know. It's important. But good on them. This is PD, right? Bro, for not dusting that guy. That's the shortest of sticks. And then we'll give some to society for lost
100? What? No, come on.
Bro, for going hands-on with an armed suspect?
200. 200. 200.
You're asking
200.
for
Come on, man.
less. I was like, what are you talking about?
No. That dude deserved props for choosing to go straight Muay Thai on his
I
ass.
tell you what, that first knee took all the fight out of him almost immediately.
Dude, that had some authority.
And I think when he holstered and brought him up, he's like the light bulb came off. He's like, oh, dog, this guy pulled a gun on me. Throw a couple more. I was like, I was going to get blessed. It's fine. This is distraction every strike. My boy got tuned up, and he earned it. So none of that's. And again,
did you rate his gun?
I didn't get a chance to see it really.
Suspect gun. He had a light on it and everything.
I'm gonna be honest. Part of me thinks, because I heard a lot of clicks, it may be a BB gun,
or
a really dressed out BB gun, or he had multiple malfunctions.
Yeah,
which is pure luck.
I think a BB gun makes a lot of sense, to be honest. That really sounded like a striker going off.
Yeah, it's hard
I won't
to
do it on
tell,
camera
though.
right now, but that sounded like a striker. Wasn't it?
Yeah, I've heard the click a couple of times.
That click, it's like the drag and snap of a Glock-esque striker-fired pistol.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's still a bad day all day, all day long.
You got barrel here.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's gonna be real.
Mirkner wants to know what were the clicks for people not familiar with guns.
So I can't demo it on live. Maybe it's an after party thing.
Without demoing it, it's just when gun goes click instead of bang. All the click that you're hearing is the firing pin going forward and stopping.
Yeah.
Violently. So you're hearing the metal on metal going.
Technically, the click happens every time. Just when there's a bang, you don't hear the click. If that makes any sense.
Correct. You will not hear the click because you'll hear everything else.
Yeah, the slightly specifically on like a Glock or a striker fired gun. Normally on a hammer fired gun, you think of like a Beretta. Technically, a 1911 fits in that. It's just a different type of hammer. What you hear is a hammer falling, right? That hammer hits the firing pin. That's a snap that you hear. On a striker fired gun, you have a little dingus. And you have, when you pull the trigger, that dingus gets pulled back. That dingus is attached to your firing pin. And a bunch of stuff happens. And when it finally hits, there's a point of no return here. But basically, there's a sear, and these two little baby hooks separate, and then it snaps forward. That snap is that click that you're hearing. Basically.
You broke down the Glock functioning of that, but yes.
Yeah. No, you can do the shake awake feature on other guns. It's a little bit more complicated.
The SIG feature.
God, man, he tried to shoot this again. That's
he did. Makes me wonder if he just didn't have.
Maybe he short stroked it. You think?
So
well, you saw how
Brett is saying that there's a full length version that explains all of this.
Dingus.
We'll have to look that up at some point.
What's in here?
I'm thinking the second click is a result of him guiding the slide back forward. So the round doesn't, if the round, or he had ammo in the freaking magazine, didn't know it.
That's wild. I bet you he
Stolen gun.
didn't have a mag, or the mag like wiggled its way out. A lot of times this happens with people that aren't using holsters. They're just kind of free putting it in the bag. Is that magazine catch will get depressed and it'll push it just out of where it needs to be, and they're carrying it condition 3 or whatever, so it's like no round in the chamber, no nothing. And the clicks, obviously it didn't happen. When he went to go load it, I bet the mag just fell out. Oh, I wonder if we can see it actually. Let's see if we can see it. I'm just curious. See, he went to rack it. I wonder if we can see.
Yeah, but you watch how his hand guides it back.
Yeah. I wonder how magazine ends up over here.
Maybe that was his. No, it's looking magazine right here. It's all that.
There's a magazine there now. I don't know how that got out, but either way,
He's probably using Yankee holsters or some shit.
Something weird, yeah.
It doesn't hold anything.
Anyways, why was he not patted down? No idea. Well, they're getting detained
It's
by loss
shoplifting.
prevention. Yeah, I didn't pat down.
I don't think
a
we've
lot of
ever seen
people.
them get patted down when they do
I
this.
didn't pat down because this was going to be a cite and release unless I was taking him to jail. And then in that case, I'm patting them down or searching them. Then, if they do something sus while I'm detaining them, they can get a pat down. But if they weren't completely compliant prior to this, very, very common that we're not patting people down.
Might start doing it now after this video.
Kidding. No kidding. Well, so the problem is so it's a cursory search, right? It's a cursory search. I have to have a reason to think he's armed or his behavior's like slightly alarming. So I'm trying to alleviate the whole point of a frisk is to stop me from having to make a bang bang play on a cell phone. That's what they don't want, right? So to avoid that, the Supreme Court gave us the leash to say, hey, for scene safety, you're not under arrest, but for the sake of scene safety, I'm going to frisk you for weapons. But I can't just do everyone. I have to have, and I'll have to put it in a report, especially if something comes out of it, why I frisked them. My fear of frisking everybody is some sort of arrest comes out of it, and you're the name attached to the Supreme Court case where they said, you know what? We think that's a violation of the Fourth Amendment because they weren't in custody yet, and that frisk led to a felony or worse. They resist the frisk, whatever happens, and I end up smoking this dude. And for some odd reason, someone's got an axe to grind. This escalates all the way to Supreme Court. And now, very similar to what happened with how they evaluate deadly force, you will change that, and now we can't frisk people. That'd be my fear. So yeah, I'm not saying don't use it, but like have like a very easy, obvious avenue that says, hey, you came back with a CHL. Are you armed? No. Well, I'm gonna frisk you just in case because I have a reason to believe you might be armed. You know,
Especially if you're conducting a criminal investigation that you know at the end results in prosecution.
Yeah.
Regardless of how that prosecution occurs, whether it be site release or not, you have that.
It's a domestic.
For the initiated, if you pay attention to that guy's behavior on contact, he's not sitting in a normal position, and that could be a way to go. What's up with you?
Yeah.
You know.
Honestly, just keeping people engaged, talking to them, and whatever. It's important. It's really Gary's comment in high point holders and users. Oh man, crime mime. If I didn't say hi to you before, I'm saying hi now. Anyways, it's good. It's a good training video. That's why I'm glad we're looking at it. I don't think it's unreasonable if they didn't frisk him ahead of time. But
I sent you the full version if you want to watch it. If not, up to you.
Yeah, we'll skip. We got enough out of this. I mean,
But it turns out, so they're saying they did pat him down, but I guess it must have been in his backpack.
Oh, did he have a backpack? That's gonna be different. You're not patting it.
That's what somebody said. Yeah.
I did separate when I had to detain
Coolest guy,
somebody.
Nick.
If they had a backpack, I separated them from it. But I'm not searching this. I'm just moving it over here, so I now don't have a reason to search it. But if you make a dive for this backpack, expect a gun to the face. It's kind of the way that I would articulate it. I tell them that, you know, be cool, dog.
Also, Merry Christmas Eve for anybody in TST.
He didn't call me Frisky Josh for nothing. Y'all need to chill. Oh, been sitting too much in this chair. HPD.
This guy good shit.
Let's see what happens when you try that in Houston.
Bro, it's a cash advance play. If there is a cancer in society, it's these places. I'm not getting into why, but I hate these places.
We cash FEMA checks. Like, Jesus.
No, that's what I mean, dude. Like, sure. For 20%, I will. Sure, why not? That's what I hate about these places. Should also be a clue. They have a automatic lock on the door. It tells you.
It says pull, Josh.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying they have an automatic lock. I think he's having, or is he pushing when he should be pulling?
Yeah.
You'll hear it if there's like a little click, click, click. You'll hear it.
You open the door or what? Open the fucking door, gosh damn. Let me see your fucking hands.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball.
Hold it here, hold it here. Let me see your fucking hands right now.
Oh, hey, the stone's on this guy. I respect it.
Shots fired, shots fired. What's this big down? What's this big down?
This is Tennessee government adequately applied.
Man, I had to change my diaper after that one. Golly. So let's talk about the first shot. So he recognizes that
he did the wanted with the curving of the bullet.
So he recognizes that he's got, I'm assuming, a hostage situation here, right? He sees it. He recognizes it for what it is.
Let me see your fucking hands.
So this is at about 3 yards or less, probably 2.
Hold it here, hold it here.
I do like that he asked for the channel. Not saying you have to in this situation because holding the air is not going to help you here. But he's at least letting everyone else know, like, yo, I'm about to be in it to win it. Somebody come help me. Every other officer that's listening to the radio understands that you're going through it. They're probably going to start moving to you code. He sees the gap here. He's like, I got the smoke wagon skinned and I'm that guy. God, that is wild. I want to say he probably whiffed, maybe hit this first one. We'll see, but
no, I think it was a whiff.
Yeah, but got the guy to disengage. I'm not saying it wasn't a bad shot.
So
the conversation. Yes.
I was going to ask about your backstop in that first shot specifically. So then, because I don't know much about these cash advance places in terms of like what their windows are made out of, how bulletproof, for instance, the cashier's little window might be.
So at 0 yards,
it's early in the morning,
you're probably also not seeing your backstop. I'll be honest with you, and I'll give him a little bit of leeway here because it's a bang bang, but he's here like annoyed they won't open the door for him. And as this lady approaches, he's like, oh, she's a hostage. He pulls his gun out and he's like, oh, give me the air. And he's like, oh, like he's got a gun. Like all of that's happening to him very, very quickly, right? So he probably, like, from this to this happened very, very quickly for him. All he saw was an opening to take a shot on a guy that's threatening to harm this lady. Perfectly okay with the shot being taken at that distance. Now, you make this a 7-yard shot, an 8-yard shot, 15-yard shot. Even if you got tunnel vision, you should be able to see a little bit more of your background here. Or if he had time. If the call was hostage situation at the Cass Advantage place, maybe I'd feel a little differently about it, right?
He had no time here. He made his decisions very rapidly.
So I'm with you on. I think it's the right thing to think about from a training perspective and from a tactics perspective. But man, he's having to make a use of force decision very, very fast here. The second half of this is going to be shooting him while he's running away from you. I talk about this a ton on this, and if he has already violently victimized one person, what is the likelihood that he's going to violently victimize a second person? And have I done anything to create scene safety? No. Am I going to run up and go hands-on with this guy? Hell no. Like, not no, but hell no.
He's a fleeing felon with a weapon, and he's already shown a propensity to take a hostage.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're gonna burn this guy down, and I can't see too many jurisdictions that are gonna hem you up on that shot. That was 100% shots to the back, but I think it makes sense here. Hold up alarm potentially. If he made scene on a hold up alarm by himself in Houston of all places,
that's wild.
Maybe he learned a valuable lesson today, but he handled up.
Shots fired, shots fired. What's this big down? What's this big down?
His follow-ups are pretty good.
His splits were also brave. On a moving target, I think they were just stress. Like, so he just send it, plastic Jesus.
No, he found that dot.
But it looked good. His dot. It looked good. I didn't see anything goofy. He did it with 2 hands at least, right?
He had a good solid grip. His gun was level.
And
like he was finding. And
it's a rainy day.
He was finding his dot on every follow-up shot.
I don't think he whiffed those last couple. I don't think he whiffed any of those. I bet he landed on all those.
Black male. He has one gun on the side. He's no gun right now. Hold the air, okay? Math, get inside, get inside.
Oh, the door does lock on the outside. There you go.
Let me see your hands, man.
I can't move.
All right, we'll keep it there, all right, bro? I'll get you help as soon as I can.
Can I get a start to the hands first 213 West Spring?
Good job. He's doing a little bit of rescue breathing. That's real common when you're in real stressful situations like this. Almost every body cam you see of situations like this, you're going to be amped. Rescue breathing is really just concentrating on the out, doing deliberate, try to blow out the stupid is what we call it. But by doing that, you're actually trying to decrease your heart rate. The quicker you can get that oxygen to carbon dioxide conversion in the positive, which means you are getting more oxygen than you're burning, you can get your heart rate to come down. You will get your prefrontal cortex back engaged, and then your tunnel vision will kind of alleviate. It's actually very good.
He's also talking to the guy. He's also showing that his intent isn't to hurt him. His intent is to get him into custody. He's de-escalating his own use of force.
Yeah, got on the radio, perfectly reasonable information. He only got what was necessary out, and he just did it to win it here. But he's also not approaching. Either one, from a safety standpoint, I'm okay with waiting for a second, at the very minimum a second. And then two, he probably recognizes, hey, I'm amped. You can feel it in yourself. You'll start feeling your heartbeat like in your face.
He's got a victim open air behind him too, and he's responsible for protecting that victim.
Right. So on Drew Pammon, the only issue with going to go retrieve the gun is I'm having to close the distance. If a gun's involved, I don't want to get in a gunfight at 0 yards. I want to get in a gunfight from a position of dominance with both my hands on the gun. I'm in. The closer I get to it, think about it this way. If I had to pick how close I was going to be to a grenade before that grenade went off, how close would you want to be? Right? Guns are like that, right? The closer I am to that gun, the more dangerous that gun is to me. Far enough away, there is a 50 caliber sniper rifle getting shot somewhere on this planet, probably, given the military industrial complex, right? I'm perfectly safe in the middle well, I'm mostly safe here in Texas from that hurting me because it's on the other side of the planet, right? Enough distance makes me safe from almost anything. So that's kind of why I'm okay with him hitting the brakes here on trying not to close the distance, because he could also be feigning compliance. And a lot of times what you'll see, we go burn it down, the guy waits to. It's a lot of times when we are doing high-risk stops, face away from me is an instruction that you'll see a lot of people get taught to do, is because I don't want him watching me as I walk up and wait till I'm close enough, and then he decides to go pull another shot, and now we both die, right? Try to control. There's so many risks in all of this. Like, there's so many different ways this could zig or zag from you, which is why when this is getting taught, either in scenario training or in academy or whatever, this is why we have these discussions. I don't hate the idea of securing it. Eventually you'll have to. I would just like to do it with like a dude with a rifle standing next to me and a hands team and an arrest team. So one person's only going for the gun. The other person's only looking to go burn this dude down if he moves, and he's got a better gun than I do, just a pistol, right? Or I also have a team that's specifically dedicated to controlling him, is the ideal. This guy earned the bullets, though I want to provide him care as quickly as I can. I'm only going to do it when it's safe to do so. We can articulate that all day long.
Hey, just get here as slow as possible, though, okay? Because he's good right now, okay? But go.
Oh, give this guy all the points. Oh, I love this guy. Okay, let me give him.
And hold on. I'm going to tell you right now. Just give him 1,000.
Okay. Right off the rip, I'm here for it.
Just give him 1,000, and you'll see why in a minute. Because I've already seen this video. I don't want to spoil it.
I have not seen it yet. The fact that, so he knows that there's nothing active happening here. He went and handled up. Give that guy a +5 on the qual score. But he knows on a shots fired call, we are going mock Jesus to this guy. I am driving probably irresponsibly fast because I'm now amped because I have no idea what's going on and my brain's going to assume the worst. Him putting that out over the radio, likely saving some officers' lives here. On top of that, it's a wet condition. They're going to be driving fast in wet conditions, also in Houston. Like, good luck with that. That's already its own problem. So having the presence of mind means his PFC is involved here. He's critical thinking here. Hey, I know nothing's changing about this situation. Don't die coming to me, please. He's already starting to think about secondary, tertiary, quaternary, if that's a word. I'm sure it is somewhere. That aren't pronounced.
Primary, alternate, contingent, emergency.
Right. All that stuff. He's thinking about
Quartuary.
all the quartuary. There it is. He's thinking about all these other aspects of this shooting that have to go down, right, to make sure that everybody's as safe as possible. That's beyond what we could expect out of an officer that just got into a hostage shot. Very, very good.
Go ahead and get HFD over here to my location. He says he can't move right now. I'm trying to give him verbal commands. He can't move his back. Yeah, I got him right here. Black pants, it's a black hoodie, red underwear, black shoes, moving left to right. Hey, keep talking to me, bro.
And he's doing what's effectively victim advocacy here. You were the victim of my shooting. Sorry, dog. Good job.
I'm right here. We're gonna get your help, okay, man? Hey, you hear me, man?
Okay, sir, give me a message, you guys. There's close. Give me an ambulance.
He sounds unresponsive.
He's right here. When we go up, kick that gun to the right, okay?
I got you.
Hey, we're about to make movement on the suspect right now, getting detained, okay? Move.
Do not move, okay?
I'm going hands on, okay? Kick that thing to the right. You hold on him.
I got you.
Kick to the right. I got you, bro. I got you. Push to it. Push. Let me see your hand. I'm moving right here.
Good job on. So he knows he's about to lean in to go hands on, and he sees that his partner here is going through it, right? He's kind of looking at this the same way my wife looks at turds when they don't make it into the litter box, right? All right, I don't really want to touch this, whatever. Like this guy's freaking out. This is probably the first time he's ever seen a dead body, right? Welcome to policing. And he recognizes that. It is like, hey, go ahead and pivot ahead of me. Please don't point this gun to the back of my head while I go hands on. Made his own arrest plan and actually notified everybody that they were going to go ahead and initiate the arrest. Very, very good. He just coached somebody through a high-risk arrest after getting into an OIS himself.
This dude's a stud. Solid.
Oh
This
my
dude's a stud.
God. In ideal conditions, I really don't know that I was ever in a part in my career where I could have asked for a better response. Truly. That's an incredibly good response to what's a very stressful situation. That's wild.
Okay? I know. I got you, though. Help's coming on the way, okay? Let me see this hand. If it's gonna hurt, I know it's gonna hurt. Just hang on with me, okay?
I want to give you guys a clue on how I knew a cop was a good cop. Was the toes of his boots. This man gets into some shit. This only happens to you when you fight people on pavement. The only time this happens. 2 boots. Tommy's going to cringe somewhere. He's like, I had bought another pair by now and polished it to the nth degree. But
No, fuck that. No. I stopped wearing those type of boots because of how much crap I got into. And I went with the certain pair for a reason. And the pair I went with the toe was rough. And I had sawed that down to a shine because of how much I was dragging it across the pavement.
I can see that. So Blank Forge wants them to do guantes, which I do agree gloves would be good, but right now the primary concern is getting the guy in custody, right?
Yeah. We'll get to that.
Yeah, securing the scene is the most paramount thing that you want to do, right? So yes, putting on gloves is important to not expose yourself. I will push back on that with saying that policing is a unique job in the sense that think about an active shooter response. Running towards said shooter is super increasing. It's the argument I just made. There's a gun present. How close do I want to be to that gun? As far away from it as I could possibly be. But the expectation for law enforcement is to run towards it. Same thing with firefighters. Every once in a while, once in a blue moon, they got to go look at a structure fire, right? The expectation for law enforcement to put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of society is there. So, yes, not putting on gloves is unnecessarily exposing this officer to harm. However, we're going to place scene security and ultimately public safety over our own. This is why they give us life insurance policies.
All right, get that gun. Secure it. You got anything else on you, man?
No, I can't move.
Okay, I got you. I know. Well, where's it hurting right now, big dog?
No, back.
Your back?
Red part.
I got you. Relax. Stay right there, okay? Hold on him. Get inside my shop.
He called it a shot.
Get inside.
He watches
I feel like
the
this
TV.
is. I feel like this dude's coming in.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I'm thinking this dude relocated to
He's a
HPD
lateral.
at one point from LAPD.
He wanted to kill department.
And he's gotten into a shooting
Are you
before,
okay, ma'am?
which is why he's so calm about it.
Dude, that is not his. That's gotta not be his first rodeo. That's wild.
You're not hurt
The way
anyway?
I look at this is
Okay.
he's way too calm
Hey, you got
about
a
it.
first?
Dude, just asked the victim, "Hey, are you injured at all?" I mean, if she is, we need to address that. I'm also gonna address her needs before I address this guy's needs. That's a different story.
There is a tier approach
I was
to that
gonna
too.
say we triage a little differently.
Dave? Yeah. Get it for me.
That poor guy's gonna see it.
So far, one. Hey, can you ask her how many are there? It's just you, bro? Yeah. All right. Get the med kit. All right, is all you had on you? Put this poncho off your head, okay?
Really hurt.
Where are you hurting at? In the neck?
When you move.
Okay, cool. I know. Just hang on. You're good, man. You're good. You're good to go.
Really gonna do nothing.
What's up, bro?
Why did you shoot me?
Bro, you got a gun on you, man. You got to win the hostage, bro.
I was gonna push her up and run.
Big dog, you can't be doing that around here, man.
He indeed tried that in Houston. He met it.
We'll send him a shirt. We'll say I tried that in Houston.
He has a Rockets boxers on. Golly.
PC.
Where at?
Please, bro.
Oh, that knife.
He has a karambit. He would.
I know. I'm trying to save your life,
You know
bro.
what? He's using
It's
it
just
for
gonna
what
fucking
to
hurt.
be used for. I mean,
Back.
That's a tough poncho.
One right here. I don't know where the other ones are at. But
There you go.
little cinnamon probably.
Guys, like, I know I hit him multiple times.
give me a pressure dressing.
This is an Israeli bandage or pressure dressing. So you're not tourniqueting someone's lower back, but you can at least, one, control bleeding if you can, but also keep foreign objects from getting in it. When he does eventually get moved, he's going to get moved on this nasty pavement. So, you can help the surgeons down the road for preventing sepsis if you can.
I got one right here. I'm about to roll you to the side.
Good job on gloves.
I don't have gloves on. Go ahead.
Stop.
See, now is the time. Now is the time.
Yes,
Good job. You
All right, and this is where I'm going to tell you, give him another 600 points
I'm good with it, Doug.
for the follow-up.
I'm good with it. Because honestly, the follow-up was complete. Hey, does the victim have injuries? No. Were there any other? Both asked the suspect and the victim. Is there anyone else involved?
You know why it's not another 1,000? I'm not giving points for one critical thing.
What is that?
They booted that gun.
They did boot the gun as opposed to secure it. Yeah.
So I would have gave him 2,000 for that, but they booted it. He's getting 600. That's a $400 kickoff or a 400-point kickoff right there.
For kicking it.
Because
that
kick.
Yeah, bro. If it's manufactured from a certain manufacturer,
if you're close enough to kick it, you can
pick it up.
Squat. You can squat. You can pick it up.
EMT in chat. Do we pack the spine? Yeah, I'd like to know. I don't think you're packing the spine.
I'm not. No. No.
Good question. We don't touch the spine. If we can
the
avoid
Israeli was good. That's the inside of the box. We don't touch that. You can slap a chest seal over it if you got nothing else, just to keep it, covered as best you can. But that's inside of an area we can't.
Yeah.
We can't fix that.
Yeah.
We fix limbs.
Yep.
We fix junctional areas, and that's it. We just
second. It's in
get 'em
that
higher
thoracic area.
higher level of care. Higher level of care. Higher level of care.
You don't back up top at all. There it is. Full assignment. There it is. I'm surgical with these, Jake. He hit him also with a negative. Welcome to everybody. Minus points for not having cutter scissors.
Nah, we're good. No, that is about as good of law enforcement.
I don't.
Response as you're going to get for something like that.
Yeah, I think it'd be unreasonable to ask for more, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
There's very few people on the planet that could maybe do that better. maybe. And even then, you have to be prepared for that. That's wild. I don't know. Shout out to him. That victim probably feel EMT here. No. Shout out to Cloner.
I think Cloner supports my statement earlier.
Yes, he does. So very, very quickly, and then I'll get you guys out of here so we can go spend time with families. Weirdly enough, the chaplain was actually doing a ride along with me. He was doing it on every single side of town on every single shift just to get to know the department better. So he sat with me on midnights for a 10-hour shift. Shout out to your boy on Northside. And super nice guy. The chaplain was really cool. And we respond to an accident southbound on 360, just north of Division. So it was my problem. You guys can Google that if y'all want. And multiple vehicles involved. And then they said that there were people getting out to help was what got out over the radio. So immediately go code. Because if somebody's like trying to stop and help and there's that many vehicles involved, likely is going to be, we called it a major accident. Or a major accident with injuries. And so you got an expedited response because we have to block traffic and all that other stuff. So I drive like a banshee when I need to. So I got there first and hop out of the car. And sure enough, they're starting to pull a guy out of the car, which normally we don't advise to do because it's a good way to hurt somebody.
Unless it's on fire.
Unless it's on fire, right? In that case, get after it and go be a hero. So by the time I make it to them, because I had to like camp my car and block traffic and run, and throw on my reflective vest because I'm not trying to die for no money. I make it there. They already have the guy pulled out of the car, and they're like putting him on the ground, right? And I'm like, whoa, everybody stop. Let's secure his neck real quick. Like it's just at least so I assigned somebody the task of just simply holding his head. I was like, try to prevent him from turning it or anything weird. I was like, which car was he in? That car. Okay, cool. Got his ID out of his pocket, was like, do not move him. That was a pretty serious, I mean, he got T-boned. His car looked terrible. Stop moving him, wait for EMS to get there. We had to get medical to go the opposite direction in traffic to get to us because 360 is a terrible highway. And as I'm directing that, second unit got on scene. Fortunately, it was in his beat, so it was his problem. And so I took some information down for him, and I gave it to him, and we're hanging out, and they're like, hey, kick rocks. You got domestics in your beat. You need to go work them. I was only on scene for maybe 15, 20 minutes. So I hop off. I'm like, hey, I'm going to go 10-8. I got the chaplain with me. Chappie, as we called him. Got in there, got in the car, drove off. And he's making fun of me because he's like, I thought you went through the car. He's like, I opened the door to follow you, and you were already 20 yards ahead of me. I was like, yeah, it's emergency response, old man. Like, you got to get after it. And as we're laughing about that, my phone starts buzzing. And I don't look at it because I'm driving. And stops buzzing. I thought maybe it's my wife or somebody calling me. She knows better because I'm at work. But somebody goes out on the radio, and the supervisor's like, 234, answer your phone. I was like, oh, I'm in trouble. So your supervisor never gets on the radio to ask you to answer your phone unless you're in trouble. And they had already expedited that guy to the hospital because he had pretty severe injuries. And EMS told the hospital that the guy was already paralyzed from the waist down. And then by the time I had actually gotten on the phone with him, the hospital was also verifying, hey, this guy might be paralyzed. Who got him out of the car was the question. And thank God for body-worn cameras, because my body-worn camera captured me not extracting this guy, but actually trying to just make sure he doesn't move. And my supervisor said, we owe you a steak dinner, because we were about to get, legal was already on the phone. Like, who moved him? When did they move him? Because if I had moved him, the city would have been on the hook for paralyzing him, or the potential of paralyzing him. So we don't move patients if they don't need to get moved. We don't pack thoracic cavity injuries. And you just don't do anything unless you know what the hell you're doing. That's just a good way of that's a good rule of thumb. Anyways, that's my story. Millennial Dog, thanks for hanging out with us.
Happy to be here hanging out.
Merry Christmas to all. Looking forward to a greatest hits next week. Yes, and then resetting everything to 0.
So we're doing the greatest hits. It's going to be on the 15th. Scheduled it with the Vigilante, so we have time to get submissions, create awards, and all that stuff. We'll collect all that, but we will be resetting the scorecard next week.
Yeah, depending on
for
the
New Year's.
cast, we will do also a Ready or Not stream potentially on Friday.
Friday.
Everybody else.
Friday.
For those of you that celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas to all of y'all. Shout out to everybody here. If you're working over the holidays, this is a rough time to be an emergency response, so I feel your pain. I had worked, I think 3 Christmases in my career. I always happened to land on that because I had rookie days, which kind of sucked.
I'm so glad I don't have to leave my house for once.
Dude. Yeah,
New Year's I'm screwed.
Yeah, I only have to go for Christmas Day to go see my folks, but every New Year's I'm staying home. New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve I'm staying home. I'm not going anywhere. Blank, no after party. I got to hang out with my wife. I've neglected her enough for this week. We had a bunch of stuff. Cherry Mermis, as Evu said. Win with a great rollback. It will happen on the stream after the New Year's. So whichever one is after the first, the very first stream that lands on.
Probably going to be that Tuesday right after it because it's on a Thursday, I believe.
Okay. Then we'll do it Thursday. We might just do it Thursday for giggles. Like at the beginning of that stream.
Are we doing a New Year's Day stream?
I don't know. Hold on. I got to see.
Because that's the Thursday the 1st.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We'll see. I'll poll the class here to see if we want to do a New Year's stream. I'm neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. It might just be me. We might do something stupid.
I'm not against it.
Because I ain't doing anything else.
I don't do anything. I work the night before, but I don't work the day of.
Yeah. We'll see. We might put that to a vote in the Discord to see if we do a New Year's stream. We'll see
if people will actually show up for that stream, I might
I'll
do
it. Why not? We're agreed to be the best of 2025. Blah, 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 should be voted on.
Lisa, you need to convince like 8 people to submit your body cam. So you submitted too many.
Lisa.
Rules are is one per person.
Yep.
Otherwise, we get too damn many and we can't fit them in a stream.
Thank you, Ibu, for sharing the link. Blank. I'll eventually give announcements for the wife's book. She's got some cool stuff in the works. It's gonna cost me a little bit more money, but I have some stuff in the works. We're gonna do an audiobook. It's gonna be cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's just complicated. I didn't want to do that. Josh does not drink, so that'd be very hard. I can get chocolate wasted for you.
Ooh, interesting.
I
100% said that. That is the rule.
But anyways, I love you all. I will be seeing most of you guys on Friday. We are not doing the Thursday stream, but we'll be here Friday. And for everybody else, if you want to hang out with us more often, you can do so by either becoming a member on Patreon or a member here on YouTube. And for as little as $1 a month, you can get access to the Discord. Getting chocolate wasted. Lord Peacock, welcome. Eating bread until the alcohol gets you drunk. Stupid. And then for everybody else, you can also just subscribe and like this type of content, because that makes it better for everybody. Until next time, peace. Pinky toe is now purple. Virginia, I hope you feel better.
Royal pinky toe.
Josh drinks sangria.